ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it to another live stream. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see. It's cold, and I just ran downstairs because trash team. The trash men's, they were supposed to come yesterday, tomorrow, and they came today. So, hashtag adult life. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. We got quite the show planned for everybody today, boys and girls. How we doing today? What a great day. A bit of a calm before the storm kind of thing happening on the Americas. The East Coast is bracing for yet another snowstorm. None of the snow has melted from the last one. We're not really used to that. So 070, it's good to see it. The trash mans, they might have, what if they were trash pandas in a trench coat? That's good. That's a good idea. We got a lot to talk about today. A lot. Many things to discuss. Oh, so listen. I don't know, and I promise you, I didn't change a thing. What happened? What? You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Chat, now you know. It's been confirmed that I actually have no legs. That's right. You saw it here first. You saw it here first. What? Just give me a moment, chat. We're going to get through it. We're gonna get through it because here's, as you know, I can't just have a face scene like this. And I swear I didn't do anything. I'm actually unironically looking into other production softwares because this keeps happening. This kind of stuff, okay? Like if I'm pressing paste right now and it's not letting me do it. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Paste. Okay. See? Now we're even. I like me to not move when this is happening. And, so I promise you, I change nothing in between stuff. I turn off the stream. I turn it back on. It doesn't matter. We just keep having this happen. So, I'm unironically looking into other recording softwares because the things that I change don't stick. So a little aggressive pre-coffee time. I don't have coffee. I have green tea today. It's, I've been on the green tea kick. That's the wrong type of paste. That's true. I keep forgetting paste in real life. And instead we have paste, a different thing. VMix is one of the things I've been looking at. Meld is another one I've been looking at a ton as a way to just make sure that we're getting what we need to get done and keep it going. So Chad, it's good to have you in today. Welcome. It really is a pleasure to see your smiling chat faces here today. Everything's looking really good. Excellent. Good. We're doing live QA today. We've got a big show planned for y'all. We actually have a very new segment for everybody. It's new. We have new things happening. I have a new keyboard that I get to show everybody today. I'm very excited about it. It's something that we've been using for about 3 weeks, about a month. I got it early due to our friends over at Corsair. Yes, we do have a... is it sponsored if they sent me the keyboard but didn't pay me anything? I think that's sponsored, so I'm 99% sure. So I'm going to put on here like, hey, I'm going to click the branded content button on Twitch, and I'm going to also go to that thing on YouTube. So, Chad, it's good to see you. I hope you're staying safe. Hope you're staying warm because this snowstorm is no joke. And can you pause quick, please? Thank you, my AI assistant. It's no joke, this snowstorm. I want y'all to remain safe, remain warm, do what you have to. A lot of people are without power. I'm very blessed that obviously we have power. There's been no hiccups. I pray that continues so we can keep having the stream going. Thank you. Today is our last stream of the week because tomorrow I'm actually canceling stream because of the impending more snow. We're expected to get another 8 inches to another foot of snow closer to Washington, D.C., which is where I am. So that's right, Rick. That's right. That's what we're worried about. So I fixed this. There we go. So now your smiling chat faces should be there as well. How dare I? That's right. So we are coming back to normalcy with the stream, and that's our first announcement for you today. Is the goal is we had our month, our brand. Here, one sec. Let me do yes, I have to mark this stream as it does have a paid production, a paid promotion, because Corsair sent me a keyboard that I'm going to be showing to y'all today. It's a sick keyboard. We're going to talk about it. It's really good. I've had my old keyboard for about, I want to say 4 or 5 years, and that was good. It did what it had to do. This keyboard, going to be my new workforce. Going to be my new workhorse. So, you know, Axa, you're the sexiest chatter ever. That's right. So come out here. We'll be blistering 60 today. Path, are you in Florida? Because Florida or SoCal? In fact, don't tell me, because real life. Florida and SoCal are the only places that have like real temperatures. The rest of us are I'm in the single digits. No, it feels like 17 where we are. It feels like 11. If y'all seen that meme. I love that meme. It's so fantastic. So, I'm on a green tea kick. I love it. I love it. So use your influence to make CCP fix the rocks falling sound when mining. You think I have influence at CCP Games? I'm just a man, guys. I don't have influence. I just make content. Okay, do they appreciate my voice? I like to think so, but do I have influence? Oh, that's not the word I would use. If you want a real change, go talk to your resident CSM. That's the way to do it. Thanks for the follows coming in, everybody. It's good to have you. So, are they bringing it up? Hey, there you go. There you go. So, right? I have the power to change the world. I might. I just might. Use your influence at CCP to improve my expo loot. Exactly. Yes. So, hey, yeah, Mr. Gann, it's good to see you. We did a live stream on the official CCP Games channel yesterday. I had a great time doing it. Always good to see some new names, some new chats in there. I really enjoy doing those because it helps us to, they are very worth it. Content creators, I saw some discourse. You're here at the start of stream chat when we're not at our full viewership yet. We're typically at our full viewership at like 30 minutes, 40 minutes in, something like that. I could tell y'all the scoop. The tea, as it were. Let me have some tea. I saw some discourse around whether or not streaming on the CCP Games channel is worth it as a content creator.
I don't know if it's worth it to be on the official channel. You lose out on all that subscriber revenue.
That's a misunderstanding of marketing and a misunderstanding of how audiences work. It is 100% worth it for me to go on that channel because I am still providing value, which is my goal. And a bunch of newer people see, and then we get some newer followers coming in. That's how that goes. It's just so great. So it really is. It's supposed to be 85 today. Right now it's 17 degrees Fahrenheit by me. So I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's low. Okay, so more eyes are more eyes. That's right. So what's a good ship for T1, T2 Abyss? You can check out our Alpha Abyss missiles over on our YouTube. But a really good ship for T1 Abyss, probably the Worm. If you're working up to T3s, the Gila is fantastic. I would start with those. The Worm's pretty awesome. We have all this coming in. So if you aren't someone like Asmongold or a giant streamer, most Eve streamers, more eyes are totally worth it. Yes. Yes. Degrees Fahrenheit. What? I use freedom units out in America. Thank you. Okay, so what's up? Shalane, good to see you. First time to catch you. 07 to you. Good to see you. Good to have you. So, hey, thanks. Hey, thanks for the kind words, my friend. Back to the game after 6 years. Chat, can we get some 07s for Shalane coming back to the game after 6 years? Welcome back to Shalane and all the returning bros. Good to see you. We did just put out our returning players guide. Make sure you check that out. It'll go well with you. So 07 to you. It'll definitely help you out. I put it out for you. I made it for you. And thank you for your kind words, Shalane. It really, really, you have no idea how much that matters. It really does. We content creators have we have a rough time of it, honestly. It's so difficult being a content creator. I'm not going to pretend like it's hard being a content creator, chat. What I'll tell you is that it can be taxing on the soul when you make a bunch of content and there's just a lot of negative comments about it, right? So have I made any videos of Faction Warfare? Yeah, we have actually one of the most watched Faction Warfare guides in EVE Online. If you just go to my YouTube and type in Faction Warfare, you will definitely see it. So the overview, isn't it better to black card? Yes. Yes, came after 4. I'm a bit lost. I got you, boys. See, chat, we got a lot of people returning. I didn't just make that guide. Excuse me, it's so dry, chat. I have to keep doing stuff. I didn't just make that returning player guide for no reason. I made it actually specifically because we have a lot of people that are coming back, returning, doing things. So if you're just coming back, we just put out a returning player guide that's over on our YouTube. If you want to find anything that we do, anything that is like, hey, I'm really interested in this kind of content, Neve, go to my YouTube and go to this search bar that is right here. Okay, it's on mobile as well, I think. And you can type in like exploration, you know, and then we have a bunch of stuff about exploring stuff. Okay, if you want a certain fit, you could type in Astero. Oh, look, a bunch of videos about the Astero. If you want to do, someone asked about Faction Warfare, type in Faction Warfare. Boom, we got Pirate Faction Warfare, and yeah, we have one of the most watched Pirate Warfare stuff. So T1 exotics, I don't have necessarily named by exotic, but I have them named by ship type. Just kidding, I'm better, and there we are. Boom, boom, boom. T1 exotic, the Hawk is really good. T1 exotics, I liked it a lot. So that's what you could do if you're a newer player. And regardless if you're newer, if you're new, old player, we got 2 playlists for you. I know that the playlist section of YouTube is very busy, okay? There's just a lot of things happening, okay? And I don't know what the hell to click on. My eyes don't know where to go. Check the courses tab on YouTube. I've made it really simple for you, okay? Really, really simple for you. That way it's, here's our new player experience. All the new players can check that out. We got a bunch of stuff for you. And then we've got the Max Player Masterclass. This is absolutely the only place you have to go if you're new to my brand, if you're new to the channel. These are the only things you have to go check out. It's just a lot. Exactly. The playlist section is too much. And I got to tell you, this is why we use the courses section as a place for you to go to check out the best and brightest that we have to offer. Okay, so came back after 6 years. It's good to have you. So do you have pirate software? No. No, I do not. So Jay, he can, I don't know what the hell that guy's doing now, but as we've said a million times, we made that video to correct the revisionist history, and then we forgive him and move forward. We don't need to hold on to things, you know, hold on to drama. I honestly hope that he improves and it goes well with him, really, because, you know, everybody can improve. We're about forgiveness and redemption here. All right, that's what we're trying to do. So, started playing Eve for the first time 2 days ago. Bro, that's incredible. I feel like a loose ball, but now let me just help you with something. Here's our new player playlist. You can watch literally all of these videos. You're going to be so much better. Amazing. So, it's very impressive how many of you are still enjoying this. And let me give you my hot take about EVE Online. Stop comparing. We're actually going to talk about this today. Stop comparing yourself to me, to other creators that you see. When you see me have all these big ships and everything's ready and I've got, you know, trillions of ISK and hundreds of thousands of skill points, I don't want you to look at this and feel bad about your stuff. I got 1 trillion ISK, I got 236 million skill points. This is my job. Stop comparing yourself to me. Compare yourself to what you were last week, yesterday. If it sounds like somebody you know, it's because I'm a fan of his. Okay, so this is a very important thing. EVE is a very deep game, and I've been playing since 2008. So if you just started playing, take your time. EVE is a fantastic game. It's deep. It is the only MMO, in my opinion, that rewards your time well. Every other MMO rewards your time, roughly speaking. EVE Online rewards it well. A comparison is the thief of joy. Exactly. So have fun. Can we get back to that? Have fun with the game you're playing. Get out there, undock. Show me that horizon. We're going to have fun this year. Don't you worry about it. It's going to be a good time. So a kill right has been made available to me. Oh, chat, a kill right has been made available. A warpo. I can kill this man's for 10 million ISK. We have our heading today, chat. I don't know who that is, but we'll have to see about it. So, you know, I agree, Quark. I hope that he improves because other people. Can you pause, please, again? Listen. I want y'all to have something real clear. Because we've got a lot of new people coming in chat from the CCP game stream. And just because it's New Year and all that stuff, I want to make something crystal clear. This is not a drama channel. We play video games here. I'd like this brand when you see me live. I'd like this channel to be a bastion, to be a place where you can go, oh, Loru's live.
Loru's live. I'd like to smile
today, and you click in. We're going to have fun here. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have enjoy. Remember what joy feels like? That's what we're going to do. So if someone's talking about like, oh, other creators doing this, other creators doing that, I don't really care. You know, I have chapped lips, chat. You know, I have very chapped lips. I don't really care. Can I be honest with you? I just don't really care. You know, so we made the video we made about pirate software because at the time he was saying things that were untrue, that were damaging the whole of EVE Online. I have very chapped lips, chat. He was actually damaging the whole of EVE Online because, and we said this in that video, if you Googled EVE Online, the things you saw were like the main website, his video, and me. Okay, and I think, who's that guy's name? Zizarin. And you saw Zizarin too because he got sponsored to play EVE. And for whatever reason, his thumbnail was like on the image searches. I don't know, Google's ranking it really high. That's another marketing case study for another day. So what I'm trying to say is that I made the video I made so that when you searched EVE, you would see that EVE's actually fun because I believe that his take, Pirate Software's take, was very doomer negative. I hope that that corrected history and now we forgive him and move on. We gotta forgive people, chat. Because I don't remember who said it. Thank you. My AI assistant killing it. Whenever I point to him, they put... Now, see, that one I did not. That was an example. I didn't want you to pause it then. No, I didn't want you to pause it then because I was just using it as an example. See, right there. We're going to have to fix you a little bit. So that was an up point. Good job. I pointed up. If I point up, I don't want you to pause anything. I'm just pointing up. If I point to you, see, now that's a good. See, we're training the robots, chat. We have to. The clankers are rising up. Okay, Jarvis, add one.
Jarvis, add one electron to every atom in that man's body.
That's one of my favorite memes. Amazing stuff. So we got to get back to having fun, chat. Okay, so thank you, Psychot. Thank you. People actually believe it. Well, of course, because it's the internet and that's what happens, you know? So I don't even want you to believe me on face value. I want you to go test it yourself. That's one of the ethoses that we have here. I make the videos I make as a base so you can go test it yourself. So, you know, have to do it. So, quit abusing my house clanker. I'll stop abusing my house clanker when he decides to do his damn job. Okay, I want to make, look, my fingers are cut off. That's not even supposed to be like that. Amazing. Ex Machina soon. I will have to see. I like to think Loru's AI assistant is really just a neighbor kid he pays in food to pause his music. What do you think? You want to tell him the truth? That's not true. He's a robot. It's not a person. I promise you, chat. Okay, it's not a person. So, all right, we got a couple of announcements. Then we got to dive into today's show. Man, it's so dry. Yeah, it's absolutely the driest it's been in a long time. So thank you again for helping me to get close to 45,000 subs. We just celebrated 44,000 literally a couple days ago. And now we are coming back up 2 days ago. And we're already at 44.3. Absolutely amazing. I'm doing well, Meister. It's good to see you. Thanks for 44,000, chat. Not to be undersold, we are also at 14K on Patreon and 16K on Twitch. Patreon is where we're going to be. We were leaning into it a lot at the first half of last year. We have a lot of people checking out the Patreon, and we treat it like it's a blog. There is paid, like, perks, but the main thing is not paid. A lot of it's free. Most of it's free. Like 80% of it. We treat it like it's a blog. So the people that pay, the people that support get extra. The people that just want to enjoy it for free totally can. And most of it's free. So definitely check that out. So the Dune vinyl, I just got it. That's one of our announcements. We're going to be checking out Dune Awakening Chapter 3 very soon. The devs announced that it's coming back. We're going to be checking it out. I got the Dune vinyl. I also got another one. I got two of them. One of you is going to win the Dune Awakening soundtrack vinyl. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. So we'll one of you is going to win that. Look for more Dune Awakening content on the channel very, very soon. I was very disappointed in the Dune Awakening devs and the lack of endgame, and I'm praying and hoping that they fix the endgame because it's legitimately one of the best games I've played in 10 years. And it's until the endgame because it was so much fun, and then nothing to do. And it's their fault. It's the devs' fault. They nerfed the deep desert. They made it less PvP, less organic reactions. I've said this to death. I don't need to keep saying it. So, we have still a decently active Dune Awakening section in our Discord that I've told them I will be leaving that open so they can play it. So it's going to be good. So can't wait to see a Counter Chapter 3. Yes, it's going to be good. It was so fun until you hit the boring part. Endgame and an MMO, boring, imagine, in 2026. Hopefully they fix that psych stat. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We did just put out today content on Vanguard. Definitely go check out this video after stream, chat. Vanguard in 2026. The early access is coming. We talk about what I'm excited about and what our thoughts are, and also my ethos on new games on the channel. And we're doing a bit of a heavy-handed intro today because I want to make something very clear to the newer people. I say this in the Vanguard video as well. I want to tell it to live, and I want to tell it to you here too. I cannot be bought. How I do something is more important than what I do. I'm not going to say we do not have sponsors on the channel. We literally have one today. We're going to be talking about some Corsair stuff that they sent me, which is awesome. But you're going to get real opinions. Just because somebody sends me something does not mean that I'm going to,
this is the best thing.
I'm going to use something. I've been using the keyboard that the Corsair sent me today I'm going to show it to you today. I've been using it for about 3 weeks. And I'm going to tell you what's good about it and what's bad about it. I'm never, ever going to accept a pile of cash to sell out because integrity, chat. You want to know why? The moment I do that, who's going to leave? You. Look at Jeff at the Game Awards. Look at Highguard. Look at how no one trusts that guy now. And no one's gonna for basically forever. Because he sold out. Because it was clearly paid. The game was absolute doo-doo water. Chat
GPT, make me a game that's like Overwatch, Apex, and add mining into it for reasons.
That's what it looks like, unfortunately. And now no one's gonna trust that guy again. You're not gonna see this on this channel. I want to say to you that it's a promise of mine. That it's something you can trust. It's something that I'm really serious about as a man, as a Christian, and as a person. I'm not going to sell my... You gain the world, but lose your soul, right? And lose your audience, okay? Because I know that, you're smart. You know when you're looking at something scummy and it makes you go no thanks, okay? So, So absolute... By the way, one of my favorite memes is Garth from Wayne's World doing the sponsor stuff. It's so good. I absolutely love this meme. It's one of my favorite memes. I have to show it to you, Chet. It's so good. It's like people only do things because they get paid, and that's just really sad. It's like Reebok. It's just it's really good. It makes me happy. So it's absolutely one of my favorite memes of all time. And I'm serious about it too. Is that right? Rain's World. The joke is that we only do stuff if we get paid. You saw all of the big streamers playing Highguard 2 days ago. Are they playing it today? What? I saw a clip, and this is not a video, it's just me riffing with y'all. I saw a clip of Tim the Tatman and Ninja playing Highguard. And they had a third and autofill, a rando, who checked the game out for free. The dude goes,
"Hey, I have to leave. This game boring, bro."
He leaves. He played half a game and left the match and uninstalled. It makes me sad, dude. It's the new AI slop game, Jared, that makes me sad that if you want to know the state of AAA gaming, you go check out Highguard and you see why we want to support more indie dev studios or CCP games, because they're doing pretty good, all things considered. So, I'm happy with everything but the Christian thing. Hey, you can do what you want, Shalane. You can believe what you want. Once again, I'm a Christian. Just because I do something doesn't mean you have to do it. I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus. You can do whatever the heck you gonna do. So what game slop? Yeah, I don't know if it's providence or intentional, but I was sent a 90-second ad right after the Garth meme was showed. I didn't click anything. I promise you that. So, Inverse Flux.
Tier 1. Out of your mind. Good to see you.
Yeah. Welcome in, Inverse. It's good to have you. Good to see you. Thanks for supporting the channel. So good to see you. So, and chat, this is, again, why I bring this up when we mention Vanguard, because we just put out a video on this. Go check out all the features that are coming in the early access. We talk about that in that video. What I'll tell you on the live is that this video is not sponsored. I didn't get paid to make the video. And even if I was, I would give you real opinions. My line is this. And somehow this is a controversial take. Are you ready? Ready for the controversy? Clipping fingers ready. If the game fun, I play game. Whoa.
Loru, what did he say?
If the game is enjoyable, I will play the game. Amazing. If the game is bad, I will say, I didn't have fun, game bad, and I will stop playing game. Whoa. Can we get back to that in 2026? You will on this channel. Absolute scandal. That's right, Lego. How dare you look for enjoyment in a video game? You are ending. I love it. So is there a place to see the full images? They're really good. That I have toyed with. Thank you, first of all. My artist and I really, we go quite hard. I'm actually very, very proud of these, like the blueprint style. People really like those. And is there a place to see them, the full images? I've toyed with like releasing the full images. I might give them to my patrons. I haven't decided yet. We did a wallpaper folder for my patrons way back in the day, and like 2 people used it. So, you know, thank you for the kind words. I might see about that. Let's let me add that to my, where's my paper? Let me write that down, because I have a sticky note for paper stuff, you know. So you are the chosen one. You were supposed to enjoy gaming. We got to get back to that, chat. We have to get back to gaming. So we have to get back to gaming being fun again. So anyway, Vanguard's coming out. We're going to be checking Vanguard out this summer. Early access, we're going to be playing it quite a bit. We're going to try to break the game. Last time we had a great time playing Operation Nemesis. And again, not sponsored. Just really great time. We're going to do the same thing with the Eve Frontier when it comes out. When it releases. And I think that's going to be another couple years. I really liked the early access stuff that they had in We have a full playlist for Vanguard and a full playlist for Frontier. I really liked both the early accesses. I thought it was fun. I thought it was enjoyable. If Frontier comes out and I don't like it, I will tell you. If Vanguard comes out and I don't like it, I will tell you, you know? Make disc plates. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. Mouse pads with the blueprint designs. Who said that? Frosted Ogre. Frosted Ogre, your first time chat, I'm gifting you a sub. That is an incredible idea. Absolute, as the prophet Gwen Stefani says, it's BANANIS. I'm straight gifting you a sub. That was great idea. Mouse pad. Wow. Actually, you know what? I probably can't, because they're Eve ships. I actually know I can't. I actually know I cannot make mouse pads out of these because they're EVE Online chips. How I know is because we used to have mugs that were based on EVE Online designs, and now I don't because CCV Games told me to stop. So I can't do it. So, you know, it's, you know, hey, well, I'm still gifting you a sub, but I'm I'm keeping mouse pad on my paper, but I'm gonna, unfortunately, that's the way to do it. Partner with them to do it. You know, we'll see. We'll see. They're pretty close to the vest with that stuff. Pretty close to the vest with that stuff. So, you know, until then until they tell you to stop. No, you don't mess with that kind of stuff, right? You don't ask for permission. You don't ask for forgiveness, not for permission when it comes to copyright. That's like saying,
sue me, please.
He's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, chat. So anyway, so that's it for the announcements. We got a bunch of good stuff coming in. Frosted Ogre, thank you again for the good stuff. It's good to have you. So, you know, so that's a butt ton for how much effort it took. Yes. Laughs and Marquee, there it is. Hey, there it is, you know, champ. We got quite the show planned for y'all today. We've got a bunch of goodies to do. Let me talk about some things today. Let's start with, what's a lawsuit between friends? You know, by definition, you cannot be betrayed by your enemies. can only be betrayed by your friends. Okay, so that's what I'll say about that. Let's put our clone in. Is this the one? No, where's the burner clone? We have a lasers. We got our burner. There's the burner. Do I have anything else here? I guess we're getting into the burner clone with this. Chat, we've got a, much like yesterday, we did dual boxing towers. Today, oh no, I got you, Tower. I got you. Also, Jest, I am fully aware. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. So today we're going to be taking out a Bifrost. Okay, Bifrost. We're gonna see how the Bifrost fares in the Abyss. And it's the first command destroyer I think that we've done. This is a Tech 2 destroyer. It is the Tower, but better. It is the Omega Tower, you know? So would be hard to partner with them for something they already do. I have an Eve mousepad somewhere from a few years ago. We'll see. I can ask them right now before I forget. So I'm just gonna ping. I'm gonna ping CCPB. I'm just gonna ping them like, hey, quick question. Is it possible to partner with y'all to sell some mouse pads? Can talk on it with you later when you can. Just, you know, I'll just ping CCPB, my man. The myth, the legend, Bjorn B, who is killing the game. So anyway, I just pinged him right now. We'll have to see about it. Can you do it with the retribution? Yes. Yes, you can. So let's talk about the Bifrost really quick, and then we'll do a guide on this later. It's tankier. It has the shield resistance, and it gets straight damage. Now, we're not going to be using the micro field jump spool up at all, but we are going to be using the shield command burst. I wanted to lean into this. We're going to be going back into gammas. We have about 25% more EHP, but we also have actual resistance, praise God. And based on yesterday's stream, I might actually be taking this one out and putting a damage control into this instead. A damage, and how much bigger are we on? I don't know if we can fit it, because we're so much higher on the CPU. Actually, I think that's why we did it, because we don't need the damage control there because we have the multi-spectrum here instead. Okay, so, you know, consider damage. Yes, exactly, but we have the multi-spectrum. Much better. You know what we should figure out in the lows instead? I like how it's fit nothing. We can fit nothing in the lows, chat. You heard it here first. We've talked about this. We could fit a shields boost amp in the lows. That's actually not nothing. Oh, this is actually it. So diverts power from capacitor to shields. Still stable. 105 over. Can I do a compact version? How much over? How much are we talking? 103? Can I fit a Tech 2 processor overclocking unit, baby? I can. Now we're at 101. We can still do the CPU implant. This is better. This is better. Can I do? We're at 1.19. If I go to a Tech 2, are we still? That's 4%. That gets real expensive real fast. Let's try the restrained one. We're thinking of the CPU implant. See, it's still, we'd have to get the 3% implant. We'd have to get the 3% implant out of the Dash 6. And I think we're already kind of doing that. What's the difference in this? We've got 25 on the restrained, and with compact, we've got 25. We don't need to. We don't need to. Easy peasy. We're just going to keep using the Dash. It's going to be the Dash 2 for the CPU implant. So that's better, because that is actually our win condition. Actually, our win condition is us being able to regen our shields. So let's put that in the lows instead. So we've got CPU Dash 2, because it goes over by about 2%. So we're going to try this fit out, and it's got a couple different things that the towers from yesterday's stream does not. First, it has a command burst. We've got the Tech 2 command burst in there with shield extension charges. That's big, because we're going into Gamma, and it's going to increase this even further. Can I use a Tech 2 on this? Do we have it? I'm going to actually use a Tech 2 because I think that percentage is going to be a ton better, and I'd rather spend the extra money on this 100 million ISK. Does it not collide with the implant slots? No, no, no. See, we've got 602, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We're not using any other stuff. We're just using these. We're not using any of the other implants because we're not going to take this into T3s. It might be able to do T2s. We're definitely going to be able to blitz T1s after yesterday. I'm pretty confident this can do T2s, and we'll go from there. So, yo, Zach, it's good to see you. Hey, Jack, can we get some 07s for Zach? Welcome in. Oh, welcome to EVE Online. Zach, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Consider this your warm welcome. Welcome to New Eden. So let's get some 07s for the new bros. Good to see you. And to all the newer players, 07, we 07 and EVE, we salute you for being here. We need the new bros, chat. They're the lifeblood of this game. Thank y'all for joining me in 07ing the man. It's good to have you. Good to see you. Good morning. It's good to see you. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. It's going to be fantastic stuff. Okay, so the rest of this is looking good. Yeah, the single power relay, because we don't really need the capacitor. We're cap stable. And we could argue to lessen the capacitor. No, we want more capacitor. That's fine. We don't want to lessen shield. No, where's the one that's shield boost amount? Because you know what I'm saying, chat. We don't need to worry about shield boosting because we don't have an active shield booster. Lowering maximum shield capacity, that's not it. We want shield power relays. It has to be this one. I think I'm mixing them up in my head. And then we're going to go through here. Power flux coils. Yeah, this one is... Yeah, increases capacitor at the expense of shield. That's not what we want. We want shield boosting. That's the compact one right here. Okay. All right. Very, very good. So let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get one of these guys. And they're only 9,000 ISK. Incredible. We'll get one of these is 6 million ISK. We're going to be trying to take this into T2s, so let's get a little bit larger. Just a wee bit larger. And we do have the double ballistic controls. I want to keep the DPS high. Because we actually, you want to keep the 2 Tech 2s on the Bifrost because we only have 5 missile slots. 5 missile slots, you know, so that's what we're going to start. We're going to start with that. So, too expensive, I'm out. Goodbye. Chat, we're not trying to find the cheapest possible fit. We're trying to find the most effective fit. Okay? How to make this ship work. That's the goal. Some people like to fly ships that are what others would consider to be off meta. If you want to fly a meta ship, so dry here, chat, with all the snow coming. Pray for you, boy. If you want to fly a meta ship, you are more than welcome to. Nobody's stopping you. Absolutely nobody's stopping you. But that's not what the point of this is. The point of this is to see how to make the Bifrost work. Not to see, you know, what is the most epic meta have to have it ship. That's not what we're here for. Okay, so. Let's see about this. Give me the -2. Oh, did I not save it? Okay. Okay. We'll have to do that. So, I am the meta? No. Thank you for that, but I appreciate the unadulterated hype. That is fantastic. What I try to do is make a base for people to be able to iterate and improve on from there. That's mostly what our goal is with this stuff. Okay, so if the ship works, it will make it more ISK per hour, so it'll pay off faster. Exactly. Compact multi-spectrum, I believe we have that in there. But it's the enduring one, huh? How much more do I get if I can fit a T2 in there? Just 3 more? That's not that big a deal. I think I want the enduring one instead. I think I want the enduring multi-spectrum. As it's not a very big deal. Gives you slight boost to power core, minor increased shield, and capacitor recharge rate. I'm with you, but I'll do it for the sake of checking how much it gets on the active defense. I know that that's what power diagnostics do. I just don't know if I need that because, as you can see, we're still great on power grid. Yes, it gives us a boost to our shield HP. It would make us, we'd have to do the compact one. We do go up a little bit more, and we're at 24 instead of 25. And this does give us more shield. Compact is better because enduring is just better for cap. You can save on the CPU implant. Okay. See, this is why we like to do this live, chat. Now, can I fit the Tech 2 power diagnostic system? I can. So we do have a higher base EHP. How much is the faction power diagnostic system? Is it like super cheap? Only 5 million-esque, but it's really, oh, that's the story mode. It's 24 million now. That's like, we go from 600,000 to 25 million. It's too much. This, I think, is the more rounded out fit. Much more rounded out. We're down to 75 milli. Oh, let's make sure that we have the right implants in here. Yes, we got this. We've got compact multi-spectrum. We've got the faction shields. This, for the cost of one less, put a T2 afterburner. Ooh, yeah, good idea, good idea. Let's see if we can. That's big. That's actually big. You want to go fast in the Abyss. We want to make sure that we're going very fast. This is the more well-rounded fit, I think. We sacrifice our tank a wee bit, but putting the power diagnostic system in, and much cheaper. True. Putting it in the lows is more well-rounded. Because before, we had the shield recharger for the passives, but we weren't getting more EHP on the shield. Another 1,000 EHP on the shield is not nothing when we go into gammas, stacking everything up. Pretty good. All right, we got Nova Furies. Is this the right one? This is explosive. I'm just going to quadruple check. Explosives. We've got our, I think we're ready. I believe this is looking really nice. Really nice. Anything else we can tech to now that we've gone compact? I don't think so. So, I don't know what a PDS is. EDS. Oh, power diagnostic system. So, nah, I'm good, Rick. Thank you. That's a very expensive one. Thank you for that, though. Put it up on the market. Those things will sell. You'll definitely be able to get some goodies out of that. So, okay. All right, this is looking good. Let's get this Tech 2 power diagnostic system. Let's get a compact shield charger. This is one of the reasons why I love doing this live with y'all, because it lets us see what's possible. And I kind of theory craft a base. I get a nice, chill, excellent stuff going on. And then y'all come in and are smarter than me and help me to iterate on things. I love it. Okay, so let's turn this one on. So we got our implants in. We've got our ballistic control systems. Let's go over to the Bifrost. And what we're going to do is we're going to simulate this. And we've got this down, I think. Light missile shields, Tech 2, compact, ballistics, power diagnostics, ammo, calm, 800 charges. Now let's put the pod in there. And we still need the pod, I think. I'm 99% sure that we still need the pod for this. So we'll have to do this in a burner clone. But until then, I'm just going to drag and drop these in there and just call it a day. And one of the things I've been doing in some of my recent videos is I've been including the CPU implants on fits that don't exactly need it, because a lot of people in the last year said, oh, I'm like one off the CPU. Like, all I need is one more, that's it. So 120 million-esque. We lost about 5 million-esque on the total cost. Nice. Still good, and we have a more well-rounded fit. And now we've got... I've liked the Dash 2s. Now snakes. No, that's... no, bro. T2 gamma test. T2 gamma test. Okay, let's get rid of this. All right. So we're in our stuff. We've got our pod. We have our insurance. We've got our what's insured because it's probably going to die. We're in the correct pod. Very good. And we've got our ammo. Let's just quickly double check. And then it's time to head out, chat. We're going to practice some T1s and then we'll go into some T2s. Do I have some other gammas? I know we do after yesterday. Because I got a... Hello? Keyboard? I'm featuring you later, keyboard. Don't be doing that. Come on now. Now we actually... Wow, it has more cargo as well. That's a big deal because we can use the loot container. We can use the loot container. The tower did not have really good inventory at all, so couldn't do it. You can get a small standard container and have it be named loot, and it's going to be great. Paste! Yo, chat, I forget paste every single time. Okay, absolutely. paste. Let's do a nice little 300. Solid 300. Anything else? We could take consumables. We don't need those. I think a Pyralancia is going to be a good idea. Let's see. Ooh, consumables is a good idea. Copy the paste. Yes, before we go any further, let's come into the gamma test and let's get the paste we had. Paste. Let me find it. Paste. Okay, good. I always like to save it into the test fit. That way I can do it one time. So have you not tattooed that on your right mouse hand knuckle yet? Not yet. Quaff green for the green tea. That's a good idea. Hello from Australia. What's up, Ryanak? It's good to see you. Are there laser boats bad for Abyss? Laser boats? No, not at all, actually. Not at all. Oh my God, what the hell? What am I eating? A Nature Valley bar, dude? I just had a bunch of crumbs. What the heck? Man. What the heck happened? You ever eat one of those Nature Valley bars, chat? You eat it, and you just got crumbs everywhere, you know? Paste. Now let's look at the market. The hell is my... There it is. Implants. All right. Let's see what we got. Now, I don't need a blue pill. Mind Flood is capacitor, right? Can never tell. I have to go to synth. Capacitor modifier. We don't need that. I don't think we need... We could get an exile booster as an oh crap button. No, that's not the right one I was thinking of. Which is the one that lets you get more tank? Is it other? We do. These quaff ones are too expensive. Okay. I never like using these in the Abyss. They're too much. They're too much. I have magic legs. Yeah, green. Green legs, chat. Hard shell? No hard shell. Because we don't have active tank. Right? We have no heals. So... The hell does this do? You know, we have a better sig radius, making us harder to hit. Great. It's a slot. I've never used that in my life. That sounds good. We also are speed tanking. So, amazing stuff. Event booster for the shield HP is big. Yeah. Route? Nope. I think we're skipping this one. Optimal range. This is for guns. Yeah. Skipping slot 2. Crash. Explosion radius. Sounds good. What's up there? That's my bro. How can I sit in space and play with the overview without dying as an alpha? That is a fantastic question. You're going to undock and you're going to go to a safe point. Chat, can we pause this really quick? This is such a good question. We have to pause this and we have to save what we've done so far. And let's undock in the Bifrost and show them. Here's how to make a safe point. Okay. Here's how to make a save point. First thing you're going to do is you're going to undock, obviously. Okay. So, Kimi, you can post it to the Loru Gaming chat. I can look at it from there. Okay. The Loru Gaming chat, my friend. Let's do this. Great. Don't be offline. Put online. Put online and use all of my capacitor. Thank you. What we're going to do is we're going to go to a save point. How you do that is you initiate warp, you press Control B. Then when you're mid-warp and you're off the grid, you press submit. Now you have a save point in space that is in between celestials. See how I pressed F9 to open this up, okay? F9 is your solar system map. This location is like a safe spot that we had that is in between things. So I can warp there and be safe, all things considered. You do have to understand that you're never
Never safe and eat.
so no matter what you do, you're not going to be totally safe, but at least that's better than nothing. Okay? So we all know somebody that deserves nothing, chat. Isn't that right? We all know somebody that deserves nothing. I love this little ship. It's like a bug. It's like a beetle, you know? I like it. Does that make sense? Everybody saved for the combat probes arrive. That's right. You can also just undock in a pod. Empty pod. Great idea. You know? Yes. Just undock in an empty pod. Who cares? Right? Really good point. Really good point. Let's come down here. Okay. We were trying to look at the consumables. We have a crash and we have an X-synth. We want to see the cheaper consumables because we want to push that ISP per hour even higher. Let's go to slot 11. We're definitely going for the Pyrolancia. Let's go for a dose 1 just to get a raw increase in damage. We are going to need that damage. Almost guaranteed. Now, a lot of these are like... I'm going to straight skip the event boosters because a lot of these are straight up, they're either going to expire or inevitably what happens is I add them to the guide and then some new bro doesn't read and then says, why did
I bought a thing you said to buy, but it's expired.
And I'm like, okay. And I literally did that the other day as well. So if I'm not immune to that, they're definitely going to mess up. So, okay. We're in the right pod. We don't have our consumables, but I think that's fine. Let's just keep it going. We have the right pod. Let's undock, chat. Let's get this going. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes, they do, bye-bye. Yes, they do. Okay. So, in our power guide, the DPS on this ship is only 160 right now. With faction ammo. With Tech 2 ammo, it goes up to about 195. It's pretty low on the DPS side. That's why I think you'll definitely be able to do... We're gonna do T1s without thinking, okay? Because we were able to do them in towers with no resist. We're gonna be able to do it with a Bifrost, no problem. We will be able to do T2s. I don't know that. I almost guarantee you this ship will be able to dual box T2s. Okay, that's kind of where we're going towards with this. Is if a ship, I'm really interested in destroyer dual boxing. It's something we're gonna be talking about a lot in this initial season. So, yeah. Absolutely dual box T2s, yes. Right now, this is just solo. We're just solo because I see too many Eve guides that are only, the maximum, whatever, the best possible, most damage. And I'm like, look, what about people that just want to have one account? Oh, man, I hope I muted that in time chat. I just sneezed so hard I think my ancestors woke up. Brr. Brr. Okay. My Irish ancestors are like, did you hear what you said there, laddie? Going back to the land of the Ire. Come on now. Guinness. Steak and potatoes. Isn't that how they talk to you? We do have a Mamba Fit on my YouTube. Yes, inverse. Yes. I punched my mic. Sorry, chat. I just destroyed the headphone users. Yes. That's exactly what it is. That's why I like it. I liked running Mythic Pluses in Legion. Legion was the most fun I had in World of Warcraft. since Wrath. Actually, you know, I loved it. So, there apparently is going to be some kind of World of Warcraft announcement today that I'm definitely not ignoring. We'll put it to you that way. We'll put it to you that way. We're going to have to see about it. Legion was awesome. There was a line there, roguelike mythic plus vibes. Yeah. I was a big WoW head back in the day. The game is a shell of what it used to be. And it makes me sad. Retail. If I play, it's classic. And I can't. I'm playing Eve. So, you know. Thank you, AI Bags. Thank you. What are we doing? You know, the inmates are running the asylum, y'all. It's supposed to be a World of Warcraft. Visceral, bloody, violent wars. You know, like literal, like the old trailers where human fight orc. The WoW movie was awesome. Did y'all see that movie with the CGI and the like orc girl that everybody was like, "Ayo," you know, like it was awesome. I really liked it. Gul'dan, like there was some lore, you know, broad strokes, like Fel being this like life magic thing. Okay, fine. I'm willing to give it some passes for the normies. Fine. It was so good. I think I own it. I like it. It was really good. I liked it a lot. And, I haven't played the game in a long time. But the Sourfang stuff, and where are they? Not far. You know, that I watch all the cinematics. Are any of you don't play WoW anymore, but you watch the cinematics still, like you boy? You know, is it just me? I tell you. So I don't care. The player housing stuff makes me go like, you know, I do. Yes, yeah, exactly. So I love Sourfang. Might be one of my favorite characters in all of World of Warcraft. You know, like this world. Well, it looks good, but it's wrong, broken, falling apart, just like the Horde. You know, that's what I'm talking. Like, you know, fire me up, bro. I am for the Horde all day, baby. I am my scars. What a great cinematic. Why are those people only making cinematics? It's like the hype, the energy, the energy that makes you go, yes. It's like it's only in the cinematics, and it's like you play the game and it's like, deliver this to them. Kill me. You know, geez Louise. Loktar Ogar. And look, I respect the Alliance heads, but in a game where you could be literally like the best fantasy races available and you choose human guy. Like, I can't abide. It's like, you know.
I could be a bloodthirsty orc, you know, making his mark on the world, or a like reanimated undead zombie that is trying to reject his lich master.
I could also be Greg.
I can't abide it, dude. Or my not elf mohawk. I love those commercials, bro. Let's go. Those were the days. Come on now. Undead Rogue. It's me. It's your boy. I was Undead Rogue until I was a Blood Elf Rogue, and then I was a Blood Elf Death Knight for a long time. So main tank. The William Shatner is a conduit of the ancient forces of nature. It's just so good, dude. So good. Alliance has gnomes. And my brain lost, right? The goat alien people. Yeah, dude, the Draenei are sick. Gotta say. Dude, everybody had the twink undead rogue until the Blood Elves came out. Until the Belves. Because AoE silence. Woo! AoE silence. Don't get me started on AoE silence on a rogue. The amount of people may just cast polymorph, and I was like, no, you're not allowed. The undead ratio was great, but I'd rather have that. The undead ratio was reactive. I like the Blood Elf ratio because it was proactive. It let me initiate instead of waiting for them to do something. Okay, so the Draenei were great. Draenei Shamans, I don't like the Alliance. I had a Draenei Shaman. It was so good. So AoE silence, yes, sir. Yeah. You putting Greg down? Every action movie needs extras in the background to get blown away. True. Dude, the Space Cows, Taurens are great, dude. Also the Draenei. So, All right, chat. Hey, we're going to practice in T1s. with our Bifrost. This is the first ever time I've taken this ship into the Abyss. It has a larger head than the tower. Let's see if we can do this in 20 minutes. Let's see how fast we can do this, because we can do this in a tower solo. This is the Tech 2 ship. Let's see how and we have resists. We actually have resists. And you know what? I'm so confident I'm actually going to go for this. So with the shield thing on, let's check how much EHP we have. 23,000. Wow. So we double our shield EHP. That's pretty incredible. We're at 39k range. Let's make sure we keep hitting the baddies, chat. Okay. Let's make sure we're continuing to hit the baddies. I'm so confident I'm actually going to go for the extra loot. That's what we're going to be doing, y'all. Okay, good. Boom. Boom, done. Let's lock this up as well. Sounds good. Let's just keep hitting these guys. And I like number 3 to be where this is. Yeah, you all can send me mail whenever you would like. I can't promise I will read it because there's just so many. I have a lot of mails, chat. It's actually kind of incredible how many people send me mail. So I'm going to go for this single Ember Needle because I'm pretty sure that's the lowest one we have. We have to look at our resists, and it goes Ember and Kinetic. So Strike and Ember are actually first in the pecking order of what we're going to be looting first. All right, maggots, listen up. First, there's the dirt, the worms. So it's you, the worms, the dirt, then Kami, and then Mr. Popo. That's the pecking order, chat. Isn't that right? We all know about the pecking order, don't we? So, first order of Popo's thing is you don't talk about Popo's thing. Right, y'all? Right, y'all? That's how it goes. So, look at the difference in damage that we're taking from yesterday's stream to now. The tower, because we had absolutely no resists, was getting obliterated by these rooms. And the Bifrost, we are big chilling. So, all these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. Kami, tell me I can leave the lookout. Mr.
Popo, you can leave the lookout.
Don't tell me what to do. I love Dragon Ball Z Abridged. We were talking about it the other day. So it's incredible. It's just, we know that it's not canon, that we're supposed to support the official release. Come on. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. That's right. I still need to watch Dragon Ball Super with the wife. I actually think she would enjoy it. I actually do. I actually do. I'm not kidding, because she actually grew up with her uncles watching Dragon Ball Z. And I think that she would unironically like Dragon Ball Super. With the you know, with all the, like, with the Ultra Instinct incredibleness. Room 1, we even got the extra loot, was 3 minutes. And look, that's why it's actually not worth getting the extra loot, because we spent all that time navigating to it for like 1 crystal, and we got barely anything out of it. We got a single crystal. It was just straight up not worth it. I'm going to use the loot folder for y'all, because let's make sure that we're doing this right. I'm going to go for this way. Sounds good. We're just going to start locking up. It's actually Ember Needles and Strike Needles are first. Okay, Ember Needles and Strike Needles are first. What's the range on this? 39? 39, all right, so a little bit less on the range than the tower, but I think that's okay. So, all right, we got our loot folder, so y'all can see what we've gotten so far, skis. Excellent, and I'm so confident I'm gonna disrespect these mobs and just get loot while they're still alive. That's what we're gonna do, so. They announced the next saga of Super for the anime. Good! What a great freaking thing. Dragon Ball Super is. What a great freaking thing. Let's keep hitting these Ember Needles. Embers are... Now, you notice we are taking a little bit more damage here, but you and I both know how shield stuff works. We explained it last time. Okay. We're going to orbit this at about 5. Now, you have light missiles. Okay. So you're going to be able to get and outrange some mobs. But I want you to look at right here, right where the right side of the screen. We're going to look at our velocity. At my max speed, I go about 1,000. These drones are going 1,500 without blinking. So I will be unable to outrange these ships. I will not be able to like get away from them. So instead, I'm just going to orbit the gate kind of close at like 5K, 6K, whatever, and just keep my transversal up. Just keep moving. You never want to stop moving in EVE Online, no matter what your activity is. That's the only mistake. Free Manio, it's good to see a tier.
Dude, out of your mind for 12 months.
Brother, thank you for the year of tier 2 over on twitch.tv. Amazing stuff. Chat, can we get some 07s? For a free Manio coming in. Wow, the whole year. It's good to see. 07s for the man, for the free Manio. It's good to have you. Good to see you. Thank you for your continued support, free Manio. God bless you and your family. Thank you, 07 to you. So, get a, this is the last mob. This was much quicker. And you could argue that we should have gone to get the other loot while we were doing this. Sure, fine. You could do what you want. I don't really, you know, it's so, I just end up finding it not to be worth it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, but we're not sniping with big guns, Nightmare. You are correct. There are, good point, there are niche cases, but we are not doing those. A single devoted knight. We're going to go the opposite direction and give him full respect. We're going to give a devoted knight full respect. These things are to be feared. Devoted anythings are horrifying. We'll see he's going about 600, 500, okay. Let's hit the bioadaptive cache is 39. Let's just do this. He's already grazing me with stuff. Good. We have to try to not get close to him. So we're going to use our light missile range here. And this is Control D to activate this, chat. We're going to cut in ever so slightly. We're going to cut in a little bit more than slightly, actually, because we need to start doing damage to him. Light missiles out to 39. With Tech 2 missile launchers, I would have thought, and this is, you're feeling the difference between the tower and this, because this thing doesn't have the range buffs that the tower has. So we're gonna go back to this again. Okay, we're gonna cut in, and we're gonna try to see. He's at 39. Good. He's just barely within my range. Good. We're just gonna tickle him a little bit. Now he's at 36. Good. Now we don't. He's still going like 500. So we go about double his speed. So this is an ideal situation where we can keep our transversal velocity up on this guy by just, we're going to keep, if he's going towards us at all times. He's approaching us. So we're going to keep going like opposite of him. And we're going to keep cutting in and cutting in. We're going to keep double clicking in space. So that way we keep doing that and just keep him away from us. He's just, this dude, this is how you properly fly, chat. You try to keep the transversal velocity up. We're looking at his velocity. Now, look, we're losing distance on him. Okay, we're at 33 because we're starting to go further away from him. So we're going to cut in again to make sure that we're not losing range on him at 39. We want to make sure we're doing damage to him. And look, he's not taking a ton of damage. He's just barely into shield. So what room is this? This is the last room. All right, I'm gonna see how it feels for you, chat. I'm gonna switch to Tech 2 ammo mid go because I want to know. I want to see how this looks and feels after I swap to Tech 2 ammo because normally we use Tech 2 ammo only on battle cruisers or above, but I'm going to see how this feels against a cruiser because he's going kind of slow. If a mob is going slow, Tech 2 ammo is going to apply a little bit better. Let's see if we're hitting him for a little bit harder here. So, all right, we're for about, yeah, I think that's 1,000 chunk. I think that's going to be good. Let's come up here and let's, you know what? We're taking our sweet frickin' time. Where's the loot? Let's go to this. Let's go to this, y'all. We're taking our sweet frickin' time. This is one of those rooms that as long as you're like piloting correct, you can go get the extra loot. You just have to make sure you're prioritizing life. You get close to this devoted knight, he's going to start eviscerating you. And I know we're getting far from him, chat, so let's turn off this really quick. This is, oh, the range is within 30. I don't know. All right, I don't know. Looks like our range is within 30 of him. I'm not going to get this extra loot instead. I'm going to have to go back towards him. Let's try to orbit. This is a good test for y'all. We're going to showcase this live. The Tech 2 ammo, I actually want the consumable for this that increases our missile flight time if possible. I'm going to look to see if there's a consumable that does that because this is kind of tight for light missiles. 30. Because you want to, and now we're back in range. Good, good, good. It's tight for light missiles. Let's go get this loot because now he's going to come really, really close to me. You want to keep, let's see how much damage he does when he gets close to me. Let's see. So far, so good. We're okay. He's scary, but, you know, all good. Loot this puppy. Yeah, that was a We got shafted at that one. What the hell? Let's go towards the gate. And let's orbit the gate. See, now we're done with his shields. Now he's going to start dying real fast. Let's go around this gate right here. There's a rig to improve fry time. There is, but we are absolutely stocked on rigs and have no chance of fitting that. Good. Once we got through his shields, popping him. Boom. 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 Looking real good. Excellent explosions there from the Devoted Knight. We got, where is he? Where's the corpse? Corpse already gone. Great. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. So, good piloting against that Devoted Knight. Messed up a little bit at the end with that loot canister, but, you know. So, couple things. Because of the lack of range, we kind of have to push the damage. So, we can't really push anything. Pyrolancy drugs might be good. Let's see how it fares in tier 2s. But I don't know if we'll be able to survive T2s. Let's do another Tech 1. I straight up do not know if this ship can do T2 solo box. Can it do T1s? Yes. All right, let's try another T1. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how fast we can blitz this. Okay. Let's see absolutely how fast we can blitz it. We're not trying to use the consumables in T1s because it'll affect our ISK per hour. Strike Grip Tessera. What we're going to do is we're going to swap to... We're going to turn everything on. We're going to swap to Tech 2 ammo. We're going to keep this one on faction for now so I can keep poking this loot. And I'm going to disrespect this guy. I'm going to try to get kind of close to him. These mobs, you don't want to get close to them. They have and you don't want to use drones on them either. They have incredible tracking. Amazing tracking. Once he's within like 30-ish, good. Let's go get this loot. We're going to swap this to Tech 2 ammo. Guys, on the Battlecruiser, you want to use Tech 2 ammo without question. Let's see how much damage this guy does to me now that we're here. So, inside of the Abyss with our Bifrost. Let's get all this stuff. Thank you kindly. All right, now we're going to orbit this at like 10. We're going to keep him. We're going to keep watch on him. He's doing a bunch of damage to me now. Look, see. So you can, this is when you want to overheat your multi-spectrum, by the way. In Jitta, we were looking at like 12k EHP, whatever it was. In the actual Gamma itself, we're up to 24,000 EHP with this heated, and with this not heated, we're at like 22k. That's because we're up almost to 7,000 EHP, and we're at 37 HP a second on our shield regen. That's due to the increased in shield 50% HP bonus on those Gammas. Very nice. Let's stop doing this. You could also overheat your damage against the Strike Grip, but I think it's okay. He's going 600, and we're going 1,000. So you'll notice he's not doing really any more damage to me once we established our orbit around the base gate. Because once we get a decent ways away from him, we are good to go. Absolutely easy peasy. So let's go back to faction ammo, back to faction ammo. We always want to go to faction ammo in between. And you can argue that we should hold a sec to let our shield regen. We're going to just go. We're going to see how fast we can do T1s. In T2s, we'll wait like 20 seconds just to guarantee that we're good. Make it so. Okay, we got some Sparky Needles. This is kind of why I don't think it mattered. Now, Spark Needle on the Bifrost is actually not a big deal. We don't really care about that. We have very high EM resist, all things considered. It's actually our highest one. So this is a great room for us to get in this next one because it's a quick room. So we were able to play the timers well there. Now, because there's all these frigates, you want to make sure that you're loading faction ammo. Once again, the T2 ammo is only going to be for battle cruisers or above. You can use it on some cruisers. We showcased a Devoted Knight earlier on this stream. That went well. You have to look at the speed. It's really about the size of the ship and the speed of the ship. These frigates that are going 1,200 and they're small sig radius, they're just zipping around. They're not going to take damage from Tech 2 ammo. They're going to take some damage, but it's not going to be nearly as effective. Okay, so very good. Let's keep putting that in there. And we're going to orbit this at like 5k. We're going to orbit the central thing at like 5k. I like to, on on rooms like this where it's kind of brain dead, where you're just like F1ing the drones, I like to orbit the central pylon at a decent range. Lets me hit my max speed still. So like 5K, we're just shy of our max speed. We can go to like 77. But because the room's almost done, I want to be close to the exit so I can just leave. Let's leave. I want to make sure that we can get out of here. Okay, so let me drink my void water. Ah, delicious. Fantastic. Nutritious, like the best of them. Good. My thing is on still. Okay. My hair light, I thought my hair light was off. So now that there's one mob left, we come back. This feels so brain dead. Bifrost, definitely worth doing in T1s from a like enjoyment standpoint. ISK per hour is 1,000% going to be something I don't know about in T1s. Hell yeah. See, we got a burnt peanut enjoyer as well. I love it. I've been playing some Arc Raiders, chat. It's been a great time. All right, devoted knights, and sorry, not devoted knights, but devoted frigates are good. We got a trapper, a hunter, and a trapper. I'm going to go for the hunter first, just because it's the one of, and I don't know what the rest of these guys do. We're also navigating, again, perpendicular from these guys, so we can make sure, but we're not really getting anything else. Okay. That was an extraction node. Where's that? That's behind me. That was the wrong one, actually. I'm going to full respect these guys and get the loot later. Looking at their speed, I am faster. Another reason why I'm glad we fit the Tech 2 Afterburner. Let's cut in here and do a little bit of the transversal velocity. They are approaching me like always. Really good. The Abyss is beautiful. I mean, look at this. EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. EVE Online. I feel so much more comfortable doing the Abyss in the Bifrost than the tower. You can feel the resists. This room in a tower would have been very scary because we basically have no EM resist. We have 13. Here on the Bifrost, we have 72. Making it super easy to get stuff. So we're letting the Devoteds come in close now because I'm feeling decently confident. Turret tracking bonus speed is bad for us because it helps them but doesn't help me. So let's leave since we were just talking about it. Good. No need. We're good. T1s, chat. Easy peasy. Let's orbit at like 7,500. Let's keep. Actually, this thing is right there. So let's orbit this at like 25 because this rock is going to stop me. I've used. If you ever see these rocks, get ready for an easy room because you can get the enemy mobs stuck on these rocks. I might get stuck on them too. That's why we have to be careful. We're getting very close to this. And he's kind of stuck on it. He's like wobbling on it. See, he was moving very slow. Did y'all see that? He was moving super slow on the rock because he was stuck on it. That's exactly what we wanted to have happen. Excellent. Let's turn off the shield boosts. So Gamma with the Bifrost in T1s. We can do it. That was a sub 5-minute run. Sub 6. It was like sub 6. I love it. I love it. So I am shocked, Rick. Shocked. Amazing stuff. I am absolutely shocked. Okay, so let's look at T2s very, very soon. But the ISK per hour with this is going to be too weak. If we go to the Abyss tracker, okay, and we see T1s, the average Abyss, money is like 3.5. Chat, would you be mad at me if I got coffee upstairs? Or like I have my like caffeine pills, you know what I mean? I might go get some of that. You can get the NBC stuck on these rocks. I might get stuck in these rocks. That's it's we are afraid. I am not an NPC. I promise you. You know, I promise. I'm not an NPC. Chair stream? You mean void water? Of course not. Yes. Chat, I'm going to dock up really, really fast before we go to T2s. And then we're going to have it done. The chair is in charge. Okay? And then we have a lot to do today. We're going to have a longer stream today. We have a lot to do. Chair, you're in charge. Okay? You have to entertain the people. If he doesn't, I will get a new chair. The pressure's on. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Easy. Easy, chat. How'd he do, huh? How'd the chair do? Did he entertain the nerds? Tell me about it. Yeah? You like the shirt? Me too. Glad y'all like it. Yeah. Quick chair, yeet us into a wormhole. Captain Chair. It's a chair stream now, boys. Boys. Okay, T2s. T2s. Where the hell's my music? Music? We Gucci? Okay. It's just very low. Are y'all hearing the songs at all right now? Can you hear a song playing right now? I can, but can you? That is the question. New chair is like Mjolnir to Thor. True. That is how it is actually. Okay. Yeah, good. It should be in the background. That's kind of the goal there. So people really are pausing in high sec. I don't get it. Why you gonna make a pause in high sec? You can just dock up. You know. I don't understand. So what's up, Mr. McFlex? How we doing? So you trained for 6 months. That's it. That's it. Any exciting and even last few months? How long do you have, brother? Short answer, yes. To steal for people using it, not a joke. Real life. T2 Abyss in a Bifrost. First ever. Let's see about it. I'm probably gonna need the consumables for this. Let's see. I'm testing solo T2 Bifrost. Lock in, chat. We did some T1s earlier. Practiced. Let's see how this goes. The main thing, and we start with Devoted Room, is of course how it's going to be. Let's go this way. Let's turn on everything. Fire everything! Let's make sure that we are locking up the goodies, and let's see what we got. Devoted Knights and Devoted Fishers. And we've got some Devoted Hunters and Devoted Fisher. I'd like to hit the Devoted Hunter first. We're going to try to save the Devoted Knight for last. We're going to see which ones heal. The Devoted Hunter, I think, is our target here. I don't know which one does what. So this is let's hit the Fisher because he's closer. And I'm actually going to heat my guns a little bit here because this is the room that you just have to be careful of. Now, they all go kind of slow. You can see they're all going like 500, 600 here. So I'm going to heat my stuff up here, and we're going to cut in. We're going to cut in and make sure I don't burn out my guns like I did the other day. That was fun. We're going to cut in to make sure we're keeping some range on them. Good. And then once he dies, I'm feeling much more comfortable now that he's gone. Good. Let's hit this Devoted Fisher next. Okay. And we'll put all DPS on that guy. And they're getting really close to me, but we're going to be able to outrange them in just a moment. We're going real fast. We're going 1,000 and they go 600, 300. We have our updated overview. If you see some new overviews and some new stuff in our overview, that's correct. You really do see new things. That is on purpose. I'm going to get away from this tracking tower. I'm going to go around and up from this tracking tower because that's going to help them to track me. Good. Let's hit the last hunter. Yeah, the moment we enter this thing, they're going to start doing a bunch of stuff to me. Good. Let's keep hitting this hunter. Ooh, I'm a little bit far from them. Let's cut in. 39. My range is 39, so we have to not get just barely out of range. They're going to keep approaching you, right? So you have to keep just going further, cutting in. You have to double click in space to be able to make sure that you're at maximum range to them. You can see I'm kind of missing this guy right now, so I'm going to cut in a little bit again. I just barely started hitting him again, so I'm going to cut in right about here. Yes, you want to be perpendicular. They're coming at me, but I'm perpendicular, means we have really good transversal velocity. It looks like, yeah, they're going up somehow. He just started going really fast all of a sudden. There's no speed cloud there, is there? No, that's weird. Okay, Devoted Knight. I'm gonna put this the T2 ammo. I'm gonna put this the T2, and I'm gonna test how much damage this thing does by approaching the loot here and getting the loot before I do any other piloting. So while we're kind of doing this, I want to see what the Devoted Knight does, and we're gonna test this out. We're gonna see if I can survive this. I'm doing this for you, chat. We've swapped our ammo to T2. I know this because we practiced in a T1 earlier that T2 ammo is actually better for the Devoted Knights comparatively to other things. So this is why you practice in T1s or things, by the way. So we don't want to orbit this. But we don't want to go into that blue cloud either. So let's go this way. Let's go far away from this nerd. We're actually, ooh, now that I think about it, we have to be within 30, don't we? We have to cut in because we're about to cut. Where our range is 30. Our range is 30. Consider using some kind of booster to increase the range on your missiles. We're not going right towards him. We're cutting back in to keep him perpendicular. Okay, now he has a lot of resist in his shields. His shields are the main thing that you have to cut through, and we're cutting through it like butter right now. So shields have decent resist to explosive, which is what we're doing. Now you can argue switch to Mjolnir. We do the most damage with explosive stuff. It's tough to say. No, because he has a 50% explosive resist penalty, so we're doing as much damage right now as if we were using Mjolnir ammo anyway. So you can see he's got me at around 22. He's got me to about a quarter, but this is still stable. This is still good. Now, he is probably under the effect of his tracking thing. So here's what we're going to do. We're gonna go back. Let's go down and to the left. Let's go a little bit further from. Let's make him kind of come to me to get out of that tracking. Oh, never mind. He's in hull. Let's head back to the gate. A little bit of navigation errors on me because I was really trying to survive this. No problems, no worries. Excellent. Now let's very quickly repair these modules. Okay, let's repair these. And we're going to chill here for just a sec. Let's turn. We don't really need to turn off stuff, but we can turn it off because we're not sitting here. 40 seconds. Let's wait here on the gate. Let's approach the gate, and we're going to hold on the gate for a sec. So and did you guys know that you can reload while you're repairing? Isn't that fun? I like to be able to just like very quickly do stuff. So, we're actually going to swap that to faction ammo. Okay. Why drag and drop the loot into this goop container? Actually, we have to... There's a new vernacular in gaming, and I have to... Little bit of goop. We just have to make sure we're getting the goodies, chat. Isn't that right? I think so. Okay. We're going to wait until these are mostly repaired. We got 3 seconds left, and we're at that much left. Okay, let's pop in. Let's swap this to faction ammo, swap this to faction ammo, and jump. When you're with gammas and you take that much damage, you want to wait like 20 seconds maybe in between rooms to get your shield regen back up and then keep it going, because that is the win condition. All right, we got some Lashaks and some Sparky Needles. We're going to go this way. Now, the Strike Needles, Starving Lashaks are bad news bears. Let's try to hit all of the drones first. We're going to hit the Starving Lashak. We're definitely going to hit the Strike Needles as they come in. The Strike Needles are against our resist profile, and it looks like they're orbiting the Lashaks. So we're going to keep the faction ammo on against these guys, and now we're within range of these Strikey Needles. We're going to try to hit the Starving Lashak very, very soon because, oh my god, I'm literally capped out from one round of this nerd. That is really, really bad. Really, really bad. My missiles are missing this guy. Let's hit the Lashak. We have to hit the Lashak right now and nothing else because the capacitor is empty. Yeah, we have to hit the Lashak and we have to not even spend time on this. No cat battery is stopping me from doing anything right now. A single round from the Starving Lashak is doing it. I'm going to try to pulse this whenever I can. Well, one pulse it, I guess. And let's make sure. I'm going to turn everything on as it turns on. Yep, the capacitor is very empty. Keep hitting the Lashak. Keep clicking this. Keep clicking this. So we found the enemy of gammas, ladies and gentlemen. We found the enemy of gammas is a single starving mob. We actually might have to rethink how we do this because maybe even one cat battery is going to be good. Because imagine multiple mobs nuding me out. Like this is terrible, you know. So now, okay, good. Now let's turn all of our stuff back on. Let's get rid of this Strike Needle is going to be the biggest problem. So let's do that. Let's turn this on. Let's turn this on. And let's orbit. And they're going far away from me as well. Wow. They've been moving away from me this entire time, orbiting this stupid Lashak as it go to the edge of the map. Let's turn this back on as well. Nasty. Absolutely nasty, y'all. Poof, we survived. It was a bit scary, to be honest. We're going to hit this Lashak right now, just because it's on the edge of the map and it's the thing that they're all going towards. I think if I kill the Lashak, they might be coming towards me. Woo! Pop your boost again. I'm getting too far. No, we're not getting too far. This guy goes towards the edge of the map. We have to make sure we're hitting with all of our missiles. Now, I should have swapped the T2s, but these guys are so low that I just kind of have confidence that we'll be able to do this. I'm going to turn off my afterburner quick so we can stay within range while we try to get from these guys. I'm hoping if I kill the Leshak, that he's going to, all of those drones are going to start coming to me. We've stabilized on our damage. Capacitor stabilized. We're all right. It was just a bit scary there for a sec, but hey, that's what happens, right? That's what happens. So, all right, let's see if these nerds start coming towards me now. There it is. Boom. Boom. A single more volley. Let's go for this now. Let's go for this now. Are the drones going to start coming to me, or are they just going to stop moving in space? Good. They immediately started coming to me. Excellent. Let's go right for the loot. Bioadaptive cache is on the other side of this. Let's go right for that. That is exactly what we wanted. Little bit of goop, chat. Little. Oh, stop overheating that. My God, dude. Stop overheating. We do not need that to be overheated. We are going to be able to survive this room. Whew! Scary stuff. Let's turn the afterburner back on. Okay. A little bit frightening because we don't have a cat battery in this. We'll have to see how prevalent the newts are in this thing, because here's the problem with T2s. I don't know how many newts we're going to get into. I also think that that was a battleship tier newt, and that's not necessarily going to be in every single room. We're about to find out, though. Let's turn this off. Let's repair that because it's a little bit damaged. And let's just hold here for just like 10 seconds. We still have 10 minutes left in T2s. Not a problem. Let's repair this for 5. It's going to take only 20 seconds. And let's head on in right about now. I had 3 Leshak's newts in T2 exotics. We might need a cat battery. Might have to have a cat battery instead, because you're just going to start running into issues like that. So we've got some Lucifers. Let's head this way. Let's go. There's a bit of a speed cloud down there. Let's turn this on. We've got some Medusa, some Fury, some Echoes, Ixions. All of this is really, really bad for us. The Echoes heal, I do believe. So let's hit that first. I believe we're going to hit the Medusa as well as a sensor dampener. Yeah, all of these. Also, the Sword Spine is just E-warring us to high heaven. Yeah, the Echo's got to go first because I'm pretty sure the Echo is the one that heals. That's the one that we're hitting. And they're on me immediately. So just, this is where you want to get ready to heat your stuff, because these guys are going to do a lot of damage really quick. And there's the web and the newts. The Echo is going to be the one that webs us. I thought so. Let's hit the Fury next. The Fury is the newt. And because we don't have a lot of newt resist on this, we're going to hit this guy right now, because that is going to be the scariest thing. And let's actually heat this. Let's heat this while we can on this Fury mob, because I'm actually, I think we're showcasing this one, because this is a really good showcase of like what to do if you're in trouble. Let's turn this on, please. Let's turn that on. Okay, let's just keep going this way. I'm making sure I don't burn out my guns. Good. What's next? What's next? We've got the Sword Spine is making me nice, and there's the speed cloud. Let's make sure we don't lose range. Make sure we don't lose range. That was a good speed cloud. Good speed cloud. We were able to get away. Let's hit the Sword Spine, because it's going, and there's the edge of the map as well. Really good piloting there on the edge of the map. Absolutely kiting these nerds. Really excellent stuff. Let's get rid of this target painter hitting us. Now, the Ixion is the next thing hitting us, but let's keep hitting these Medusas. The Ixion is far away. He's trying to keep me really hard at range. Let's head for the bioadaptive cache. I'm feeling real confident right now, so let's go get some loot. Good stuff. Good stuff. Never attempted Abyss yet, but the Loru fits will help ease anxiety. I think you're going to do great. So much you are. This is a typical Lucifer room. You're going to have all of the angel rooms do this. Oh, I actually did the opposite here. Now we're in this tracking assist building, whatever you want to call it, effect. We want to get out of that as soon as possible, because if we have that, that means so do they. It's, wow, it's all the way down there and it's still hitting me. That's crazy. So let's get this loot, and then we're going to get out of this, because if I have this tracking buff, they do too, and that means they can hit me easier. We don't want them to hit me easier. We want them to not hit me at all, okay? So let's go towards this speed cloud, and the Ixion is moving pretty slow, so I'm going to swap the Tech 2 ammo here. And where is this nerd? He's up there, and since I'm feeling kind of frosty, let's orbit the central pylon at like 7K, and let's see if it goes well with us by doing that, just so I don't have to think about anything anymore. Okay, missiles are out. Missiles are out. We're going to get closer to the central pylon. The Ixion is hitting me is basically tickling me, so I think we're good. Now, the Ixion is the only other thing that was target painting me, but look, we've stabilized. We're getting our stuff back. Not a problem. Not worried about it. So we might need a cat battery in the mids here. The problem is, if I take this out, we lose a lot of EHP. 14k. We're going to be at 17k EHP. We go down to 19 here. I don't know if we can lose that much. This loses another 3k. It's so tough. What if we lose this, keep the shield plus, and then put a cat battery in the mids, chat? What if we do that? So T2 variant, ladies and gentlemen. We are T2 gamers. I think we have to after this, right? Let's go to fit the remaining resources. Can we do a large cat battery? I was going to say no, we can't. Let's approach the gate here. We can do a small Tech 2 cat battery. I like using the Republic Fleet cat batteries. That one thing, that one module is going... It might be one of those one-of modules that you need in this because it's going to stop rooms like that from happening where we had double newts back to back to back. Really good. That was a 12 minutes. That was about a 14 minute Abyss. 14-minute Abyss run. Okay, 14 minutes. Let's see about that. Let's dock up while we do our stuff. And then we're going to go to our friend, my besto friendo, Abyss Tracker. Abyss Tracker. The destroyer median is 8.8. So if we go to this, we say 60 minutes divided by, let's call it 15 minutes. You can do 4 an hour. So you're doing 4 an hour times 8.8. It's about 35 million ISK an hour. So you can make, and I frowned there because the whole ship, the whole fit with clone is about 140 million ISK. So you can make it back in like 4 hours. So is this a good fit for gammas? The short answer is no. It's just okay. You can fly the Bifrost. How we like to do the line is how quickly can you make back the ship? And if it's making 35 million ISK an hour, and the ship is worth, with pod, 136 million. We do 136 divided by 30. Was it 35, I think? It's going to be about 4 hours to make back the initial investment. After that, I love the Jackdaw. I have a Jackdaw video. But there are higher skills. After that, it's good. So if you want to fly the Bifrost, you can. But as you can see, it might be suboptimal in Gamma. So here's my call to the community. Can we make the Bifrost work? We know it can blitz T1s and make similar ISK per hour. So that's what I would do if you're going to fly the Bifrost. You're going to make like 20 million ISK an hour and have much less stress. Check out the Bifrost. See if you can make it better. And we'll see if we can dual box this in a future video and be able to have it go well with you. So check out the Alpha Abyss and Omega Abyss playlists right here and sub right here for the best. Eve guys, we'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. The only thing I'm thinking, that was the intro chat. The only thing I'm thinking about with this is what do we do with the capacitor? That capacitor was rough. So 15k EHP out here, 21. So we're up to like 14k EHP and we go to like 19 HP a second. I mean, it's not a very large minus, but it is still a minus. Do we stop doing core field defense extenders? No, because that's just it just is well-rounded ship, man. That's going to be real tough to do that. Swap the rig for a cap rig. We can't. We literally need it. If I'm going to swap something, what gives me more? We're at 15,429. Now we're at 13,304 and 17. Okay, if I do this, so this is the more powerful one. Keeping in the small shield extenders is the more powerful one because getting rid of this, we go down to 1330. Getting rid of this, we go down to 1260. This one is almost 1,000 more effective. So maybe we get rid of this for a capacitor control circuit. Okay, and we're over because of this one. But this is better than nothing. Okay. It's better, 15% recharge rate. Okay. Can do a medium extender? No, we are much too tight. Much too tight. Okay, that's one of the problems with the Bifrost is it's not, we're doing off meta picks and it's not really meant for that. You know what I mean? So that is the way it is. Let me turn off my phone really, really quick so we can get this going. Okay, so, all right. Let's head back to Jeddah. Now that we have our updated fit saved. Y'all ever done that? I just got rid of a rig for no reason. I just deleted a rig. Boom. Done. Boom. Roasted. Absolutely destroyed that rig. So this is now the guide. This is now the guide. We have our single capacitor control circuit in there. Let's head back to today. This is an old defunct ice mining station that I really, really need to come back to and like haul everything because there's just so much crap. So here's my goop from other sides. Okay. Cap power relay. No. Can't do it. What's a control circuit? Would a memory cell emulate a battery? So in our testing, the capacitor control circuit is better. Think about it like this. If you get nuded out, which is likely, what would you rather have? If you get nuded out, would you rather be able to come back faster? Or would you rather have more capacitor? You'd rather come back faster. So capacitor control circuit is the move. I got rid of it by accident here because it increases your cap recharge time by 15%. Chad, I gotta wake up. I don't know what's going on with me. I guess I didn't sleep well last night. I'm gonna go do a pull-up. I'm gonna go do 5 pull-ups. When I come back, I'll be red in the face. BRB. Oh. Boy, get a little blood pumping, chat. Little quick pull-up action. Some 4 pull-ups. I have a pull-up bar by my office, by my studio, and my rule is whenever I get up, I go and I do a couple pull-ups. You'd be amazed at how much that helps your health if you just walk over, go do a couple pull-ups, and call it a day. You're so much better. And look, if you can't do pull-ups, so if you can't do them, you just hold. You pull with your holding the pull-up bar, and if you can't do a pull-up, you push yourself up with your legs and you just hold at the top for as long as you can, and then you slowly come down. Do that for like a month. All of a sudden, you'll be able to do 1 pull-up, and then you'll be able to do 2, and then in a day, I might do like 30 or 40 pull-ups just because I just keep getting up, and every time I get up, I just go to the bar and have a good time with it. So it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Let's head on back to do this guide. So I'm here to bump you up. That's right. I'm here to bump you up. So real Zargan coming in Twitch.
Primed out of your mind.
I haven't seen a hype train today. It's crazy. Normally there's been one by now, but hey, y'all doing what you're doing. It's totally fine with me.
We've got Bojo Jedi tier 1 out of your
mind. And the chill. What's up, chill? It's good to see you.
Tier 1 for 9 months. Yeah, good to see you.
Welcome in, everybody. Good to have you. Love to see it. So what, no hype trains? It'll happen when it happens. It is what it is. So I also, when I get up, go to the bar. Not that kind of bar, you silly mans. You're done being very, very silly right now. What the heck are we talking about? Okay, so all right, let's hit this right here. So the movie Pumping Iron is incredibly quotable. It definitely is. It definitely is. I can tell you that for certain, and absolutely, it is. Yes. So, welcome in. Thanks, y'all, for being here. So, this has been we've been having a good time today. I like testing these ships. We're coming to the end of the missile series. Y'all. We almost have no more missile ships to do. Push-ups, sit-ups, and plenty of juice. That's right. There's more than one way to realize the legend. I wanna be a Super Saiyan. I wanna. It's the best. I do want to take. We're gonna try like the Crow. We're gonna try it, but all these PvP ships, they're just gonna be okay. The Phoenix. I'm gonna take a capital ship into the abyss. That would be something else, chat. I can tell you that. I can tell you that much. So. Captain Croissant, do not ever feel pressured to gift, okay? We're not Pokimane. We have a good time regardless of gifted subs, okay? We don't do that here, The ships I'm intrigued about. Bombers in the abyss. I don't know. I don't know. Like the Hawk and the Harpy are just so good because of the bonuses they get. Because it gets DPS and tank and can fit assault damage controls. Like, that is perfect for solo PvE. Bombers, we might not, but we'll definitely be able to do T0s. We're probably not going to be able to do T2s. Definitely not T2s, you know. So many small things for bombers. Also, yeah, they would get noodled out in a blink. And you have to speed tank them. You have to. Can you do a Stratios? They're cruisers. Yeah, you could do Stratioses. We're going to do those more in our drone videos because they are definitely a drone boat. So I don't know what's going on with me. I'm like, I guess I didn't sleep well last night. You ever have one of those nights where you wake up a crap ton of times? I've been having those more recently, more often. Unfortunately, it is what it is. You just keep trying, champ. Someone used a 2-bomber and Hawk in a T6. That makes sense to me. The Hawk is tanking, and it is what it is. So, you know. Goku, thank you for coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And Tadpole Anomaly also.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And chat, there it is. Oh, a V and I definitely can. A hypo train. It is time for a hype train, ladies and gentlemen. Choo choo. People's melon farmers all over the place. Chat, we don't curse here, but we do farm some melons, if you catch my drift. Perfect opportunity here coming in. If you've never been a part of one of our hype trains, here it is. It's time to make it happen. Okay, let me just really quickly get this warp down. Ask you shall receive it. I don't, you know, you can have a period where I get no hype trains and I'd still be happy because I just want to provide value for y'all. Whenever these happen, it's just more value for it. That's all. Let me do this right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've never been a part of a hype train on Loru.television, then you're in for a treat. Let me get some of this production going. Okay, and then now we're going to do this one because we're going to be here. That's right. Every level of hype train is going to be equal to 100 million ISK we're going to give to the people. So for every single level that hype train we get, it's time to do 100 million ISK. You saw this on our last subathon where we gave away 1 trillion plus ISK, including our first ever AT ship. First ever Sarathiel given out on stream. Really had a great time with it. At level 1, that means we're at 100 million ISK. Look at it, at 100 MISK. 100 MISK. Amazing stuff. So have you done Loru ships? Yes. What about the Vengeance? I forget which one that is. I forget which one. Is that the Blaster one? That's the Amar ship. That's going to be good. So chat, if you're new, sit back, relax, and enjoy. Do nothing. But Twitch Primes are free. And if you have a Twitch Prime, maybe check and maybe use it here, because if you get us higher and higher, we're going to be able to get above this level and give even more stuff to the people.
Chicky Pants coming in Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to see ya.
Yeah, a single sub is going to do it to get us to level 2. If you get us to level 5, well, we'll reveal what the next stuff is, and you're going to have a good time with it. So it's going to be good. Hype. Hey, hyper. It's timer. Hyper. I want to be able to see what's happening, but it's not letting me see it. So there it is. Mara Glor, Twitch
primed. Out of your mind, you did.
At level 2 means 200 million ISK going out for the people. Level 2. It's happening. It's happening. 2 more subs will get us to level 3. 2 subs, champ. Let's make sure you're doing the best. That's a good one. Oh, yeah. All right. Wow. Blueberry. Cashew. I like that. I like that. Ultra Vision. Twitch
primed. Out of your mind.
And Koragi.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Here's what I'm saying. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Kick, come down to Twitch really, really quick. Check if you got a Twitch Prime. It's free. Use it. Go back to your favorite platform. You know, do what you want. We're 1 sub away from level 2. Gonna be good. Rattlesnake cannot do Abyss. Rattlesnake cannot do the Abyss. Okay, because it's too big. Are Thunder Trials any good? They're very, very niche, typically used in nullsec ratting. Is the short answer. Okay. So only Twitch has drops is right. That is correct. Cody is coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And that's level 3 achieved, baby. Yeah. Good job, Codius. Well done. That means we're up to 300 million S to give to the people. 2 more levels, and we'll reveal the big stuff. And in fact, chat, here's what we'll do. At level 5. At level 5. What should we give? What should we give people? A Varger? Yeah. Yeah. Chat, you get me to level 5, we're going to do a Varger. That's what we're going to give away a Vaga. The absolute titan of Eve that everybody knows, chat. If you get me to level, what we like to say is, if you show up, I'll show up. So this is, we take a percentage of the hype train winnings and we give it back to the people. We make sure that y'all have what you need. Freedom coming in.
Tier 1 to Out of Your Mind. Good to see you for 6 months. Yowzer, welcome back.
Good to see you. Codius, thank you for being here. Thanks for being here, and I'm definitely glad you're here in this lovely, lovely game of ours. We need more players like you, my friend. About 10,000 shuttles. No, that was already given away during the subathon. Man. Yeah. Duck of Death, welcome in. It's good to see you. So. Always the Varger. Now, my favorite thing about this giveaway, this kind of thing, is that it scales with what y'all want to do. We had a week where we had 3 level 15 hype trains every stream. And the next week, we had no hype trains at all. Because I guess the community ran out of money. Fine. Totally fine. You know, this is not about like paying me. This is about providing value to y'all. I take a percentage of the hype train winnings and I give it back. I don't have to, but I want to. Do you know why? Oh, we got some new people here, chat. Do you know why? I will have the most omegaed, most space rich, most enjoyment in the game. That is this community. I've made it my business to make it so. And boy, business is booming. It's going to be great. Going to be great. So, is the WoW announcement happening? I'm going to have to check that out. Do this hype train chat, and then we're going to go check out what the WoW announcement is. We're going to go look at that live, and we're going to go see what it is. We're going to go talk about it. We might make a video about it. We'll see. We will see. We have a lot. We have 3 more segments to get through that I planned today. The WoW thing was not planned. So, good. Keep this going, y'all. Keep this going. Love to see another 100 biddies coming in from
John Night Owl, 100 biddies.
Yeah, Hyper Pino.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part is right.
Sinister Control, tier 1. Out of your mind. Well done. Good to see you.
Excellent stuff. Can't log into Evenor. The heck? That's scary. Make sure you fix that. Sinister Control gifting
3 subs to the community. Good to see you. Sinister Control. Boom. Level 3.
Achieved 1 more level, and we'll give away a Varger. 1 more level. We're going to give away Vargery boy. I don't know, Cow. Talk to Eve support. That's the way to do it. Galaxy of StarCraft finally happening. I would love that. I would love that. So, Cowroon, if you got to do it, come on down. Ulfburn. Ulfburn. Yeah, did it again! 50 gifted subs! 50 bombs showing up right past the levels to level 9! Hype train, ladies and gentlemen, level 9! Let's go! Level 9, and we're like 1 sub from the next one. My goodness, amazing. Ulfburn, ladies and gentlemen, give me some large 07s for Ulfburn and the huge 50 sub bomb. Huge stuff. Level 9 completed. We just went. And then coming in, Sockins Gaming. Sockins Gaming. Sockins Gaming. S Gaming. Good to see you.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And my dyslexia can't deal with that. That's level 10. Is there a bisque in here? Came to check. Because we have a bisque territory because of Ulf Byrne's generosity. Ulf Byrne, God bless you and the fam. My goodness. May the generosity you show in this stream absolutely, like, go forward into all the things. We went so far past this. We're now at level 10 hype train. That means I don't just owe you a Vargar, champ. I'm going to give you a capital ship too. Let's see. Oh, did I break this? No, we're good. We're good. Spud Renat coming in.
Tier 1. Out of your mind for 2 months. Yeah.
Yeah, Orpborn, God bless you, my friend. Let's see. Let's check the notepad here. Let's see what we're going to be doing for the people. Let's owe the people. We owe them a Vaga. A Vaga. And what capital ship should we give to y'all? Which dreadnought should we give away to the people? We have a crap ton of stuff left over from our subathon. We didn't even get to it yet. We're gonna give a nag. We're gonna give a naggle for away. We're just gonna give one away. One of you is gonna get a capital ship. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give a Vargar away, and we have a nag. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, nightmare.
Tier 1. Out of your mind, incredible stuff.
Yeah, nag works. It's more expensive than an orca.
Yeah, the nag works. Thanks, Loru.
It's like incredible. Tell you what, chat, you get me to level 12. Tell you what, you get me to level, yeah. I'm looking at my thing here. I have a thing to make sure I don't lose money on this, because as you know, we have a sheet that does like percentages, and because I had to do that because one time we had a hype train and I literally spent more than I made on the hype train. My wife was like,
what's with the credit card?
it's fine. It's all for the people, honey. Just don't be mad. I spent a little bit too much money. And now here we are. So it's going to be good. Hating on the Phoenix. No one's hating on the Phoenix. No. So you get me to level 12. We will give you, you guys want a Phoenix? You guys want a Phoenix? We'll get you to level 12 and then you'll have one. Okay. You guys want a Phoenix? Get me to level 12 and then we'll have one there. As always, if you support, we'll give you extra. We're still going to do 100 million per level. And we're going to give you more things based on what's that. So come on down. How much for an NFI? Probably level 14 or 15 because those are more expensive. Let's see how high we get, chat. We give back based on the support. And if you're noob, do nothing. You know? Thanks. Sit back, relax. The giveaway will be free to enter in. When this timer reaches 0, we'll do the giveaway. Come on down. Gonna be good. I've flown to Phoenix in years, yes. Can we win some nothing? Tell you what, you get me to level 12, I will throw in nothing. Okay? You get me to level 12, I'm gonna throw in nothing, but you have to earn it. You have to actually get there. Okay? You know, once you get to level 12, then you can win nothing. But you have to get to level 12. DTS, it's good to see you, Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind. I don't know if I called you out. I'm going to call you anyway. I may value. So even if you think about it, there used to be 2 things right here. Sorry, it used to be 1 thing. Now there's 2 things. So getting to level 12, I've doubled the amount of things that this says you get. You used to get just a Phoenix. Now you get a Phoenix and nothing, because we all know somebody that deserves nothing. So now, once you receive nothing, you can give them nothing. It's gonna be great stuff. So thanks to Stories. That's good, Wired. You came at the right time because we're in the middle of a hype train. 27 seconds left on level 10. Great stuff so far, Oprah. Thank you for bringing the hype today. My goodness. God bless you. Amazing stuff. This is going to go out in 15 seconds unless we get 14 more subs. And if we don't, that's A-okay, chat. The more y'all support, the more we give. We got a Billioness to give away, a Vargar and a Nag on the docket in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. That's it, chat. Well done.
I had this
on. It's the Xerxes voice. That's pretty good. I like that. Hype Train 10, chat. Hey, Hype Train level 10. Let's get some 07s for the people coming in that dropped down the bombs, dropped the hype. Twitch primers. The real Zargon coming in.
10. Give the subs for the community. Look at that. Look at that.
Call it 11? No, because it was 14. And Zargon gifted 10, not 14. So that's not like, oh, it would have gone over. It would not have gone over. What I'll tell you is, I don't care. I'm going to call it 1.1 billion-isk. Okay? Is that all right, chat? Can we do that? Can I just say it's 1.1 billion? Is that all right? Is that okay? Chat, type number 1 if you want me to add another 100 million-isk to this pile. Would you like another 100 million-isk? Type 1 if that's what you would like. I think that sounds pretty good. I personally, I would want more isk. So I don't know. Oh, looks like all of you agree as well. I don't know about you. Hope the hell you do. I love that Vine so much, chat. Amazing. So well done, Obnoxious Gamers.
Thanks to the Twitch Prime. Out of your mind.
So I'm not surprised that we did not hit a high hype train because we just had a big subathon. We had 1,000 subs in a day. The community needed a break. It's okay. It's totally fine. I want, before we fulfill this giveaway, and let me get the instructions going, and then we'll talk about stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, in order to enter in to this giveaway, you first must be following us on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. We do not give away stuff to fair weather viewers. You have to follow the stream. Then you got to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. Do those 2 things. We got a Varger, a Nag, and 1.1 billion-isk coming. And you know what? For the 10 gifted bomb, I'll give 2 Eve partner skins. For the 10 sub bomb, I'll give 2 Eve partner skins as well. Thank you, Real Zargon, for coming in. I will do that. Broken Arrow, Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind. Well done, yay.
Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you. Okay. All right, chat. So close. Yep. About 100 left. Current pace, we'll get it in like a week. You know? Yo. 5 prize for 5 months. No. That's a good thing.
Voodoo Guyver coming in. Twitch Primed. Out of your mind for 5 months.
Says 5 prices for 5 months. No. You can enter into this giveaway where you have the potential to win 5 items. So we're going to do 2 e-partner skins for this. So if you're new, we just got done doing a subathon where we gave away about 1 trillion-isk in a day. We had got over 1,000 subs in a day. We gave away an AT ship that the hull of just the hull was 150 billion-isk. 150 billion-isk for just the hull, and we gave it away. That's what we're about here. So if you're new, this giveaway is free to enter in. Just follow the on-screen prompts, on-screen directions. Follow the stream, be in the Discord. That's all you have to do. Nothing else. Follow the stream, be in the Discord. We don't give, a lot of new people have similar questions like,
Loru, do you increase the chances if I'm a patron or a Twitch sub or a YouTube
member? No. Or a kick, whatever. No. We do not increase chances based on if you give me money or not. That's not how this works. By the way, that's illegal. In the States, I can't do a cross-state contest, which is what that qualifies as. Can't do it. Not good. So we actually don't do that. Okay. This is the point. If you're brand new, my goal is to help you to get space rich. My goal is to help you to be Omega'd. That's why I take a percentage of the winnings that we get and we invest it right back into the community. I don't have to do any of that. Don't have to. But in a world of Pokemains, I'd rather show up and instead of complaining about people may or may not be supporting, I'd rather just give y'all stuff and not really ask for anything in return. I've set up the system so that the higher you support, the more you get. That's it. If we had a week a couple months ago where we had like a level 2 hype train and someone goes, sorry,
sorry, Loru, I can't give anymore.
No, that is not the vibe. That is not what we're doing here. I gifted that guy a sub. That's it. No, you get gifts from me. That's not how this works. You get stuff from me. I'm building my brand in such a way that viewer generosity is not required. Does that make sense? Type 1 in chat, if that makes sense. Do you understand? Type 1 if you get it, okay? Because it's very important, because too many creators out there are like, please
Pay my rent, please.
we don't do that here. Okay. So do y'all get it? Y'all get it? Okay, good. Just to be super clear, we got a lot of new people coming in after the Eve CCP game stream. I want to make sure that y'all get it. All right. So this, good. Okay. With that said, let's give away generational Eve wealth, shall we? So many, and there it is. It's not a Loru stream without Discord saying that we're getting hate rated, ladies and gentlemen. This is that call out was Discord trying to say, hey, so many people joined that it's abnormal. This is just like the end of that list. Amazing. So, okay, let's do this. Here we go. Last call. Follow the stream. Be in Discord. That's the only other thing you have to do. Follow the stream. Be in Discord. The last thing, you have to type the word that we say into chat. Did I hear right? You will pay my rent? The word is Omega me please. Type Omega me please one time. Case sensitive. Type Omega me please one time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Type Omega me please one time. Case sensitive into my Discord.
I was born in nullsec, molded by it. I did not see a sign-o until I was already a man.
And by then, it was nothing to me but... You know the rest, champ. You know the rest. Okay. Good stuff. Hey, I need some more water. So, guys, if you're typing it in Twitch or anybody else but Discord, it does not matter. It does not work. You must type it in Discord. Follow the on-screen prompts. If you're typing anywhere else but Discord, it does not work. Okay? Follow the on-screen prompts. I'm going to go get some water, and I'll be right back. Okay? Chair, you're in charge. Chair, you're in charge. All right, y'all. Quick little water break. Figure that's a good time. Y'all are entering in. Sharon Mirth is right. That is correct. Bless you. You guys heard that? Man, you guys heard that? I was far away. I was upstairs. Oh no. Oh no. Can I have
a bisque, brother?
Yes, brother, you may. That's right. Yeah, we heard it. That's so funny, dude. I love it. All right, 5 winners. 5 winners. Going once. Going last call. Going once. Going twice. Ragnarok coming in.
Tier 1. Out of your mind.
And good to see you. Excellent job. Last call. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Sold, chat.
That's that. No more entries will be done. No more people will be. That giveaway is finished. We'll keep us going. So you can't find me on Discord. We are linked in the chat. I linked it in chat. There's a button below. It's all over my socials. It's all over my websites. And it's right here. I will put it in chat again for you. So if you're having problems finding Discord, it's no problem. We'll do other giveaways. This is not like a you missed out thing. Do not worry. We do like 2 to 3 of these a stream. We got a longer stream today. We're going to go for probably 7-8 hours today. So we have a long ways to go. So check this out. It's everywhere. And I'm not trying to sound mean, y'all, but it's 2026. The link is in the description. Just come on, you guys know where it is. You're smart, you know where it is. It's so dry. My nose is like, attacking it. So, Loru Nomad collab we already did. We'd like to do it again. I love Chlorokin. He makes good content. That's why I like him. It's enjoyable, it's entertaining, and the Nomad's Tale actually showcases the ethos of EVE Online. where like, I'm going to go make this work. I'm going to go do a thing and move in a direction. I'm going to like just see what happens. That's how it is. So these are the, let me find the exact pair, because there's a lot. I found out that the kind of earbuds I have, there's a lot of different kinds of them, different like variations. And a chatter asked me, and I said, "Oh, this is the name," and then they didn't get it. So, okay, yes, I have it right here. They are the Linsole Kiwis. Linsole Kiwis are IEMs, the best headphones I've ever owned. They're a bit pricey, but I had to listen to my favorite songs again, and it was like the first time, because you can hear the stage. When I listen to Spirit Box, I can literally hear Courtney like going from side to side as she's like singing on this side of the stage, singing. Like I can hear that the drums are back here and the guitarist moved to that side. And it's not like it's distracting. You're like, oh, this is actually how it's supposed to sound, if that makes sense. So they have more audio drivers than typical IEMs. They have 3, I think is what it is. 3? I'm gonna have to read. And I'm gonna have to read. It has 4 cores, so it's got 4. A typical, I don't know if that means it has 4 drivers, but it's just really, really good. It's really, really good. IEMs are top tier. It's immersive. I started using IEMs, and I'm never going back. I'm never going back. So, yeah, it's in-ear. IEMs mean in-ear modeler. We're going to have a guide on these very soon, by the way, because time to start that road. You're going to see some of those today, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right, we got our 5 winners. If y'all are typing stuff in, it's too late. It's too late. One of the reasons we had a chatter ask during the subathon, why are you doing the,
Why do you have time limits on these? Why can't you just let more people enter in?
Yeah, I got a show to do. I plan these weeks in advance, and my editors are part of it. We have a team, and I can't sit here and wait 10 minutes for y'all to figure out Discord. We do these giveaways all the time. We do these giveaways every week and on YouTube. Y'all can figure it out. I trust you. You're smart. You can get it done. I believe in you. And then we move on to the next thing. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Does that make sense, chat? Okay. Does that make sense? True. Chill. It's good to see you again, my friend. Hope everything's going well for you. Did you see we got the Dune vinyl, Chill? Oh, I can show it to y'all. I want to open it on stream after we do this, and then we're going to go do more EVE Online stuff. I want to open it on stream. 1.1 billion is going to a brand new viewer, I think. Wow. Wow. Brand new viewer. We like to see it. Okay, we love it when someone's new to the channel and they just get some goodies. Excellent. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners. We got a So Far Away by Moonman. What's up, Moonman? Science of Things. Onu Frogzoix E59. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Is there a black person here?
Came to check.
That's right. Eve is having authorization issues. Showing up. Here, one sec. I got a ping in the Eve partner Discord. Let me see about this. Yeah. Yeah, guys, if you're logged in Eve, don't log out. Don't log out. Okay? Okay. All right, so listen, if you won a giveaway, if you won something, DM me your Eve in-game name on Discord. That's all you have to do. If I already have your name, then don't worry about it. We also make it super easy. And just pause really quick. I know it's very exciting. Billions of ISK. It's very awesome. We have a giveaway status chat, so you can always know what the status is of things are. You can see the subathon stuff is still going out. We had last subathon, it took me a month to give away all of the contracts because we had like 100 something contracts. This time we have like 50, so I'm trying to get them done like this week. We're going to see. Today's stuff will be done within a couple days as well. Make sure you talk to me. We're going to give stuff. Congrats, Onu. Yes. How do you DM on Discord? You got to figure that out. And once you do, then you'll get your stuff. That's how to do it. I believe in you. You'll have a good time with it. So 07 to the winners. Well done. You win generational Eve wealth, a Varger, a Nag, a 1.1 billion ISK, 2 Eve partner skins looking real nice. Let's see which Eve partner skins we're going to give away. Which ones are we going to give away? Let's find out. Is it the media miasma ones? Our last 2 worm skins. Ooh. Maybe y'all get the last two worm skins we have. Some tie-dye. Let's show you instead of blocking the entire screen. Some tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye, y'all. These are 100 million-isk a piece. The skins. Are they 100 million or are they 120? 120? 110. And you could sell them for 80 today. So, hey, let's have those. Both y'all are going to win the wormy skins, okay? Let's see it. Worm. Boop. Okay. Good stuff. We still have a lot to give away in that ship. A lot. So, love this. Glad you like it. You like that skin, hun? Everybody, wife is in chat. Good to see you, honey. Yeah, this is the skins they give to the Eve partners, honey, to give away. So look, it's like a tie-dye blend skin. Because here's how the ship looks, right? This is the Vexor Navy issue. It's got camouflage on it. Camouflage, and then they make it all tie-dye-ified. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? 07 to the wife is right. Metamorphosis normally looks like this. It's got this like yellow glow to it, but then now it looks all nice and tied. I actually really like it on the Metamorphosis. It matches the nuts and bolts that are inside of the ship. You can't really see it with the yellow. It's like it kind of muted itself, but now it's like, ooh, you know, look at that. Looks real cool. So yeah, those are the E-Partner skins. And of course we have the scopes. Do we have any more scope syndication skins? We do. We have some more Ventures and some more Asteros. These are 100 million apiece. These are 75 million apiece. These have been out for a while, though. That's why these are so much less. They look beautiful, but they are... I love the gold trim on the front there. Amazing. So, how's it look on the coveter? Do I have one? I don't think I have a coveter. I don't know if there is a coveter media miasma skin. I don't think there is one. Don't look like it. There's also not a scope syndication skin. So there isn't a coveter one. I don't need one because I have my under the radar skin, which is just like gold, matte black, and I have red on the coveter name. And I was testing, so I got one on like the fin here, but I like this one better, where it's just where the coveter is. I think that was better. Wife does not play. No. I did get the golden platinum one because, I mean, come on. Gotta be shiny. Look at that. It's very golden chat. Okay. Very nice. Good job on that giveaway. Did we get the World of Warcraft announcement? Because I wanted to talk about it. We can switch to that. We can go to just chatting briefly, then we can come back to EVE Online. Okay. Did we get the World of Warcraft stuff? I'm looking. Y'all would tell me, right? Y'all would tell me if we got it. I want to know what this WoW announcement is. Okay. Announcing Modern and Classic. All right, so let's swap this to Just Chatting super fast. Can I go to my thing? I need this to say Just Chatting. 1 second, chat. Stream Deck. Okay. Give me just a moment. Okay. Category is Just Chatting. All right. And I click that, and then that should update. Let's see. Am I just chatting? I'm so chatting, and then chat after this. We're going to do... I will do an EVE giveaway after this. Just so. Okay. So let's check this out. I wanted to look at... why is it Mrs. Loru a VIP? Yeah, a lot of login issues right now in the game. Yes, do not log out of EVE Online. Now, Mrs. Loru is, of course, a VIP. She's been a VIP for a long time for different reasons. Because she's my wife. She always makes fun of me whenever I say that. So, all right. I'm looking to see what we got here. 1 sec. Let me come back to this. So we're in Just Chatting. I wanted to see what the WoW announcement is today. We've got some kind of housing announcement coming March 2nd. That's fine. Here's what I wanted to look at. Across Modern and Classic, 2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year. So they have a roadmap. They have a bunch of cheese Louise. We got Mr. Pandora Classic, Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary Edition, And everybody's saying no Classic Plus. Okay, so that was like the problem. So level cap increase, and that's in the winter. So BC Classic is out. I didn't even know. Didn't even know. I'm literally the target market, and they didn't even tell me. Spring, they're doing the Eye, and Serpentrine is coming out. So just all the stuff I did already. Fine. Black Temple is in the summer, and Autumn is Sumwell is in December. Okay, gotcha. No Classic Plus, huh? I was about to reinstall it. I don't know if you need to. After seeing this, I gotta tell you, I'm confused about the people running World of Warcraft. They have a golden goose that they're sitting on, and they're just not really doing anything about it. So is that that's the announcement? That there's just... You can just keep playing the game? Kind of sucks. Feels meh. It is meh. Because it's the same game. You know? I saw that, Goku. There's no taxes. So, they are confused, if you know what I mean. And I do. And I do. So, people talk about Classic Plus. What Classic Plus is this idea that World of Warcraft Burning Crusade, this middle bar, should have been, hey, we have Burning Crusade, but we also added some new stuff. The problem is, what they're doing with this is they're just adding the same content. They're not doing anything, literally nothing new. Literally nothing new. And they're just taking something that they know the addicted nerds will play, and they'll just keep making money with it. It sucks. So, Blizzard went down after Pirate Software left? No, it had nothing to do with Pirate Software. I can tell you that. It's everything to do with the management. Stuff like this has nothing to do with the base tier of workers. Stuff like this has everything to do with the management of a company. When you see a project fail, it's because the management fail. So I'm sure they're being sarcastic. Yes, exactly. But it also brings to life a very serious thing. So you can look at other companies, right? Okay. This is not a video. We're just going to talk about this. You can look at other companies like Ubisoft. Ubisoft, Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. I had no idea. It's not been going up for 5 years. It's at the lowest it's been in 5 years. $1. It's cheap. Bye. I'm not a financial advisor. Ubisoft has fallen off for a lot of reasons. It's something to talk about because I used to play a lot of Rainbow Six Siege. It was one of my favorite games. It was one of my main games back in the day. And it makes me sad seeing it. So they ruined Siege. I agree. They took a game. I am so chapped on my lips, chat. Oh my God. My lips hurt. You know? Siege was... Am I reading this right? I had no idea. Am I reading this right? Did you read this? What are we doing? What are we... Why are we playing a tactical FPS game where audio, you have to turn it up so you get tinnitus in a day, and it's on your phone? Everyone has phones, right? Now, let me tell you this. We have a Steam Deck, and something I'm about is going to be taking the tech you already have and using it for as much as possible. So, but there's some stuff that shouldn't be. You know, like, oh my God, my freaking lip. I smile and my lip hurts, chat. I'm going to be doing that all stream today, as my lips are so freaking chapped. So it's crazy. It makes me sad because Ubisoft used to be one of the best studios out there. Far Cry, they absolutely fumbled titles like Far Cry, Rainbow Six Mobile absolutely kill me. Assassin's Creed. What else is Ubisoft? I don't think the rest of it matters. You know, Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, Riders Republic. Sure. Oh, and they stopped doing. They canceled the Prince of Persia game. They canceled the Prince of Persia game that I was really looking forward to seeing. Prince of Persia. I loved Prince of Persia, and they canceled it. The Division. Or are they the Division? Ugh. Division 1 was so good, and they fumbled that too, bro. Man. Why we're talking about this is because something we like to talk about from time to time is gamers are not a commodity. We are people. We have interests. And what a lot of companies have been doing the past, call it 10 years, has been commodifying attention instead of making something great. Let me prove it to you in one game. Okay? This game is absolute like ChatGPT slop. Like,
ChatGPT, make me a game that's like Apex and is like Fortnite and is like combine every popular game into one game and make it.
When I watched this game being played, I literally turned into Tim the Tatman's stream, and the first game I saw him play, his other third said, random guy, not a streamer, goes,
Yo, this game is so boring, I'm out.
what, half a game, and the dude decided to leave. This game is proof why slop is being pushed instead of good stuff. That's why when there's a game that there is something great. Yes, Eve is not working right now. When there's a game that's actually good, support it if you want. Which game am I referring to? Okay. You can say what you want about the devs, but the reality is this is one of the best games in 10 years. I'm having a great time playing it. Let's talk about Redemption. It's not just games good at launch. No Man's Sky, incredible game. Really was bad at the start. Bad. They did not deliver. And then now it's one of the best space games ever made. Not my opinion. Straight objective. So, and by the way, if you get sniped on Buried City, I'm not sorry. It was me. Thanks for the goop. You know, it's great stuff. Cyberpunk is one of those that I really do have to look into because I've heard that at launch, I knew at launch it was terrible. But now a lot of people are saying that this is a really incredible game because they've made it better. The problem with game studios is this keeps happening, where every game is launched bad and is priced high. Okay, so a lot of people say Cyberpunk is really great now. 2077 is the new No Man's Sky. I've heard this, and I hear that, and I agree with it. It's working for those logged in. Interesting. Yeah, don't sign out of EVE Online because it's literally broken right now. If you're in, stay in. If you're not, then, you know, stay, you know. Good luck. Almost 1,000 hours. Blessed. My favorite of all time. Well, I guess we're gonna have to play it then, Shen, aren't we? Sheesh. Helldivers is one of those games that was made. Let me put these in buckets for you, okay? Helldivers. What's another game that came out that was really, really good? What was the new one? The 8-bit bug game that's like Metroidvania that I'm literally Silksong, the one that won Game of the Year. I'm sitting there in Hollow Knight. I was sitting there. I wanted to say like empty armor. It's Hollow Knight, you know, sheesh. So Hollow Knight was this. These are in one group. Ready? We're going to add this to a group. We're going to make this green. Okay. Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky. We're going to make this. Let's make a new group. We're going to make this blue. Let's add Arc Raiders to the green tab. Okay. This is, let's add this to the bad one. Okay, let's add this to the red group. We're going to have visual aids, ladies and gentlemen. So Helldivers, Hollow Knight, Silksong, and Arc Raiders all launched, and they were really well received because you could tell that the games were made with actual people behind them at the top, the mid, and the bottom that cared about stuff. The problem with games like Highguard, and yes, with games like World of Warcraft right now, is that, and that's how we started this. We were looking at the World of Warcraft thing. Is here, let me come here really quick, Chan. Let me go to this World of War. What is going on? Are you guys having problems with Eve again? What the hell is happening with my Eve client? Okay, I just had a weird thing happen to my Eve client. Okay, anyway, we'll keep that in because why the hell not? We were talking about this because of this is. They used to be great, and now they're just recycling old content. All the money and all the creative juices are going to upkeeping retail, which is just very strange and very weird, you know? So Did I take my lens out? No, I literally need them to see. I wear glasses so I can see, you know. It's very important that I see with my glasses, you know, so, okay. This red group represents games that are made and things that are being made to sell gamers. This group represents games that were not good at start, but got better. This group represents games that have been good throughout and have just been a lot of fun. The difference between all of these is the leadership. Okay. The difference between, oh, God, it's been so dry, chat. Let me just, 1 sec. I have to, my eyes are so itchy. So the leaders of these games make the game and are passionate about the game working. The middle management and the middle tiers are the same. The people, boots on the ground, the grunts of the company, the ones that are actually like designing the weapon parts, they care too. It's up from top to bottom, okay? It's from top to bottom the people care. The leadership here doesn't care. They want to make money very, very clearly. The middle management wants to push agendas over having fun. And even if people are doing things right at the bottom tier, it won't matter because the leadership, culture flows downstream, okay? Culture flows downstream, and this is the problem. It's a similar thing with Ubisoft. I cannot believe that there is a phone version of Rainbow Six Siege coming. I cannot believe this. This is because this takes development time away from a game that people are hailing to be ruined. Rainbow Six Siege in the last 6 months, the titans of the game are saying they can't play it anymore because it's just not the same game and it's worse and it's bad. And then they say, hey,
you can play it on your phones.
Like, come on, you know, and this is, you're not going to get a Reddit thread. We were just hearing about Reddit. You're not going to get like a Reddit thread, like hating game bad. Why aren't you on this side of politics? We're not talking about politics. We're talking about, is the game fun? Rainbow Six Siege used to be more fun than it is today. And then all of a sudden they say, hey, you can play it on your phones. Well, they took devs and they tried to make this project work instead of making the game more fun. That's the problem. That's the problem. Ubisoft, as a company, every game they put out has failed. They had a little bit of a bump in 2023, but we're at the lowest it's ever been. This is not like a small data point. We've gone from, in 2021, we're at 15. Now we're at 150. Ugh. Okay. Did it go down? Did it just go down? Tell me it went down. I didn't know what the number was before. I loved For Honor. So much fun. Dead game. They failed. They took a golden goose and they like, once you kind of like look at it close, you realize that they sprayed crap with gold paint, you know? So, and speaking of slop, like I'm trying to tell you all this because I'm not sitting here hating on games. That's not my goal of this video. I'm trying to say that this is a epidemic in the gaming sphere where companies are making a product to sell you, not making a game to be experienced, a story to be written. By the way, that's also what's happening in EVE Online. EVE Online is a story to be written, more content, more stuff to play. It's in the best place it's ever been. We're having a great time with it. So absolutely amazing. And Nintendo's doing the same thing. All right, Diablo 4. Don't you guys have phones? You know, absolutely amazing how bad stuff's been. I absolutely bought Baldur's Gate 3. That's another one we can add to the green one. I have never played it. I have no intention of playing this game. I bought it. I did the same thing to Silksong. I bought it, and I bought Silksong. I bought Baldur's Gate 3, never played. I have no intention of playing it because I want to support studios that are making interesting things. The only one I haven't done that yet with is Expedition 33, which of course was Game of the Year last year. Or if not, Silksong, that it was Expedition 33. This is another one. Yes, I was born in 1953. Of course. Of course. Of course. So this game won a lot of awards for a reason. My goodness. It was everybody that has played this said it was amazing. Did you know that this guy is Daredevil? This is the dude who voiced Daredevil. Awesome. Really sick. So what I'm trying to show you, as gamers, we have to be smarter about what we purchase, what we invest in, because The market is not going to change. We're going to keep getting slop like this and recycled classic content. The WoW devs know they don't need to make Classic Plus because the people playing this are addicted and they'll just play it anyway. And they know, like, we don't have to work harder. That's clearly the mentality. And I can tell you this because I've been on that side. I've been behind the curtain. I'm not just a content creator. I'm a digital advertiser. So when you see marketing like this, marketing is not some cheap thing that they put out and then that's, here's like a marketing line. Marketing is supposed to be the literal ethos of the company lived out in a succinct, easy to understand way. So spend your money wisely. Buy some of the games we were talking about today. Any games that I missed that I should put in the green one. Oh, Black Myth Wukong. Yes. I love me some Souls-like. Black Myth Wukong I have heard nothing but good things. I have not played it myself. One of my buddies, Pastor Gaines, he's one of my friends for a long time. He's one of my best friends in like real life, not just for content creator. He made some sick Black Myth Wukong stuff. I've heard a lot of good things about Warframe. Dragon Age, the new one was bad. I'm not putting that up there. Absolutely terrible. I'm not putting that one up here. It was absolutely abysmal. They failed. The other one that goes into the red one. Guess what? Fabe. What the hell? I typed Fable. Guess what's coming into the new one? So Fable 3. Guess what? Boop. You want to know why? Want to know why? Not Fable 3. Fable 4? What's the newest Fable that isn't out yet? That they just teased? Is it just called Fable? Is it just called Fable? Sure. Yeah, whatever the new one is. So just Fable? Sure. This game is going into the red one. Why is it going into the red one? They announced that they removed the good and evil system from Fable. The system that the game is known for, that the game is like its most popular system, that the new Fable game, they literally announced that the devs that are working on it, they've removed the good and evil system. That the Fable is literally known for that system, and they removed it. Why? I don't want you to go look at the devs making the game and you can make that own decision. Okay, for God's sake. So, right. So, you're going to zoom out for a sec, and let's stop with cope and stop with hype and stop with doom juice and just no more dooming. Let's just look at this objectively. Game made with heart, where every bit of it is crafted and there's a lot of fun to it and the devs are listening and there's bug fixes and stuff.
Hey, we know you like a game for what it is. We're going to remove the thing that you like about it.
Which one should you spend your money on? Okay? That's it. So, can you do a quick recap of what games and what they're ranking? We're not sure, but we're not really ranking games. It's more of like a riff on what I'm trying to... The point of this video is this. There are games and companies that are making products in today's day and age, and I'm telling you, my advice to you is don't buy them. Buy games that are experiences, not products. So when you see Ubisoft making a daggum mobile Rainbow Six game, I loved this game, and now it's like a shell. It's like if someone shot it in the head, hollowed it out, wore it as a skin suit, and is like,
look at this, it's Rainbow Six.
Like, no, it's not. I'm not going to play Rainbow Six Siege on my phone. Goodness gracious. So yeah, Eve is broken. Y'all are saying that Eve is broken. World of Warcraft, I was very disappointed. We didn't see any kind of Classic Plus announcement. They're just doing the same old thing. Kind of sucks. Ubisoft's out. And by the way, what I'm saying is backed up in data because Ubisoft stock price going way, way down. This game is absolute slop. If you've seen it in the news, all the top streamers are playing it for 2 days. They will probably never play it again because of how bad this game was. Don't you guys have phones? Is right. Fable, the new Fable game, they've removed the system that made it popular. This isn't about politics. This is not about, agendas. It's about fun. Fun. No Man's Sky is fun. I got a Steam Deck. I'm playing the heck out of No Man's Sky. It didn't used to be. I've heard of Foxhole. I know that a lot of people play Foxhole. So, game is great. Love it. Having a great time, just chilling, crafting some stuff. Y'all were saying Cyberpunk now is one of the best games you ever played. So, Mega Bonk is pure dopamine. Yeah, I took Vampire Survivor off my phone because I would do nothing else. I would just do nothing else. So I just had to take it off. So Eve logins fixed. Good. Okay, we can go back to Eve Online. So much fun playing Arc Raiders. So much fun playing Helldivers. Hollow Knight, Silksong, and Baldur's Gate 3 I have never played, but I bought the games because I support the devs. Did you know that Hollow Knight Silksong is so popular and so wanted that on the day of release, every digital store that sold it broke? Did you know that? Steam, Epic, GOG, every place that sold Silksong actually was down on the day it launched because people went to Steam. It was crashing. So they go to the alternative spots. Everybody went to the alternative spots. Those crashed. Then they go to the alternative spots. Those crashed. And people were driving to GameStops. I saw a video that was like,
I'm driving to GameStop for the first time because I want Silksong and Steam is down.
That's what I'm talking about. The game was worth it, by the way. You know, from what I've seen. Everybody I've talked to is like, yo, so much good stuff coming in. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 also, yeah, that one goes in the green. That one. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I've heard nothing but good things about this. Every stream I've watched has been like, yep. I saw S-Fan playing this a lot. S-Fan's hilarious. He was doing some great. This is another incredible RPG. Claire Obscure, I don't have to introduce this. Black Myth Wukong, amazing. So this is, okay. You know, oh, dude's name is Wired Loom. He loves some No Man's Sky, bro. Let's go. The point of this video is not, even though I am trashing on some studios, the point of this video is really about you, the individual. I'm not here for devs. I'm not here for studios. I'm here for you, the gamer. I'm here to build the gamers up. My goal is to help each and every one of you live more fulfilled, joyful lives. And when I see more slop, more products, instead of actual things for us to enjoy come out, I'm going to call it out. Because I'm trying to call out the person that stands in the gap in between you and the, it's not about money-hungry companies. It's about people on that side of the fence that want to commoditize you instead of give you a great experience. We're going to keep talking about it. We'll see you in the next video. I think that might be a video, Jim. At first I was like, it's not going to be a video. And then it's definitely a video. This made me sad. You know, logins are back. Good. I haven't played Borderlands 4. I haven't looked into it either. I played Borderlands 1 a lot. I just haven't looked into the new ones like at all. So nice ramble. Yeah. We'll see if that's a video. We'll see. This made me sad, honestly. What's the point of classic plans if there's nothing new or interesting on here? Yeah. Because all the money's going to retail. So, okay, I could say with confidence, blah, blah, blah. Midnight hype. I don't care about housing at all. Okay. What's new with WoW? New housing features. Learn how to grab the dark portal. So, that's good. Shut up about the housing. I love it. This is a great meme, dude. I would love housing in Eve. I would love to walk in stations. That'd be fantastic. So, roadmap to help to World of Housecraft. I totally agree that the housing stuff is weird. This actually is not going to be a video, but let me tell you that the entire Midnight expansion is nothing but player housing. And that makes me sad because player housing is not for the core audience of World of Warcraft. The core audience of World of Warcraft wants to get out in the field, go PvP, go kill some mobs, go raid. The core audience does not want to play Animal Crossing. Core audience of World of Warcraft does not want to play a base decoration game. Now, what's weird about this, and this is again not going to be, I promise you it's not, is WoW keeps like adding like bloatware to the game. They have like Pokemon in the game. They have like catch an animal, you know.
It's not catching. You train it, and then you don't battle, you fight.
I'm like, all right, copy my homework without telling me. Come on, really? They keep adding like literal bloatware to the game where instead of I'm a warrior, I slash the other dude. Now it's like, would this vase be prettier on that table or my credenza? I don't care. It's so dumb. Ugh, my God. There's nothing wrong with having player housing in the game, but it's clearly the point. Don't believe me? What's coming in WoW? They don't say new combat features. They don't say new raid features. We've doubled our raid maker team, and the hardest raids we've ever made. You will earn it. No, we got new chairs and got the tablecloths. Wait till you see the patterns. If I sound impassioned, it's because the game I loved is now Animal Crossing and any other game, and it makes me upset. So, you know, goodness. Oh, and by the way, it's a cash store. Didn't even mention that. It's a cash store. You gotta pay dollar bills. You want the purple, nice looking table for your Demon Hunter credenza? $20 for a, you think I'm kidding, for a table. You know.
But Loru, EVE Online skins are expensive.
They let you make your own skins. There's a difference. We're not going to argue that creating skins in EVE Online can get expensive. You know, that's obviously it can. Making some of these skins like these are a billion-esque. But you know, I think these skins should be expensive. They should. Because the people doing this put time in. I mean, this is hot. This is a billion-esque. It's half a billion. This is not an ad. This Dodd skin guy is killing it. Hi, honey, what's up? My wife is texting me. Do you have to talk to me right now? You need a code? Here, just take my phone. Take a hold. 1 sec, chat. Great. Just take the whole phone. She needs my phone for a 2-factor thing, y'all. So she heard me yelling and was like, I have to save him. Like, the fact you can make your own skins in the game for the ships and make the ship your own, that's good. And do you have to spend a little bit of IRL money for it? Sure. But it's not $20 for a table. That's the problem. It's the severity of it. It's how much does a skin in EVE? How much is a billion-esque? $2? Is that what it is? And you can earn it in the game. That's the line. A lot of the player housing stuffs you have to spend real money on. You can't earn it. So, or you earn it behind a cooldown, and it's weekly. And once you hit your cap, you can't earn anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very, you know. So, right. Finally, in
2028, the World of Warcraft experience you've been wanting. A guest house. Now you can have a house next to your house. Only
too much money.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right about that. So, if I sound impassioned about this, this is actually not on my notes today, and I have to stop talking about this so I can get back to actually playing the game. Okay. So, I love EVE Online because the amount of stuff you can do with it, and the devs keep adding content to the game. Content. It'd be cool if we could walk in stations and make like a little apartment in GTA 4 and like design it, but not as the focus of like a 2-year run, and not spending a crap ton of money to buy a tablecloth or a mug, you know, like make it earnable. Do you remember? I talk about this a lot. I just flung my wire up in the air. Sorry about that. Do you remember in Halo 1 days, back then it was just Halo, okay? You saw a guy, I talk about this a lot. How many of you played the original Halo? How many of you played Halo 2? How many of you played Halo 2? Type 1 in chat. How many played Halo 2? Type 1 in chat. I want to understand the audience here. How many of y'all did the goodies? How many of y'all know about my man, the Chief? You know? Okay, a decent number of you. You're playing multiplayer, and you see somebody on the enemy team with the Hayabusa armor. What do you do? What do you do?
Yo, guys, they got the Hayabusa. We got to gang up on this guy. He's going to take us out. Oh, he got me.
The moment you see somebody with the good armor, you could only earn if you're the top tier player. The hair stands up on the back of your neck because you're like, oh crap, I'm in trouble. If someone like that is on your team, you're like, we win. We got like Joe Halo is like on our team. You're like the Chief himself is on our team. You don't get that anymore. Why? Because the best armor is buyable. Not stats, looks is buyable. Now, and in EVE, It's not, you got Joe Halo on that was Halo 3, thank you, whatever it was. In Eve, it's different because that's not how it works. There's different ships do different things. But, you know, you still have a similar feeling when you're alone and in a Astero and a Stratios uncloaks. You're like, oh no. You know, like, here I go. So you get proudly slashed and recognize how much you needed to improve. Yes. Yeah, if you were in Vanilla WoW and you got killed by a High Warlord, you went, oh, because you had to earn it. Now, the High Warlord was a bit much. We can all be honest there. High Warlord was too much. So the experience is what matters. Yes. Okay. I'm hoping one day, you can turn it back on. I'm hoping, thank you, Lyra. Lyra's my AI assistant. I'm hoping one day that I can get enough income from my brand, not from you, from my brand. Again, we're building this brand to be growing without the need for viewer generosity, you know.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
Oh, we don't do that here. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that. My hood here is breaking, so it's not an ASMR stream, I promise. So, check Skinner, I sent you something, my man. Let's see what we got. Amazing. I hope maybe one day I can get enough income that I don't know if I'm going to start a gaming studio. I don't know if that's what I'll do, but I hope that I can like contribute to gaming in a way that isn't just I make videos. You know what I'm saying? So we'll have to see. What do we got? Shadow Crimson Loru. You made me is this a Bobby Rogi? Inferno made me a hot Baba Roga skin. Nice and pink. Just went through the ringer. Thank you, Inferno, for this skin. I will wear it proudly for a single isk. Thank you for that. Somebody sent me for 111 Plex Shattered Pioneer. They sent it right to me. I don't want to spend Plex on this, but it looks sick. I like it. I like the red and black. That looks pretty good. I like that. So, amazing stuff. So, you know, Parker more playing Eve than any other game. Yes. Yes, yeah, everybody, if you were trying to log into Eve and you were having problems, now you should be able to log back into the game, should be able to come back. So, you know, it's going to be a good time for y'all. Okay, it's going to be fantastic. Here's, all right, let's transition to the next thing. I will keep talking about this for literally forever, and we're just going to never, ever end, because it gets me, you know, it makes me, you know, geez. I said I was going to do a giveaway right after that because y'all sat with me through those. Let's do one. Let's do a giveaway right now. Let's see what we're going to give away while I'm figuring this out. Everybody, if you want to get in on this giveaway, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Do those two things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. If you were coming here from us playing us in the Just Chatting category, follow the stream. We are primarily EVE Online content creators, and we're going to have a good time with it. Lundy Bob says, add a bill to the giveaway? Brother? You handing out billies? Yo, 100 million-isk coming in from Raging Angel. I will accept this 100 million, and another billion just dropped in the wallet. It takes a sec to, wow. 1.1 billion-isk coming in from the community after our little rant there. Incredible stuff. 1.1 just casually. 1.1 bisque.
Can I have a bisque, brother?
Yes, brother. Just keep following the stream. Let's do 3 Eve partner skins. It's gonna be 4. Let's do 4 Eve partner skins to make it an even 5. Let's do 4. Let's do 5. Yeah, 4 Eve partner skins to make it an even 5. And scope syndication skins. Y'all want some venture skins? No, I think we saved those. So let's go for the expensive ones right now. There it is, champ. 4 winners, 4 suck skins, 4 of the succubuses. Okay, this ship is the suck. It is the succubus. It looks like a nice little bug. Some tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye to protect the pod. Okay, so we're not a hype train too. If y'all want, would we have a hype train? Ladies and gentlemen, we talked so long. Another hype train is active. Let's see about it, chat. Here we go. Hype train time. If you've never been a part of one of these hype trains, how they work, it's very, very simple. For every single level of hype train, we are going to be giving away 100 million ISK in addition to everything that you have just found. In addition to all of that, we're already up to, you know my name.
I'm gifting 5 subs. To the community, good to see you.
Yeah, Poku10.
100 biddies.
Cardo,
Chef Twitch Prime.
thank you, everybody showing up. Getting it down. Level 2 hype train means we're at 200 million ISK already. If you're brand new, sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. When the timer above my head reaches 0, we will be giving away all the goodies that we have so far. Okay, we are going to keep these on the dock at 1.1 billion ISK and 4 e-partner skins just to start. We're just going to start there. Coming in, John Night Owl with
100 biddies. Yeah, good to see.
At 1 sub and 200 bits will get us to the next one. And chat, if we hit level 5, what should we give away? What should we give away? The more y'all give, the more we support. That's how we do it. The more y'all give, the more we support. We want to make sure that we're honoring the giveaways that are done here. So we have a Goru shuttle. I petition to rename this shuttle to Loru's shuttle, because if you think about it, it really is misspelled. This should be Loru's shuttle. It should be. There's no reason it shouldn't be. It's clearly a misspelling. It should be Loru's shuttle, not Goru's shuttle. So, you know. We got Poku10
gifting 5 subs. To the community, good to see you. Excellent.
Job, Inferno, I do, but we're in the process of giving them away because I still have to fulfill a lot of the giveaways from the other day.
A lot.
From the subathon. There's just a lot. There's a lot of contracts going. Yes, I'm giving myself more work. It's how we do it. What do we have that's so expensive we can't see it? Ooh, how much is this? The Kikimora KYBERNAUT skin is 800 million ISK. Ooh. You two can fly like the KYBERNAUTs, ladies and gentlemen. If you get me to level 5, okay, we'll give away this skin. That's what we'll do. We'll give away a KYBERNAUT skin. Very nice. 800 million ISK. Level 4 hype train means we're up to 400 million ISK as well. Exit Rescoban with
1,000 biddies. Yeah, for the community. Love to see it. Thank you for that, my friend.
2 subs or 600 bits will get us to the next level. Thank you for that, Rescoban, for the biddies. A biddy enjoyer. Excellent job. I'm drooling. Get it to level 5. Let's do it. Let's see about it. So. Little more. 1 sub. Run sub. We'll get us there. Ireton, what you got, bro? Come. Yo! What's up, Ireton? 4? Trap. Give me some 07s. For Poku10. For Ireton. And yes, once my bot loads, I'll see who broke level 5 hype train. We're getting to start beholden, gifting a sub to the community. Good to see level 5 hype train. 4 fit skybreakers. Nice. And at level 5, that's going to be KYBERNAUT skin. Right there. Boom. Chat, you get me to level 10. We got to go even bigger. Okay. We got to go. We're at 500 million ISK. We got to go even bigger. Y'all didn't get a Phoenix last time. Let's give you a shot at getting it this time. A Pahonix. If you get me to level 10, ladies and gentlemen, we will get a Phoenix. As always, every level of hype train is 100 million ISK. And if you get me to level 10, we'll give you a nice, solid Phoenix.
Holy Angel gifting 5 subs to the community. Good to see you, Holy Angel. Thank you for that, my friend.
Welcome. Good to have you. Thank you for those things. Level 5 hype train already finished. Up to level 6. Incredible stuff. Coming in, Kazori. Coming in.
Continuing your sub to be tier 1 out of your mind. That matters.
That helps. And look, chat, if you're on YouTube or Kick or any other platform, I recommend, we're going to put our Twitch link there in chat. Go to Twitch. Check if you have Twitch Primes. It takes 2 clicks. It takes like 10 seconds. They're free. Twitch Primes are free. Drop them. Give the Bezos bucks to me to give to the people. It does count towards this. Twitch Primes, gifted subs, tier 1s, tier 2s. If you've been a fan of the channel and you want to support, you can. If you can't, if you can't financially support the channel, when this timer is up, you'll have a chance to win Generational Eve Wealth for free. The giveaway will be free to enter in. No worries. We support the community here, not just the people paying and helping me out here. I'm building my brand in such a way that I do not have to have people gifting me subs to win, okay? When you gift subs, I'll give a percentage back. We want to live out that generosity that I've been telling y'all always. Jacko coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind for 5 months. Yeah,
how many more we need? 6 subs. 2.5k biddies. I love the Skybreaker. Good to see you. Yeah, thank you, Ireton, again. Let's check out Ireton's fits. Let's check out Ireton's fits. Is it a Skybreaker or is it a Stormbringer? Was it a Stormbringer? Ireton. Whoa, Inferno. Inferno, show. Oh, geez. Come back. Where the heck? Inferno, drop an Ashimu Cinnabon. Inferno. Dropping in even more goodies. My goodness. Inferno. I don't even know where to put them. Look, we got a Tholos. We got Skybreakers. All right, we got 5 Skybreakers. We're going to add this in there. I will honor this. Chat, we need some more 07s for community members giving us in-game stuff. I've said it before, and I will not stop saying it. I've never seen anything like this on all of gaming, all of Twitch, all of whatever, because I'm here about to do Ashimu Woo is how you call it. Isn't that right, chat? I've never seen a gaming channel where I, the streamer, will like go, hey guys,
we're going to give stuff away.
And the community is like,
yeah, how about this though, too?
Never seen it. It's bananas every time it happens. I am humbled and it makes me slightly emotional. That's why I'm trying to talk through the emotions, okay? Inferno, thank you for that, my friend. God bless. Irish Pawn Star coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And Ashimuwu is how it is. That's right.
Erish coming in. Twitch primed. Out of your
mind. B-Man never lost
100 biddies.
Sergeant D.
Primed. Out of your mind.
And Irish Pawn Star, I already told you.
Thanks, everybody, for the support. It's good to have.
Yeah, good job. Good job. If you get me to level 10, chat, we will do it. This is shaping up to be once another generational Eve thing. We're going to give everybody all of this in addition to the 100 million-ish we get per level. If you get me to 10, it's a Phoenix. I dropped it again. 5-second rule. 5-second rule with the old snack. Huh. I hear you. I hear you. It is what it is. Yeah. Not a sub though. No, it's normal stream. You know what's funny? We typically do 2 to 3 hype trains a stream. 6 months ago, I did the math on my break. 6 months ago, we were averaging about 5 to 10 billion-ish, depending on the week, given away every week. About 6 months ago. Now, we are averaging 50 plus billion-ish given away every week in the form of Omega, in the form of this 50 billion a week. I told you my community will have the most Omega'd, most space rich, most enjoyment out of the game. I've made it my business. Okay? Gonna be great. Let's keep us going. Let's keep us going. He can't keep getting away with this, baby. Oldburn dropping another 50 bomb for the community to breaking through immediately level 10. Let's go. Yeah. Ulfburn, thank you. Thank you for the support, my friend. My God, we're going to give a percentage of the Hive Train winnings back to the people. Ladies and gentlemen, I need some capital 07s in the chat for Ulfburn dropping another 50 bomb, his second today. God bless you, man. That's incredible. That's level 10. Ooh, thank you, Inferno. I will add that to the pile. Thank you. We've completely gone out of Misk territory, and now it is time for Abysk.
Can I have Abysk, brother?
Yes. You may, brother.
That is true.
That is true. The point is, Chad, here we go. We have now a Phoenix will be given away. Will. Will Rescobana.
100 biddies for the community. Yeah.
Good to have you. Whew. Oprah, God bless you. God bless you and the fam. Check your ISK. Y'all hit me with the ISK check. We're not even done. I love this community. Y'all are so generous. I want you to understand that I think how God coded the universe is the more generous you are, the more you will receive. It is better to give than receive. That's another billion ISK and another 10 million ISK. Listen, 10 million ISK. Not rich, but I'll add what I can. Listen, Milail, I'm making this 100 million ISK. I will add 90 million ISK to yours. I will 10x your investment, Milail. And in fact, Milail, you gave out of your need. So here's what I'm going to do for you. You gave the community 10 million ISK. What I'll do is give you a billion ISK right back, Milail. Keep the money and take this and go get space rich. Enjoy it, Milail. Thank you for your support. Milail gave out of their need, so I will 100x it back. That's what we do here. The Jitta chat scams got nothing on real, actual generosity, baby. Is that double the ISK? No, and by the way, I'm not going to do that again. If someone gives me 1 ISK, I'm not going to give them a billion ISK, chat. This was out of generosity. There it is. So this is now plus 2 billion ISK. Okay. Thank you, Strider to Vane, for a billion ISK. I took your billion and gave it to the person, but I'm also going to keep this going. Excellent job. Milail, enjoy the ISK. Enjoy the ISK. So well done, my friend. Akabonski, I saw that Inferno. Yes, we're going to add it to the pile. So it's going to be a great time. Thank you for that. Free Manio, thank you for gifting
a sub to the community. Good to see
you. So it is Mad Goblin, but that's why we have the Returning Players Guide. Check it out. We just put it out on YouTube. It'll go well with you. You're going to have a great time with it. So the Blackheart. You know that the Blackheart is using code Loru as well. He's matching the levels with Plex. He does this every time. Ulfborn's fault. God bless you, the Blackheart. We got generosity coming out of everything. Ooh, baby. A thick giveaway for the people of Sharon, ladies and gentlemen. That's multiple billions of ISK. Also one of my favorite freighters in the game. Delicious. Delicious. 5 subs, a minute left. We're just going to keep adding stuff to this giveaway. Not a subathon, by the way. It's just a normal day. Ayrton got that
little bit of goop.
Got some Archons is a carrier showing up for the community. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, Chad. Here's what we're going to do. You get me to level 12. It's time. It's time. Okay. You get me to level 12. The Navy Phoenix. Double. This is an 8 billion ISK ship. You get me to level 12 and we'll give one of you a Phoenix Navy issue. By the way, one of the best looking capital ships in the game.
It's quite girthy.
It's not. I'm just being direct with it. It's really awesome. We're all kinds of crazy, chat. Let's get to level 12. You're going to get the goodies. This giveaway currently, we got plus 2.1 billion ISK, 4 e-partner skins, 4 fully fit Skybreakers, a Kiki skin worth 800 million ISK, 5 Skybreakers, a Tholos, a Cinnabal, an Ashimuwu. I will not be stopped. A Phoenix, 1,000 Plex, a Charon, an Archon, and if you get me to level 12, we'll do even more. Beholden.
I'm gifting 5 subs to the community. Good to see ya. Well done.
Kaj Singh coming
in tier 1 for 4 months. Out of your mind.
Yeah, Des. Twitch.
It's primed. Out of your
mind. Is your name is DDD? Des. Or is it Ashimawau? I like that too. JM Lusa, it really is the best daggum emojis. As we've said, if y'all support, we'll keep it giving back. It's not required. And we'll give stuff away. We got another 100 million ISK coming in and another 100 million ISK coming in. So this is now from the community. Plus 2.3 BISK from community. Okay.
Can I have a BISK, brother?
There are multiple BISKs, brother, at the end of this. Okay, so 15 subs remain. Here we go. Level 12 is within reach. And one of you will be getting a Phoenix Navy issue. Even thought I would never be able to donate anything of that magnitude, and even if I don't win anything, just being a part of the community and Eve is such a good feeling. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here, HMS Death Star. You will. And you don't ever have to give something to be a valued member of this community. Sitting back, relaxing. You're here, so you're valued. That's all it takes. You don't have to give something. You know, just to be clear. Just to be clear. So contract coming in. We got Fatley, something for the miners. Pause. For ice miners, chat. For the ice miners. Okay. Fit skiffs. 4 fit skiffs coming, getting added to the pile. 4 fit skiffs. Not a subathon, just a normal Wednesday. The 2 Vargers from Cown coming at double. He doubled the Vargers. So we're going to give all of this shall be given away. My God, we're so close. Spud Renown.
10 subs for the community. Excellent job. Is it
5 fit skiffs? No, 3 fit skiffs. 1 fit skiff. What happened to the other goop? It's a mystery. No one knows.
Loru, you seem to be doing skiff ice mining streams. Where'd you get the skiffs?
Oh, I don't know. The market? Who can say? 5 fit skiff. 5
fit skiffs
for the community. Excellent.
Kaj Singh gifting a sub.
To CCP. Now we're talking. 3 subs. 3 of you have Twitch Primes. They're free. Go check. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Kick, go check if you got Twitch Primes. They're free. I know 3 of you got the Bezos bucks. You know, three of you can get us to get the Phoenix Navy. Freedom 04 05 10 subs
for the community. Good to see you, Freedom. Excellent.
God, that's level 12, baby. Yowzer. A Phoenix Navy issue being given away. Stop. A Phoenix Navy issue. Yowzer. Ireton. Yeah. Sure. Giving me 426, that is. 3 fit orcas? Guys. First of all, we're at level 12. Okay. It's not a subathon. Okay. It's not a subathon. That's nuts. All of this is being given away when this timer hits 0. And the more y'all support, the more we give away. All right? We're eating good today. Let's do it. If you get me to level 14. Level 14, chat. Oop, geez Louise. What did I just do? I just accidentally tried the train Amar Dreadnought 5. That's not the right one. Pause. A rock. A rock. I love it. A rock. It's a rock. A rock. Pilgrims used to ride these babies for miles. Tell you what, chat, what we're going to do if you get me to level 14 is we're going to give you a ribbit. If you get me to 14, we'll give you a Moro's Navy. Okay? Similarly priced. Very big, large thing. We'll give you a Moro's Navy. And, can't just be that. We have to do something else. I have to honor the amount of generosity that's happening here. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you get me to level 14, it's going to be a Moro's Navy and a Thani Mitos. We're going to give a Thani away. 2 capital ships if you get me to 14. A Moro's Navy, the Ribbity Boy, and a Thani Mitos. That's what we're going to do today. Okay? Still missing a contract? Oh, I think I am. You're right. Let me see. Looks like 2 contracts. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the heads of the industry corp that has given me a ton of capital ships. I bought them. I paid for them at market price. Owls from Frame Perfect. This is the industry wing of the KYBERNAUTS Corp. They've been making me all my stuff. If you get to level, it says, if the people get to level 14, I will accept a Moros and I will give it away to the people. This is in addition to what I have planned. Thank you, Owls. I'll close that for now. I'll close it for now. If they get to level 14, it just got even larger.
Pray, I'll do not alter the deal any further, Elation.
Maybe you want me to. Is this another Charon? We have more stuff. We have multiple items getting assigned to me. Yo! Strider, Stratios, Ishtar, Astero, and Zeguma. Goodness. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's add it to this. Stratios, Astero. Was it Ishtar? Ishtar, Zeguma. Let's give the Zeguma to the Astero person, because at this point I'm gonna have a ton of contracts to give away. Level 12, 40 seconds remain. 8,000 bits or 17 subs. This has been great so far.
Brucey the G, thanks for Twitch Primed. Out of your mind.
And y'all want to make me sweat. 30 seconds remain. If we get to level 14, it's a Moros Navy issue, a Thani, and a Moros. All of those showing up in 20 seconds. If we get 17 more gifted subs, this is in addition to the 1.2 billion-isk we're going to be doing and all the generational Eve wealth that we've got coming in. Let's see if we get it, chat. 10, 7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. There it is, chat. Level 12. Hype train completed.
A-okay with me, chat. Well done. Level 12. Good job, chat. My goodness. And 2 obelisks coming in from Ireton. 2 obelisks coming in from Ireton. My goodness. Okay. Here we go, y'all. 2 Asteros. 2 Stratios. Sure. My God, chat, there's so much. And Blackheart, give us another 200 plex to make it match the levels. Ladies and gentlemen. The Bunny, thank you
For being tier 1 out of your mind.
Inverse Flux.
Thanks for gifting a sub to the community.
It all counts. It all matters. Ladies and gentlemen, we need some 07s for the gifters, for the people giving me stuff, for the people donating stuff to my wallet, for everybody showing up to the stream about to get generational Eve wealth. This is up to 3.5 billion-isk. Let's settle up, ladies and gentlemen. I had 3 segments to do today. Somehow I don't know if that's happening. We'll have to see about it. This is like a mini subathon. How many freaking winners do we have here? We gotta pull open this. 1 second. Gotta make sure to drop the stuff off in the thing. We got the Vagas. We got the Obelisk. We got the Stratios. 2 Asteros. It's one Stratios, 2 Astero. Got it. A Rook. This we're going to give away. Sounds good. We've got all of these. I wish you could mass name change stuff. You know what I mean? Because it's just, I have so many ships here and I want to stay organized. We've got Storm. Oh, those weren't Skybreakers. Those are Stormbringers. Is that real? 4. It's 4 Storm. No, it is 5 Skybreakers and 4 fit Stormbringers. Those are bigger. Whoa. Whoa, chat. Loru's Ice Shield. Good. Let's give these away too. I'm gonna have to like move my ships out of Jitta so I can pay attention to what's a giveaway and what isn't. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's put the Charon into the giveaway folder. The skiffs are definitely getting given away. Guys, who wants to get generational Eve wealth? Type 1 in chat. Would you like to win something that's on screen right now? Type 1 in chat if that's what you would like. Would you like to win generational Eve wealth, ladies and gentlemen? Well, I think it's about time, huh? More contracts coming in, my goodness. Azure with fit Hecates. Fine. And look, if y'all send me more stuff, we're going to add it to the next pile. Because at this point, it's just too much, and we're not going to be able to do anything. We're just going to be giving stuff away for 2 hours, which, fine, sure. Okay, you know, it is what it is. All right, y'all. Woo! 3.5 billion-esque. 4 e-partner skins. 4 fit Stormbringers. A skin worth 800 million-esque. 5 Skybreakers, a Tholos, a Cinnabal, an Ashamuwu, a Phoenix. 1.2 thousand flex. Multiple Charons somewhere. A Charon, an Archon, 5 fit skiffs. Was it 5? 4. See? Y'all lied. Y'all lied to me. 4 fit skiffs. 2 Vargers. A Phoenix Navy issue. 3 fit Orcas. A Rock. A Stratios, 2 Astero, and a Zegum. An Ishtar, 2 Obelisks. 2 fit Hecates. Little bit of goop. Let's see who gets what to daisies. In order to enter in to this giveaway, you must first be following the stream on your favorite platform and then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to enter in. Who wants the goop, chat? Let's see about it. Come on down. Let's see about it. Noties. Pause. Pause. Where? Blackheart, you sent me something? I don't have anything from you to Blackheart. You mean in Discord or Eve? Which one do you want, my friend? Which one? Which one? On Discord? Oh, you want me to talk about the notification channel? Sure, I could. I want to eat my snack, to be honest. This time I'm going to eat my snack. We could talk about the notification channel later. So, we can talk about it later. Chat, go to the Noti channel, chat, to make sure you don't get spammed. I need to keep my blood sugar up. This guy. Okay. It is. There's a bunch of ibises outside Jeddah. Sounds like Jeddah. So, Brittany, what's up? It's good. It's good to see you. A good idea, Karthos. Good idea. Will there be purging in the name of the Emperor today? Not today. Not today. We're going to be doing... We have So we've been streaming for 4 hours, and because of the hype that y'all have brought, and I'm not complaining, we've gotten through one of the 4 segments I wanted to do today. We got 3 more things to talk about, so we're gonna have a good time with it. Okay, chat. Last call. Follow on YouTube or sub on Twitch. No. Follow on Twitch or sub on YouTube. The free stuff. Always the free stuff. Has been. Will always be. Then link your stuff. It's very quick. You just do what it says right here. Boom, boom. Typical Loru stream is right. Then you're in the giveaway chat of my Discord. Okay. Generational. Eve Wealth. The word you have to type is TY chat. Type TY chat 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Type TY chat 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Type TY chat 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. This represents one of, not the biggest giveaway we've ever done, but it might be one of the most contracts we've ever done. While y'all are typing that in, let's see how many winners we've got here. This is 1, 5. I have to update my bot while y'all are doing it. You can do it while the bot is thinking. It's fine. It'll still enter you all in. If you type it in anywhere but Discord, it does not work. If you type it in Twitch, it does not work. So Sivat, Ragnir, that's my bruh. It don't work. Don't work. So thank you, Beanie Baby. That's right. That's 1, 5, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, 2. Yep. 22, 23, 27, 29, 30, 33, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 39 winners. Pray for Yeah, boy. 39 winners. My God, chat, accept your contracts. I'm going to send them out. I do it for you. I do it for the people. So. Oh, is it? Where? I believe you. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Mm-hmm. There you go. Yep. Thank you, Strider. Thank you for the stuff. Thanks to the goop. Mm-hmm. That many. That's true. More than some of the subathon giveaways. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, we almost have 10,000 people in my Discord. It's almost 10K. 9,000. 9,000. Heck is it? There it is. 9,910. We have one of the biggest space MMO Discords in all of gaming. Did you guys know that? You guys know that? 9,000, almost 10,000 people. There's that many people that
it's over 9,000.
We had to say it one time, Chat. We had to. What, 9,000? Yes, Chat. It's very close to 10K actually. So, in the world, actually, that's the community that you're a part of. You're a part of one of the biggest space MMO communities ever. So, Vegeta, no.
Vegeta, yes.
The best, dude. I love it. So good. Green Man, strong. Explain.
It fused with Kami.
The hell's a Kami?
It's basically God.
But I'm still here. That's so good. I love it. I love it, chat. Welcome into follows. Now, look, there's a lot of exciting stuff going on. Once you've typed the word into Discord, double check that you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. You won't win unless you're doing those things. Don't miss out on, like, you know, generational Eve wealth because you didn't click a button. So just double. Good job. Proud of you. Don't feel ashamed. I'm proud of you. I want you to be able to win. Okay, so, you know? Yep. What will happen if somebody gets the Galaga time? Then I have to stop what I'm doing and play Galaga. But I have to play Galaga! The Discord is almost getting to half the entire Eve count logged in right now. Amazing. Loru von Mirthicus, that is my name. In fact, that's my formal name, okay? I prefer you call me Count Loru von Mirthicus, okay? It's a... Yes. My name is Count Loru von Mirthicus, and I play Eve Online. That's we have to do. Welcome in all the new follows. Good to see you, chat. I'm glad you chose to listen and not miss out by not following. So, you know, come on down. So, Nathan DK, it's good to see you. Yes. For the better part of 10 years now. That's right. So, I saw a thread a while ago that was talking about how they were saying something like,
Loru's only been playing Eve for like 7 years. He has no idea what he's talking about. He keeps saying the better part of 10 years. He hasn't been playing Eve that long.
The line I say is digital advertiser, content creator, Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years. I've been playing Eve since 2008. All three of those are the better part of 10 years. That's how the English language works. People that hear me say my intro and think I've only been playing Eve for 10 years. It's about double. Do I correct them? No. I don't need to, chat. Because the more people talking about me, the more people talking about me. Okay? Let them talk. It's all right. Let them talk. Because again, there's no such thing as bad publicity, baby. No. So some tips for new streamers. YouTube. Stop streaming. Make YouTube videos. I'm not kidding. I just gave a talk at a conference where I broke down how I was able to pay my mortgage every month with content. And it's through YouTube. You make YouTube videos. You got to practice the hard skills and not just stream. So people say that gaming is saturated. Gaming is not saturated. what's saturated is, I don't know your stream, so I have no idea, but what is saturated is people signing on, playing a video game for 6 hours, saying, man, I'm beat, and then not doing anything else. Nobody cares. You have to have value for the viewer. Then people will watch. So, hey, join my rank grind. Boring. No one cares. Watch me level up. Boring. No one cares. Do something that's valuable to the viewer, and then people will show up. It's about the number one mistake in content creation is people forget this one thing. It's not about you, the creator. It's about the viewer, but the audience. You have to do what they want. I'm not saying you dance with everything they say. There's a balance, but it's not about you. It's about providing value to the people.
Yes, I take the plex and I give it back to you, the people.
That's what we have to do, chat. So
Step forward, those who would serve.
we have to do a community night where we watch The Dark Knight Rises. We have to do, because it's too good. The Quirk.
Tier 1 out of your mind. Good to see you.
Yeah, welcome in. So entertainment matters. Yes. So Loru Adventure live stream went. What happened here? A lot of winners is what happened here. So, all right, y'all. That's enough. Here we go. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Sold.
No more entries will be done. No more entries will be done. That is that. That's it. So, yeah, streaming is tertiary. People stream primarily and don't make content otherwise, and then they wonder why they're not blowing up after 3 years. And to 6 viewers, that was me. I'm not saying anything I haven't been through. Okay, people look to me now and they say, you know, you're a successful creator. Any advice? And I say, make a YouTube. I say that every time, and I gave away my entire playbook at Reach Conference last year. Slide by slide, gave it away. I had people walk up to me after and go, that just sounds too hard. And I looked at them, I did the like, and that's why you won't win. What's the meme where it's like, buddy, you know, like, that's what it takes. You gotta work. So you ever do mug and deep voice? I have to listen to the Google engineers and what they recommend the specs to be. Okay, so, I loved Robert Pattinson in The Batman. I think he was one of the best Batmen maybe ever, because good actors act without talking. That first scene where he sees the kid who lost his parents, and there's a connection between him and the kid, where the kid sees through the mask and the kid looking at Batman sees himself, sees a frightened child who lost his parents. That moment, I was like, oh, this is it. He's gonna be good. It was just the moment that happened, I was like, this is gonna be a good movie. And they did so good picking Paul Dano to be the Riddler. How good, how dark, how moody was that movie? So good. Just, that whole movie was everything about it was great. The Dark Knight stands on its own because of Heath Ledger. And Christian Bale was great, but there was something about Pattinson's Batman that it was more real. You know, like Christian Bale was like the suave, very established Bruce Wayne. Robert Pattinson was raw. He was new. I liked that it showed him like year 2 when he doesn't really know yet. You know, he's still figuring it out. I liked that. You know, everyone, every movie executive was like,
hey, we need to increase sales on our movie.
Please put a Nirvana song in it. Put a Nirvana.
Well, yeah, it is what it is. It really is. And the score, I'm not making a joke. It was top tier. So, if it sounds like I'm killing time, I am, because the bot is churning. Okay, so we've got a lot of winners here. So, I'm going to start typing as the bot tells me. Okay. Kevin Conroy is my Batman. That is fine. He has a different vibe and a specific thing. I liked this new one a lot. A lot. The Gotham TV show was good. I didn't watch it. I didn't see it. So I've heard the Penguin HBO series. Is it good, chat? Did y'all like it? You guys liked it? Okay. I do love, what's the actor's name? The guy who plays the Penguin, excuse me. He's unrecognizable in that freaking suit. You know, really, really good. Colin. Colin Firth? Colin Farrell? No. Colin Farrell? Yeah, he's great. He's fantastic. I love it. Adam West, best Batman? I don't know, dude. It's so like comic booky. So yeah, Umber, ask away. Ask away. So that's enough, Robin. To the Batmobile. You know, like I can't do it. It's so goofy. A lot of goofies in the spot. I want you to understand that somebody brand new to the Discord has won 3.5 billion-esque. Let's double check to see if they were spamming. Let's double check to see if they were spamming. They did not. Someone brand new. They were perusing the category today, and they just got 3.5 billion-esque. Let's keep this going. Keep this going. I got 4 e-partner skins. Okay. I got 4 e-partner skins. Which ones am I giving? I'm just gonna quickly which ones are we giving, chat? So I can just remember. Let's give, we already gave the succubus ones away. We already gave the suck. No, that was it. That was them. Remember, I said they were gonna get the suck skins. That's right. That's right. Okay. Umber, I missed your question. Let me try to scroll up here. Did you ask your question yet? No, you didn't ask yet. Okay, ask your question. The Joker with Lady Gaga, I've heard it's absolutely terrible. I heard it was terrible and not good. I didn't like the first movie because it was so... I don't see movies that make me stress, chat. I don't need a movie to try to make me hate society. Like, people are good and bad. I don't need a movie to point that out to me. And then the message of the Joker, I just don't agree with it at all. Like the message of the Joker, it was an incredibly acted movie, incredibly well-made movie, but the message of it was so dark, I'm not a fan. The message of the Joker with Joaquin, right, was life is pain and everything is going to hurt you anyway, so you might as well take what's yours. That's called, you know who else says that? Lucifer. It might as well. That's actually the Luciferian intellect as an ethos is that line, and I reject it completely. Instead, life is pain. It's going to be bad. There's going to be suffering. So help the people around you, because how you do something is just as important as what you do. That's the way, chat. That's what I say. You can do what you want. I'm not your dad. Okay, so Umber, what's your I don't like the nihilism. Exactly. My bot is spooling, so please give me some time, chat. We have the Forfeit Storm Bringers. Now we've got the Kiki skin. It's going that slow. Like over 1,500 of you entered the giveaway, so please and thank you. Fellow content creator, although I'm very Fisher. Oh my God, my neck just started hurting. What the hell? What would you say is the hardest for you to start a personal brand in game? I would say is very niche. What would you say has been the hardest for you to start a personal brand? I don't really understand the question. What is hard for you? Let me answer the question with. Let me answer your question with a small story. In order to win at anything, you have to be able to be good at the hard skills to differentiate yourself. Okay, hard skills are, for content creators, thumbnails, titles, scripting, understanding the audience, testing, production, lighting, sound. These are all hard skills. Like, I'm good at sound. I was able to take my new mixer and now it sounds pretty good.
I'm able to do
all this
easy peasy. Like, I was able to figure this out, you know? So, notice I haven't mentioned anything about gaming. Haven't. There's a reason for that. Too many people are trying to be gaming creators because they say people like Soda Poppin' or Summit, and I'm not dogging on those guys. They're incredible creators. I don't know if y'all know this. Soda Poppin' is the one, the World of Warcraft streamer, Soda Poppin' is the one who started the Among Us trend. Did you guys know that? Literally, he's the first one that was like, hey, this came Among Us. Should come out. People forget that because of how trends work when everybody else started going crazy on it. They're great creators, but you know what they're really good at? They're really good at video editing, and they're really good at branding, and they're really good, and they've been here a long time, and they've been very consistent. So on full display, that's what it is, King Arthur. Yes. So it was different when I played with him in PvP. He was, of course he's different. He grew up. He's been through a lot. You know, a lot of those guys, all right, we got the Cinnable. A lot of those guys, they've been through a lot behind the scenes that, Y'all would never know. I can say that because I've been through similar. It's just a harsh reality that I wouldn't wish this career on people. When people are like, I want to be a content creator, I tell them, do literally anything else. It's tough. And you see like me sitting in a chair playing a video game. People don't see the 18-hour days, not a meme, 6 days a week, trying to, make something work when it doesn't. So, I was streaming and making content. By the way, the person who won 1.2 thousand Plex. 1.2 thousand Plex is a brand new person in the Discord. Let's see if they were spamming. Let me do a double check. Were you spamming, Mr. Man? They spammed. They typed it multiple times. Veto. Reroll. Reroll. Imagine missing 2.5 months of Omega because you typed it in more than once. Listen to directions and it won't. Whoops. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, whoopsie. So, Chad, I've been doing what I did for about 7 years was I would work at my 9 to 5. And let's be honest, it's more like 8 to 6 with traffic and everything else. I would come home, eat dinner, splash water on my face, and get to work. What is getting to work? Practicing the hard skills, doing classes, learning what I need to do to level up, not playing World of Warcraft Mythic Plus to 3 viewers for 3 hours. Okay, I only say that because I feel like I just called somebody out, and good. I want you to stop streaming so much and make content. Make something that's valuable. You know the worst thing that can happen to aspiring content creators? Somebody that does the same thing for 4 years to less than 100 viewers and says it just didn't work. They didn't try. They found something. They put some time in. Maybe they put a lot of time in, but if you put some time in and then you just play the game for 5 years, not enough. It's not, because what is the #1 rule of content creation? It's not about you. Nobody cares about your Mythic Plus grind. Nobody cares about your, I'm still typing in names, by the way, because there's literally 40 of you. The viewers want to have fun. You having fun, chat? You having fun today? Type 1 if you're having a good time. I actually mean this. You guys having fun? You guys like how the streams are going? Tell me if you do or don't. Type 1 if you're having fun. Juan. Let's see. Some of you are in Mexico because he typed Juan. Okay. It must be. He must be in Mexico because he typed Juan. It's totally fine. 3 fit orcas. We're almost to the end of the list. 3 fit. Can you believe that we're giving away 3 fit orcas? The heck? Bruh. So, aspiring content creators, I would pay attention to my Discord because we're about to launch something quite large that I think y'all are going to want. Okay? Y'all are going to want it. So if you have other content creation questions, we can do that after. So. Ugh. That's good, Inferno. Keep on trying. Keep on being consistent. Consistency is the #1, 2, and 3 thing. My views go down if I'm not consistent. We've been not very consistent these past 2 weeks with the snowstorm, putting stuff out at different times, blah, blah, blah. So the views go down. That's how it is. I'm annoyed about it, but that's life. I need time to prep for the snowstorm. That's just how it is. There's a reason why a lot of your favorite content creators are live literally every day. Because they know if they sign off, they lose a percentage of their viewership. So, and people hear that and they go, well, that means I have to stream every day. No, the people that stream every day with no YouTube are wasting time. I'm gonna say that again. The people that are streaming every day with no YouTube are wasting their time because nobody is going to find them. The experiment is done. It's not Loru's opinion that you need a YouTube. It is go to the EVE Online category and EVE Online and go look at anybody with less than 10 viewers and see if they have put out any YouTube content at all. I will bet you a lot. They have not even a YouTube channel. I'll bet you they just are just there and they're playing the game, you know, whatever. So that's just YouTube. Don't even get me started on, or that's just EVE. Don't even get me started on other categories, you know, so. The streaming's easy. Oh, we making some people mad today, chat. It's all right. We already did a tirade earlier about high guard. Streaming's easy. Streaming's not hard. It's not. You just sit down. The way people do it is easy. I plan my streams weeks in advance with full scripts, full segments. Thumbnails are mostly thought of. Like, I have the idea of what we're doing, you know. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 39 winners. Generational EVE wealth. Let's go. Here it is, chat. The winners of this giveaway, massive amounts of stuff are Dunner Dingus, DM6, Only Lucky, AM's Come, Yezo, Disc Clown, Grey Hunter, X-Pops, Dabstract, Mac, Hot Dog, Moondon, Panoka, Plunko, Rash, Cow, Cunham, Holy Tom, Dragon Fears, Ninikip, Sam Twangy, What a Good Jar, Running the Father, the episode. Animatros, Lord of Snap, Falcon, Atlas, Kimeno, Doc Holiday, Robert, somebody. You win. You win the goodies. Congratulations. Well done, everybody. As always, if you won something, make sure to DM me your EVE in-game name. If you've already DM'd me your EVE in-game name, you have to do nothing. If you do nothing, you'll get something if I already have your EVE in-game name. But remember, you first have to do something before you have to do nothing. Jory, what do we got? Tell you what, I'll give you nothing. I'll tell you what, Jory, I'll give you nothing. What do you think? Oh, you're garbage. Okay, not garbage. I offer you, once again, I offer you nothing. Well done, Jory. Well done, Jory. Absolutely slapping down the value coming in. So, amazing stuff. We've got a lot. My goodness. We have a lot. I'm going to have to go through this very, very soon. I don't even know. That was this. I'm going to put this into this give pack. Who's this? And this. Doesn't fit in the give pack. Confirmed. I'm putting it into the giveaway. That's a full set of high-grade Hydras. Yo, thanks for the goodies. High-grade Hydras coming in. My goodness. Let's put that Zaguma in the done. Vespas are going in there. That's going in there. Scarabs. Where's the Cenotaph that you just gave me? I knew it. That's a fit Cenotaph, baby. That's a fit Cenotaph. Love that chat. Once again, let's just get some 07s, everybody, for the people showing up, for everything that's going on. That was a lot of stuff. Wow. Wow. You have to come back next time, Vapor. Okay? Come on down. Come on down. You know, fix my fit another day. Another day. Mining Destroyer. I didn't know you could have these in your inventory, bro. I thought you could only get them from the store. How'd you get that? How did you acquire such items?
Do not cite the ancient magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
That's how it is, Jim. That's how it is. Solve the riddle, or I devour you. My answer to your riddle. Wednesday. It's my answer. I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. What does 07 mean? It's a salute, Narson. We salute. That's what it is. Also forgive it. That's why I put it in the giveaway folder. Inferno. I put it in the giveaway folder. We're going to have to give it away. We got a lot to give. I was supposed to take this to 0 during the subathon. We just didn't have enough time. It was so much was happening. We didn't have enough time. Think about that. Think about that. So, all right, y'all. GG's. Shall we hit the next thing? Shall we hit the next thing? Let's do something good, shall we? Something new. I need my phone. Listen, I actually need my phone for this. The chair is in charge. Actually, chat, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. We'll be right back in 5 minutes, okay? Literally gonna be right back. 5 minutes, more Eve content coming out in just a moment. We'll be right back. All right, y'all. Easy break. Told y'all, only like 5 minutes. Told y'all it was quick. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, welcome back. Just a quick little bio. They call me Lil Bio.
What did he say?
It's fine, Chad. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're getting a setup. And then we are going to do it. Okay. I need to see if it works first. Can I, 1 sec, chat. We have to see if it works. Okay, all right. 1 moment. I just have to see if it works. Welcome back, everybody. It's good to have you. I have some new production that is a little bit... I don't know what the word is. Specific? Sure. No, that should work. Okay, so that's that. I have to press start. Skill issue. I have to actually press start. Okay, fantastic. Good. Good. Yes. Okay, y'all ready for this? Brand new production coming in to this. Actually, let's do this. Okay, that's this one. Good. And then if we come out here, it's under that. Okay. All right. Everybody. Everybody say, we got some new... I'm going to give y'all a bit of a preview. Y'all ready? Y'all aren't ready for this. Okay, ready? Check this out. Check this out. We have... I'm going to be showing off the new keyboard we got. Look at that, We got some production on the old telephone. We're going to be seeing some good stuff right now. So everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Go ahead, everybody. Let me turn off my alert sounds. Let's also mute Eve Online. That sounds good to me. Okay. I've found your new best friend if you're a gamer. It's the Corsair Galleon, and we've got the new keyboard. I've been using it for a couple weeks now. Got it a bit early, thanks Corsair, and we're going to show you how to check it out, what's up with it, and what you can do as a gamer, especially if you're into MMOs, to really maximize your gameplay. Let's dive in to some gear guides for gaming right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE Online enjoyer, space MMO person. And let me just start off by saying the Corsair Galleon. Thank you very much to Corsair for sponsoring this video. I very much appreciate it. Let's go over some specs first, and then we're going to actually show you what I think about it and some ways that you can use it. Yes, I have some easy setup stuff for you at the end of this video. You can use the timestamps if you want to skip the little itsy bitsy specs, and you can go right to what you need, no problem. First of all, let's talk about what the heck this thing is. What it is a brand new keyboard by Corsair, and it's going to have an integrated stream deck. That's right. It literally has a stream deck on the side. It's the Galleon 100 SD. This is, it's very large. Okay, this is a big freaking deal. I have a link for you in the description. I just put it in chat. You can click it if you would like. And the first thing that I thought of when I saw the integrated stream deck is, oh, but they took
They took my numpad.
You can just not use a stream deck and use the numpad. So my first point for you, if you don't want to use any of the Stream Deck, it actually has a factory setting that is no Stream Deck software, no extra. If you consider it bloatware, I don't. I'm going to show you why. You can just use it as a numpad. It feels fine. It's not a big deal. They've thought of this. They also have built-in media buttons so you can control your music, do what you would like. It's not a big problem if you don't want to use it as a Stream Deck. If you do, you can set it up. For example, they show Helldivers here because it's perfect. One button click to do your ordnance if you're a Helldivers 2 player. I gotta tell you, that's real nice. That's right there. I'm in, right there. I'm absolutely in. We're going to show you how to use it for EVE and other MMOs by the end of this video. I just want to scroll down to some of the specs here. So you can set it up for Spotify. You can set it up for your music. We're going to show you how to do that as well. And just like, hi, honey, I love you. Good to see you. My wife brought me some food. Get you a wife, chat. Love you a lot, honey. Thank you for that. So you can use it for Twitch, OBS, voice mod. That's outside the scope of this video. We'll have a content creator version of this as well, but this is all about gaming. Okay, so let's stop talking about the Stream Deck for just a sec. Let's talk about the keys. I've been using the keys for about 3 weeks now, and they sound like gummies. They feel really good, very fast, very responsive, very excellent. I'm loving this keyboard so far. It does very, very well. And let's look at this. The sound dampening, you can feel it. You can tell. So this mic is, it's very sensitive, okay? So if I'm like, you can hit, If I'm clicking, you know, when you're on the mic with someone and it's like, you're like,
Bro, please turn down your mic.
because all you hear is the clickety-clacketings, not with the Corsair Galleon. It is better. Okay, so the sound dampening is something that is a big deal, and you can definitely feel it and hear it. Okay, the lighting is pretty cool. The RGB, I'm going to show you a little bit later. You can customize it to your liking. I'm not really big into that, but if you want to customize the lighting of your keyboard, you totally can. No problems, no worries. It does come with a cushion. Straight comes with it. This is it. It's a cushion rest. It's very nice, necessary, and it's magnetic, so it snaps to the Galleon. You don't have to like, you know, like, it has to be right up on. It's going to move away, because I don't know about you, but when I'm playing my MMOs, when I'm playing Arc Raiders or any other FPS games, I'm moving it, and it hugs it. So other pads will kind of slowly inch away from the keyboard, not the Corsair Galleons. It comes with it. It comes with the whole keyboard, so it's great. Let's talk about the Stream Deck a little bit more. We're going to talk about the knobs. The knobs, you can rotate them left and right. You can click them. You also can click and hold. So 1, 2, 3, 4 hold actions. 4 actions, 1 knob. This gets pretty deep pretty fast. And before we go any further, the Stream Deck part of this is we're going to talk about some limited stuff here. Let me know if you want to set up specific game templates, specific game things. I can show you how to walk through that. Let me know in the comments. I can talk about that. Can definitely do it. Can you shut off the lights? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. This is all part of it. You can customize it whatever you want. So the rotary dials, you can do that. There's an info display. I really like this, and I'm going to start showing you more about the info display right now. Time for some hand reveal. You know, this is literally my Corsair Galleon right now. Let me show you what I've got on the info display here. So we've got our stream beats here for my stream audio. Very nice. And this is a weather app. Let me zoom it in. It's a little bit difficult to see because of the lighting, but yeah, this is the weather showing me the weather. Pretty good. This is my stream audio. Watch, if I turn this knob, I sound a little quieter, don't I? That's because the knob is turning me up and down. I have this set up for streaming and for general life use. You can do what you want with it. You don't have to have it for streaming. I'm a streamer. I'm a content creator. You can set this up for gaming. You can bind, for example, you can bind this one to Discord. You can bind this one to Spotify. You can bind this one to a specific game. Let's say you don't want to turn your music down. You can bind this one to Chrome, so you could turn up the podcast, but you can turn down Arc Raiders, whatever you want to do. If you're listening to podcasts while you're playing Arc Raiders, God bless you, my friend. Okay, you're better than me. I tell you that. So the info display is pretty sick. Every single one of these are LCD keys that have a press, double press, or press and hold. So once again, this is 3 actions, 1 button. Y'all, the level of customization this has is very nice. I know, 23 degrees. It's a heat wave. We just got 8 inches of snow. We got another foot on the way. Pray for your boy. Okay, goodness gracious. And you can customize all the icons, and it's really easy to customize all the icons. I'm going to show you how to do it in just a sec. Folders. Let me come back here so I can show you what's up. Let me come back to the casting scene, and let me show you this. So let me come up here. This is my stream. Let me zoom it in here. This is my streaming folder, where I have all my streaming buttons. If I click this, boop, hey, I'm back in this scene. Go back to here, boop. There we are. I click this. We got some copyright-free music that turns on, all right? If I tap this, I was muted on purpose because you couldn't hear me because I tap that and it mutes my mic. The folders let you come out, let you have a master folder for stuff as well. I have my Twitch stuff here. And by the way, here's my next point for you. If you use the folders, you can actually make your own numpad. This is a numpad. I'm going to show you how to make this outside of the factory settings by the end of this video. So stick around. We're going to show you how to do the folders. It's going to be fantastic. You guys are going to be able to do all the things with it. So custom profiles. You can literally set up it to auto move if you open up EVE Online, if you open up Arc Raiders, if you open up World of Warcraft, if you open up Premiere Pro. You can set it up so it changes based on what you currently have open automatically. They've thought of this. They thought of absolutely everything, y'all. It's kind of amazing, and I'm very excited about it. So I programmed a numpad into it, so I don't have to go back to the factory settings. Exactly. Absolutely correct. So the next and last thing we're going to talk about here is the multi-actions. Now, you technically can do multiple actions with a single button click with the Stream Deck, but hear me. This is typically a TOS ban in most video games. And while I use it for my work, like I click one button and it opens up all of the Chrome tabs I want, like it'll open up Unreal Engine, my sound mixer, and OBS with one click. But don't do button actions with video games. Don't do multi-actions. You can do single actions, but don't do multi-actions. Let me show you what that looks like. So we're going to come back here really, really quick. I'm going to go to let's show it actually. I'm going to go to my EVE Online folder, and I'm going to have it up in the corner here so y'all can see it. So I have an EVE Online folder. That's the MMO that we all play. I want to open up my PI. Boop, I click it, and in the game, the PI opens up. I have to reset my PI. I click it again, it closes it. I want to open up my structure browser. I always forget where the heck this keybind is, and I use this quite often when I'm exploring. I'm going to click this, and it's going to open up my structure browser. I want to open up Faction Warfare. One button press opens it up. Faction Warfare is like the PvP in EVE Online. It's how you can flag for like world PvP if you're other MMO fans. I click it again, it closes it. How I've accomplished this is in the game, I've set up the keybinds to be specific. I have the keybinds here. So you can see Faction Warfare right here. Control-Alt-Shift-F. I'm going to open up the actual Stream Deck app. This is my first tip on how to use it. I'm going to show you how to use it here. And this is how it's displayed. It's a little bit small. So even though I have the Galleon selected, I'm going to go to the Stream Deck 2 just because it's easier for y'all to see. So just bear with me here, okay? I have a similar EVE Online folder here. You'll notice in game, I have the command for opening Faction Warfare button, Control-Alt-Shift-F. In Stream Deck, we have the hotkey system, drag and drop, and then I click to assign, Control-Alt-Shift-F. Now, if I click that button, it'll open up Faction Warfare. That's how to do it in EVE Online. That's how to do it in any MMO. You match the keybind to what it is on your Stream Deck. I'm going to reiterate, do not use the multi-action because that's typically a TOS ban. This is one click, does one thing. No problem. One button press, one input. Yes, easy to follow. And this is for most video games, not just for EVE Online. It's not just going to be able to open up windows. Let's undock really, really quick here, because in EVE Online, there's a very common thing that we do where our modules, we're in a spaceship, we can overheat our modules, and you can use this for other MMOs. There's similar systems in anything going on. So I'm going to warp away so I can do this. Let's say I always forget what the command is to overheat my high slots. So our high slots are our missiles. This way, and actually, I'm going to use this one so y'all can see it. We're doing this live. I always forget how to do this. So what we're going to do is I'm going to open up my EVE Online folder here. I'm going to press overheat highs. Notice how these are all green now, right here, right where my cursor is at the bottom of the screen. I'm going to click it again. Did I just make all the EVE Online players very happy? Mids. Boom. It's right here. The mid slots are also, I think I have them bound to the same thing, so it did it again. Lows. I don't think I have any low slots, do I? I have no low slot to it. The highs are working. I'll fix the mids later. The point is, you can click this and look right here. They overheat with a single button click and turn off. I don't have to remember what the command is because it's right there and you can change the icons so it's easy for you to play. I haven't even gotten into the profiles with this on how to make it match if you play EVE Online. That's pretty sick. That's pretty incredible. So you can take what I just showed you and just to really summarize how to set that up, and you can apply it to every single MMO. How to make sure that that's working is in the Stream Deck, you get the hotkey. You can type hotkey in the keys search bar, come over here, and then you assign the hotkey to match what it is in game. That's it. It's that simple. You just match something up. It's a two-step process. I believe in you, chat. You're very, very smart. You can get that done. We're not done. Let's keep talking about how fantastic this thing is. Let's talk about other things you can do for gamers to get this even better. I'm going to go back to my EVE Online folder and turn this back on for a sec. Let's come back up here. Virtual Stream Deck. What's that in the top left corner? Virtual Stream Deck. I'm going to click this. This is an interactable with your mouse Stream Deck. I can drag and drop it. We have a full guide on how to set up the virtual Stream Deck. Everybody that owns a Stream Deck product has the virtual Stream Deck. That's how they've done it. if you've bought the Galleon or a Stream Deck or the mouse that we covered, the Corsair mouse, then you have this. This is drag and droppable. This is customizable, just like the other products that we were showing you. You click it here, you go to Virtual Stream Deck, and you can organize the buttons here. You can see it auto updates to whatever you want. I like this for one specific reason. I like to have, like, hey, I want to be able to click on this and it sets a timer. It sets a timer. I like this for work a lot. How do you set a timer? Well, you type in timer. This is not hard. You can do it. You drag and drop this, and it's in seconds. But Chet, you can just Google how many seconds is 50 minutes. It's 3,000. You type in 3,000 seconds here, and look, it'll default to 50 minutes. Now, if I click this, it'll go for 50 minutes. If I click it again, these will go away. Why this matters and why this is such a big deal is because when you're playing the game, some of us want, like WoW raid timers, like ESO dungeon timers, like, you know,
I just found a node. I just found a like fell leaf, whatever the heck the node.
I just found a fell leaf, whatever the heck the node is.
I want to set a timer to come back to this spot in 30 minutes, 50 minutes. Click. There it is. And when it goes off, it'll
pulse red. You can have folders with this. You can go left and right to be able to see all this other stuff. And all of this is clickable and drag and droppable. One of my favorite ways to use the virtual Stream Deck is Discord. I like to have on my second monitor, like over off to the side, I'm muted, I'm deafened. How about push to talk? One of my favorite things about the Galleon with push to talk, and I'm going to show the virtual Stream Deck as well, is these are Discord buttons. These are a little bit hard to see because of the light here, but if I press mute, you can see my Discord is now muted in the top left-hand side of the screen as well. Okay, I'm deafened. My favorite thing, this is push to talk. Again, it's kind of hard to see, but I promise you it is. If I press and hold it, it's green. If I let go, it auto mutes. How many of you are tired of open mics in your raids, in your dungeons? It auto mutes. You can just click it again. It opens back up, boop, and there it is. And the virtual Stream Deck in the top left-hand side of the screen shows it as well. I'm going to turn that off by touching my Corsair Galleon. It comes back on, it turns back off easily. If you want to be able to set up your virtual Stream Deck, go check out our full guide on our YouTube. It'll be in the playlist that this one is in as well. Let's keep talking about some stuff. Let's come back here for just a sec, okay? So we have our Discord section. This is a plugin. Let me try to zoom in so you can see it. Okay, this is a plugin for Discord. I have my Eve folder, I have my Twitch folder, I have my Numpad, I have my Stream folder. This is fun. This is showing the health of my computer. As a live streamer and as a gamer, I really want to be able to see, is my programs working? Are they breaking as I'm talking? Maybe you're checking your FPS and you want to know which hertz, which FPS, which VSync, whatever is affecting your stream's health. That's these. Now this is the System Vitals plugin. Okay, you're going to have to download this by going into plugins over on the right-hand side of the Stream Deck software or going to the Elgato Marketplace. All you have to do is Google Elgato Marketplace, and it's right there. It's not hard. I believe in you. This is great. There's a ton of options here. I have CPU, RAM, and GPU just easily right there for you. So I can see, like, I do this a lot with games. For example, when I was playing Arc Raiders the other day, I wanted more FPS. So I was messing with my settings, and I just had my virtual Stream Deck open. Copy. Come into virtual Stream Deck. Paste. Stream Deck 2. Copy. Virtual Stream Deck. Paste. And now I can see my system settings at a glance. So I'm messing with my Arc Raiders settings and being sure what gets me the best performance. Y'all, the whole Elgato Corsair environment makes playing games easier, more effective, and customizable to fit what you want. That's the Corsair Galleon, and it makes it even easier. Y'all, I am so stoked with this keyboard. I'm going to show it to you one more time, and then we're going to end here. You know what I'm saying? Let me show it to you one more time. Editor, you can keep that in. It's fine. We're doing this live. This is the Corsair Galleon. It's fantastic. It's beautiful. It's big. I'm 6 foot. My hands are, you can Something that not a lot of people talk about. I'm a bigger guy. I'm 6 foot. It fits my hands perfectly. It fits my desk. I got my sound mixer right here. I got the Galleon, and it just feels really great having my mouse here. My other computer has the Corsair mouse because I use it for video editing primarily, and I can quickly just come over here and, oh yeah, chat, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, great, awesome. Yeah, and I go back to my mouse. It's incredible. It's fantastic, and I recommend you check it out. The link in the description is going to go well with you. The final thing I'll talk about is the price. It's $350. It's a bit steep. The amount of customization this is, worth it for me. Worth it for me. Is it worth it for you? If not, I would check out some of the other keyboards we're going to be featuring in this playlist. That's right here, the gaming gear guides. We're going to feature a ton of peripherals for different use cases. That's what we're about on this channel, not just talking about the most expensive thing. The Galleon is new as of today. We're literally putting it out on the day that it was released. But we're going to talk about other keyboards, other things that you can get, headphones, IEMs. Do you like it? We're going to talk about them, so make sure you sub right here for more gaming gear guides. We'll see you in the next video and enjoy your fully customizable MMO gear. We'll talk to you in just a bit in the next video. Thanks. Wow, chat. That's it. That's it, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, this, once again, was sponsored by Corsair. Corsair sent me this keyboard. I've had it for a while. Here's the link. If you use my link, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to say that after working with Corsair for about 9 months now, they made me a Corsair affiliate last night. Thanks. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for the views. They were very surprised that a channel like mine, that is smaller, and it is smaller for now, has gotten the views we've gotten, has gotten the attention we've gotten. Apparently, the sales to views ratio that we had was quite high. So thanks, everybody. It's, I'm trying. I'm trying to break the tech and show how to use it, and if you can get it, great. Now, it is kind of pricey. I hear you. Who said it was kind of pricey? The chat's scrolling so fast. I hear you. It is expensive. I think it's worth the price. I really do. I'm telling you that as someone that is using it. My God, I'm going to use this thing every day, and we're going to have other keyboards that, yes, Corsair might have sent me that are going to be also something. So I've told you this before. I want to get more bigger relationships with these gaming companies for one reason and one reason only. So I can get y'all gear to give away. By the way, I use my Corsair Galleon to do that. So, Oh my gosh, chat. I love it. Amazing. Your computer cost you $150? Teach me your ways. Is it possible to learn this power?
Not from a Windows user.
Most likely, chat. I'm just going to read the room there. So I don't know what that is, Lego. I have no idea. I've always had good luck with Corsair hardware. I can tell you that I've had really good luck with Razer for about 10 to 5 years. And then the last 5 years, I've had nothing but bad luck with them. My new mouse for them isn't really going very well. What is this, Owls? What is this? It keeps happening. It keeps going. What? Is this every ship in the game, bro? That's the Shacks. Drakes and Drakes. Caracows. Shuttles. Are these all researched? You know they are. You know they're... Owls, you done it again. Ladies and gentlemen, give me some 07s for Owls, one of the leaders of Frame Perfect, our industry corp that makes all of our capitals. I pay for each and every one of them. I give them the market price. Nothing's free. I make sure that the capitals you get are paid for by real EVE players. Thank you, Frame Perfect, for continuing to absolutely keep this stream going by making us capital ships. I approached Frame Perfect before the subathon, and I was like,
Hey, can I have like 50 capital?
and they were like, bet. And they made most of them, my God. So, try to, listen. Should we give that right now? Where is it? I don't even know where it is, bruv. Where is it? It's not this one. This is a different one. I gotta have to find it. Loru care package right here. Here it is. Give. Okay, it's a frame perfect care package. What do y'all think about the keyboard? So they sent me the keyboard, and you know I can't be bought. I'm gonna give opinions on things. I love the keys. I love the lights. I love the built-in Stream Deck. I love the display. I love how it shows the music I have. I love it. What do y'all think about it? So, even with our water cooling products, I never had an issue. Yeah. And I'm not kidding about this, that it fits my life basically perfect. Because when I do this, when I show you these things, is it working? Yeah, great. My hands are like right here. So I got the Razer Basilisk as my current streaming mouse, but I'm testing more mice. I got my Rode Dualcaster, I got my pen, and I got my keyboards right here. And I got my, this is my other Stream Deck that controls my sound and various things. So it fits. I like having it right here. You know what I mean? It's chilling. It's big. It's not a problem. And I can just have my mouse, my thing, my sound. So when I
tap my thing, it's right.
When I go here, it's all right there. And that's because of the Corsair Galleon's ability to do all of this easy peasy. I love it. I really do. So I'm going to link the link one more time, chat. Thank you again for this. So I'll just link it last time today, most likely. And then we're going to talk about it. So, having a multifunctional 10 keys is worth it. And the best part to Blackheart, they aren't Polaroid 070, my friend. You are never rich and Eve. Thanks for that, brother. Thanks. It's good to have you, man. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for that. Here's the best part about the keyboard to Blackheart. It's not 10 actions. It's, can I show you again? It's not 10 actions. These, you can turn left and right. That's one action, one action. You can press, that's one action. You can long press, that's 4 actions. So this is 4 buttons. This is 4 buttons. These have 3 actions: press, double press, and long press. So, was that 4 times 3 is 12? Times 3 is 36 actions. Then the displays are stuff, and then these are another 8 actions. I'm telling you, here's what happened. Corsair emailed me, and they were like,
Hey, we got a new keyboard that is a built-in Stream Deck, and we really think that after the last video you did great. We want to send you one. What do you think?
I read built-in Stream Deck, and my brains, I didn't read the rest. My brain started going like gears started turning, and I was like, because it's right there. I can just do, And then when they sent it to me, surpassed my expectations. So I'm building an Arc Raiders thing. I want to try to figure out how to do by game, what would I do? Because when I play Arc FPS games, don't really use the keyboard because you can't do multi-actions in an FPS game. MMOs, what could you do? You could do what we showed for Eve. You can also use it, the fun one I can show you that right now actually, because a lot of you were asking this. So it's $350. It's a bit steep. I'm not going to lie to you, but it's got the built-in Stream Deck. A Stream Deck like this is typically about $120 anyway. So I like the functionality. I know it's steep. The convenience is part of it, and I'm not mad about that. So it is what it is. I'm not going to lie to you about it being steep, though. That is what it is. So let's see if I can do this. So let me show you. Do I have one here? Do I have it here ready for y'all? I don't remember if I have it here. Is it on my other Stream Deck? Might be on my other Stream Deck. Yeah, I think it is. Let me come back here for just a sec. Let me get rid of this. Sorry, I'm bouncing around. I think it's on my other Stream Deck because I have a large Stream Deck that's over there. I have 3 Stream Decks. I have the one with the knobs. I have the big Stream Deck. And I have the small Stream Deck. And now I have the Galleon and I have the Corsair mouse. I have the mouse and the small Stream Deck on my work computer that I edit videos on. My big Stream Deck, I'm retooling for 2 PC setup. That's going to be how I mainly do my production. Right now, I'm on 1 PC because I'm upgrading second PC, and I'm slowly but surely, not the hardware. I'm upgrading like the setup, you know, the wires and stuff. So I have a lot of stuff behind the scenes. This, I was like, oh, I don't need another Stream Deck here. Like I was looking to return my Stream Deck Plus because I don't need it. I have this one. So you could think about it like that. So imagine if Apple made a Stream Deck. Right. If Apple made a Stream Deck, it'd be like,
introducing the Apple Tree, a macro pad that you can customize with buttons. It has 3 buttons that only do one thing, but you can do anything with it a Mac can do. What's the price of unlimited possibilities? Only for the low price of $1,000, you could get...
I could actually see that happening. This was the problem with Razer's Stream Deck. The Apple Tree. You guys like that? I see the marketing brain just goes, you know, sometimes. So, you see what I'm saying? It works. It works, chat. Okay? Hire me, Apple. You know, the marketing brain goes, chat. I've been around the block. I know what the heck I'm doing. So, you know, I've done these things. Thank you for that. Razer made a Stream Deck competitor, but it was literally a carbon copy. I was disappointed in it because it had no new functionality. It was actually copied homework, like nothing innovative. It made me sad. It made me sad to do that. So, Chad, I don't know if we did the guide on the Bifrost. Did we actually do the guide on the Bifrost? Oh, we need the capacitor control circuit, don't we? Yeah. Okay. Let's do the guide on the Bifrost, and then we're going to go do our next section. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Everybody say. Hi, YouTube. There it is. Everybody say. Hi, YouTube. Let's see about it. Well, you've seen our Tower Alpha Abyss guides. It's time to level it up for Omega's solo boxing Bifrost. Can you blitz the T1s? Can you do the T2s? Let's see how much ISK per hour we make in this lovely speedy ship. So if you want the best EVE guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And the Bifrost is different than the Tower. How different? It's about this different. That's literally the difference between the Tower skin and the Bifrost skin. Is you have like a little apartment on the top of the Bifrost. That's about it. You can still get nice clean energy, clean organic solar energy with the the fins in the front. Looks really good. This Bifrost is going to have a lot more tank than the Tower, and it is definitely worth the price. So you got a couple things going on here. You get more damage from light missiles and rockets. You also get more bonus to shield res. You're going to see us talk about this quite a bit because the Tower, we had very low resist. We really focused on speed tanking. And this, we're going to be fitting some modules to tank to really lean into the fact that we do have some more resistance here. That's how we're going to be able to get into T2s. And finally, the Command Destroyer levels, because this is a Command Destroyer typically for PvP, with with bushing and other things, but we are going to use it in Abyss. We're not going to use a microfield jump generator. That's just not for this blips you 100 km forward. We're not going to use it in the Abyss. You don't need it. It's not for that. We're going to be leaning into the shield command burst to get even more tank out of this, be able to survive more hits and keep what we need going. Okay, and the rest of the stuff we don't really need to worry about. We can fit one command burst launcher. Let's talk about the fit. This is going to be in gammas similar to the Towers that we did for both solo and multi-box. And just right out of the gate with this, we're going to be taking this into gammas. That means our HP is going to stack up. We're going to get about 50% more HP. You're going to pay attention to a couple numbers here. The passive shield recharge and the total shield HP. It's this one and this one. Those are the big ones. You're also going to pay attention to the EHP, but that's less. So if you're coming from our tower videos, you know that we had basically no resistance, and here's that proven. With a single compact multi-spectrum shield hardener, we're up to 70% EM resist. Really good considering the tower had like 13% with the damage control. It was very tough. No damage control for us in the lows because the power diagnostic system is going to give us a slight power boost, a minor shield increase, and capacitor recharge rate. This is the more well-rounded module for the Abyss. It gives us more percentage shield increases, and it gives us capacitor recharge rate. That is a very big deal in the Abyss. You're going to see why at the end of this. Mode de Pass, one of my favorites, chat. Excellent stuff. The rest of the mids, we got 3 shield extenders. Where's the cap battery?
Where's the cap battery?
You're right. It scared me. We're going to show you a run at the end of this where we did get nuded out and why we actually switched the rig out to the capacitor control circuit. You need to be able to recover your cap back fast, and you can only fit a Tech 1 in this. The other rig is a overclocker to be able to fit everything. We couldn't fit anything else, and we have a pod in here as well. We're going to talk about the pod at the end of the video. We're going to talk about that very, very soon. Don't you worry. Okay, so all of this combined is going to mean we're doing about 200 DPS with the, I don't do the WeHype thing here. You can keep this in editor. I don't do the WeHype thing. It just feels weird. You know, you can use my Eve affiliate code if you want, but the WeHype contest things, the whole thing, I just don't really get it. I'm going to talk about it a little bit more later. So when you're inside of the gammas, gammas give you more damage to explosive. It makes it so that you take more explosive damage as well. My M key is failing me. Hello. There we go. Okay. User error. Press it harder. Okay. That's how we have to do it. Can I? Gamma. Okay, good. When we're in gammas, you're going to see that you can keep that in editor. Sheesh. We get more shield HP, and we get a penalty to explosive res. Well, good news. That's one of our highest ones. We don't really have to worry about that. The multi-spectrum's enough. The bonus to shield HP, you really want to lean into this because you can get 50% more shield HP. The more shield HP you have, the higher this number is. And you don't run active defenses on gammas. This is called a passive tank fit. We're going to be getting shield back passively. So you want to stack the Navy shield extenders up as much as possible with the power diagnostic as another stacking bonus. And then we took the rig out that has the shield percentage in there because we needed the capacitor in there. But these 4 modules are going to give you a ton of raw shield HP that is increased in the Abyss. And we're not done. Shield extension shards are going to make you up to 15k and increase this up to 20. This is your win condition right here. This number. Okay, taking you from 17 to 20. In the Abyss is going to take you to 27, closer to 30, depending on what's happening. So we're not going to boosh in the Abyss because we don't need it. This one thing is one of the reasons why I wanted to run the Abyss with a Bifrost with gammas, because you can really push the stacking shield HP as high as possible while still maintaining some good DPS. No drones. No, you don't have to worry about micro there. You're going to bring 2 kinds of missiles. One is the faction ammo. You do about 160 DPS. As always, faction ammo is going to be the thing used on frigates or destroyers primarily. It also has longer range than the Tech 2 ammo. Okay, this goes out to 39. Tech 2 ammo goes out to 30. This is one of the weakest things about this ship is the smaller light missile range. You're going to see how we fly this ship. When you have light missiles, you typically do not want to be close to things at all. You want to utilize your range. So if I'm here and there's enemy ships here, you're going to try to come at an angle on them because they're going to try to approach you. And then as you come to here, right, they're going to try to approach you. You're going to cut in and you're going to keep making a circle around, all these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. Kami, can you tell me that I can leave the lookout? This is how it is. You're this pilot. You're going to go in a rough circle arc, straight as you keep going around and get out of dodge with us. You're going to see us showcase this at the end of this video in our combat section. Y'all are loving these combat sections on the Abyss videos. All these squares make a circle. So the final thing we're going to talk about is the pod. We got dash 2s in here. I think dash 2s are enough to go into T2s. I don't think T3s are a good idea. I want to kind of keep this a little bit low. I think this also might be a prime candidate for dual boxing. Okay, dual boxing. Single boxing T2s were they weren't rough, but they were a little scarier than I'd like them to be. Definitely doable, but we'll have to see. The dash 2s here, we have 802, 1002. Let's go from, we have 6 to 10. Number 6 is the CPU one. You need this to fit this. We're very tight on CPU. We have a little bit left. If you need a higher up one, you can use the dash 6-603 CPU implant. That will let you fit the rest of this. Slot 7 is shield management, stacking shield capacity. Another percentage bonus on our shield helps a ton. The 7 is shield management. Gives you a... No, sorry, I already did 7. Keep that in, editor. Thank you. 8 is explosion radius bonus. We hit things easier. 7 is shield capacity. I already did 7. I keep going back to 7. Slot 7 has been spoken for. Let's go for slot 9. Recharge rate bonus on our shield. Big. 2%. We need it. That's our win con. That's what we want. And finally, slot 7. Just kidding. Slot 10. That time I got it. Rate of fire bonus on our missiles. More DPS. More dots. Handle it. That's how it is, chat. We have to do it. Now, I included some consumables in here as well, so that y'all can kind of cater what you're seeing based on what's up. Bring some paste for obvious reasons. The Pyrolancy is more DPS. This thing struggles with the lack of DPS in the faction ammo. With the resistance buffs, we go up to like just sub 200-ish in the T2 Abyss. It's a bit low. We want to be above 200 typically when you do T2 Abyss. So you can use the Pyrolancy drug to get another 3% DPS. Only 3 million ISK, 4 million ISK for dose 1. Easy enough. You can also use the Synth Crash Booster. This is going to make it so you hit things easier, hit the frigates especially. This is it. So, no, you could definitely keep ratting. It is how it is. You know, this is a really good one, and if you take no other consumables, take this one because it's cheaper, 3 million ISK, and it will help you against every single ship. Really excellent Synth Crash Booster. Finally, we got the Ext Instinct Booster. This is going to decrease your signature radius. Now, your sig radius is going to help. The smaller it is, you're going to be able to be harder to hit. And this is a bit of a speed tanky ship. The Afterburner, I waited to talk about this until now. You're going to heat this going 1400. Why is that so big now? What the heck? I love when they say that to me. The point is that this is going to go very fast when you want it to, even in an Afterburner. Now, good luck fitting a micro warp drive onto this fit. I like the Afterburners anyway, because if I get scrammed in the Abyss, I still want to be able to go a little bit fast. So beware of those kiki rooms that web you. You'll see one at the end of this. Don't you worry. So use the Ext Instinct Booster to think of this like, instead of, we don't have a active shield, so we can't fit a hard shell. We can't fit something to heal faster, but we can hit something to take less damage. So let's go ahead and use that instead. That's the clone. That's the ammo. That's the fit for you. Let's see how this does in space. And my call to the community is to improve this fit by going out and flying it yourself and seeing how we can keep breaking it. Let's see how this flies in space right now. Chat, that's the video. They are, Tom Don, they are. I have like 60 to give away. So I need people to accept their contracts, and we even have more to give away after today. My goodness. So yes, they are, Tom Don. They really are. So am I going to FanFest this year? Yes. Yep. Yes, I am. And I can't say anything else. Okay. Got it? Got it, chat? Got it, chat? Do it to me, Umbra. Whatever it is.
From the moment I perceived the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
He pressed the Galaga button, ladies and gentlemen. That means one thing, and one thing only. It's time. It's time. It's time. Perfect. Perfect. Let's see it. Amazing. Can you believe the quality content on this stream? Can you believe the amazing stuff happening? Wapple. Wapple. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, depending on how much I get, we will be giving away ISK. Oh my God. Okay, we're going to be giving away a look at the high score on top, babe. Can you believe such high-octane gameplay? Look at EVE Online. Imagine someone just joins the stream.
Because, wow, EVE looks real different in 2026.
Yeah, bet your butt it does. It's way more graphics. Look at the fidelity. There's like 7 pixels on those ships. Is that an Orthrus, or are you just happy to see me? Look at it. Please. Is that an Interon Mark V, or are you just happy to see me? Isn't that right, y'all? So, well, I'm so accurate. Come here, you little wasp. We got him, champ. Nice transversal. Great transversal velocity coming in here, champ. Oh, no. I alt-tabbed. Aren't we? Isn't that the move always, chat? If you alt-tab in the game, you just get blown up. He bombed me. He shot a bomb, and that destroyed me. We have to make sure. I don't know about y'all, but I used to spend hours in the arcade just playing Galaga. Like, too long. Like, my dad had to come get me, and he was like, hey, we have to go home. Loru, listen, you have a stream later. The hell is he doing? I got abducted? What the? He took my fighter! Oh, I'm getting it back. Gimme. No. Yeah, give me my fighter. Give me my life back. Yeah. Give me, yes. Oh, now I have 2. Oh, bro, so is the strat you purposefully get caught? Because now I shoot 2 things. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a challenging stage, but I have 2 things coming in. Are they going to shoot me? Let's see if I can get... I missed it. Okay, was it? Bwap 'em. I have 2 lasers. Oh, we got a bunch of points there. Oh, yeah, we're going to give away some Plex for some ISK. Maybe it's Plex for this one. Look at the high score. We're at 1,400 on the score now. No! Yes, I got him. Take that. We're at 16,000. Does that mean 1.6 billion ISK? It might. It might be 1.6 billion ISK. Can I get some of your energy, chat? 19,000. Are we going to be able to beat the high score? All because we got captured by Steven Spielberg. We did it, chat. We broke the high... I got cocky. I got too cocky. I have to lock in for the people. Oh yeah, I was so close. I have to get 23,000. There's so many I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Ladies and... Stop this right now. Resume. Back. No. Back. Whap 'em. What is my name? Yeah, we have to do the arcade special. My name is, of course, the castle. Perhaps he did not. There's no name, the castle. Perhaps he was dictating. That's right, chat. Now, in my Galaga game, the high score is great. Excellent. The castle. 24,000 on that lovely Galaga. That means 2.4 billion ISK. Here's what we're going to do. In the Loru Gaming chat, type 07 in the Loru Gaming chat. In game, type 07 in the Loru Gaming chat. Jory, you did it. Jory, 2.4 billion ISK. You were first. You did it. Enjoy 2.4 billion ISK. That's right. Life comes at you pretty fast. That's how it takes. Jory, enjoy it. 07. Jory wins. Jory wins. Enjoy 2.4 bill 07. Oh, good times. Enjoy it. Turkish Delight, we did have a second Galaga. We really did. We really did. That was the other one. Wait, was there a second Galaga time? Cam Guru. Well. Tell you what, chat. Is there a better Galaga? Is there a better Galaga? Galagan's Island. I don't know why. That was so funny to me. Galaga.
Have you heard of Galagan's Island?
No. What are we doing, bro? What are we? Are you open to Centipede? What other classic arcade games can we get for the people? Because I just did Galaga. Centipede recharged. It's been recharged. Centipede. Whoa. What the heck? An arcade mega hit. I mean, this looks awesome. Yo. Whoa. Pac-Man. Oh. Yes. 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 That's a bit too many colors for my side. What the hell is this? People be making the darndest things. Pac-Man Championship Edition. Clearly, that's what I should be getting. So, clearly, yes. Yes. Pac-Man Championship Edition. Overwhelmingly positive. Yo. It was a vibe. Eat. Why is this a vibe, chat? What the heck? Yo. I'm buying this game right now. $5. Who made this? This whole thing is a daggum bop. Why are we doing... Why is Pac-Man the hardest soundtrack? Pac-Man All You Can Eat Edition. Why is Pac-Man the best one? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. The OG one was better. You know? You know? I gotta say. I don't disagree. What happened? That I watched it and I was like, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Okay. All right. You redeemed Galaga time, so it's time for Pac-Man. So Vampire Survivors, I will not play on stream. Because then I won't stop. Okay. Oh my god, it's a full screen game. Oh my god, it's a full screen game. Chad, are you ready? Are you ready? I'm playing EVE Online right now. I will not be stopped. Blap them. Blap them. I'm gonna play game. Blap them. I'm gonna cherry Championship, Highway 2, Highway 2, Championship 3, Championship 2. Why can't I do Highway 1, but I can do Highway 2? It doesn't make sense. Wampa, wampa. Are y'all ready for some quality things here? Yeah, I'm just going to press enter and just, I don't know. Is it just difficulty? I'm an expert. I'm a normal guy. Visuals? Sure. Yeah, I just want to play the game. Start. Okay. We did it, chat. We did it. Can I use arrow keys? I can. Whoa. 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 This is sick. Oh my god. This is like... My ADD is so satisfied right now. I woke him up. He's asleep. I'm gonna die. Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh, bop, 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 bop. Come here, you nerds. I'm gonna eat the heck out of you. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna go for these. Wapple, wapple, wapples. Yep, got you too. Got you too. Where's the other? Oh, I found it. Do you hear the soundtrack right now? Why is this the best Pac-Man I've ever played in my life? What the heck is this? He redeemed Galaga time. But now we're having a daggum party, chat. Are you kidding me? I have all the fruits. I have every fruit. I am so satiated right... Oh. It ran out! It ran out! You can't hear the game sounds that well? I will double the volume. What is happening? Use bomb, enter. I used the bomb, enter. A banana. Wap, 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 wap. Go for the power up, go for the power up, go for the power up, go for the... Give me the goodies. I woke him up. They have like fireballs on them or something. Oh, if I pass him, he wakes up. It's scary. Oh, but there's another one. Where do I go? Let's go. No, no, no. Okay, this way, this way. Oh, oh, okay, okay. There's a lot of ghosts. There's a lot of ghosts. Let's hit this. 24,000. Oh, we saw him. We saw. Go for the ghost. Eat them all, baby. Gain every single one of them. Get all the ghosts. This is what we play for, boys. The high score. I'm gonna give you so much money after this is done. All the bisque. Can I have? Ooh, 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 ooh. My man in the red. Ooh, he's an expert ghost. He's ooh, my guy showing up. Dude, I gotta be careful of this red, man. Is this the first level? I am in trouble. This is... Wait for it. I'm watching. Let my reaction time guide me. Ladies and gentlemen, type 1 if you're having fun watching Pac-Man for the first time. In multiple decades, type 1 if this is your... I am sweating right now. This is so... It's very scary now! No, 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 no! Boom. I used the bomb. I got monies. I'm going for the cappuccino. How do I die? How do I end? How many ghosts can I get? Give me all of them. What if I get every single ghost? Oh yeah, man. Give me every single one of them. Yes. Yeah. Give me all of them. Was that a Galaga symbol? Technically, it is. Am I alive? Am I alive? Well, I might as well have a mighty roar. Are we doing this, chat? Is this happening right now? I am no longer an EVE Online. It slows down the bullet time. I can't believe this is where... No. I'm a professional Pac-Man streamer as of right now. I am sweating. I don't know if y'all can see this. We tried, dude. We tried. We have a minute left. 450. No. 450. No. 450,000. Chat. Can we break 500,000? I think I have to. No. You're not allowed. I'm dead. I bombed. I used the bomb. I pressed the button. There's too many of them. It's absolute. It's madness. Ah, keep it going. I can't believe this is my stream, right? Yes. You thought you could eat me.
I'm gonna eat you. I'm the Pac-Man here. Oh, no. It's mine.
No. It's gonna... Oh, okay, we're back. I have to stop BMing the ghosts. The bullet time makes this very stressful. It makes it so stressful, dude. I don't like it. This is the best arcade game I've ever bought. No, please. I'm not sponsored. No, don't do this. No. I used the bomb. I sent them back to Jitta. Isn't that right, chat? I sent them back 580,000. If I can, top left is the score. Top 2, 1. I don't know. This is awesome. I'm good at this. 583. Okay, that means we're giving away 580 million-isk. You redeemed Galaga time? It's arcade time. We're gonna have to rename it. So, 500. That's right, chat. I earned 830 ghosts. My friends on Steam are gonna be so confused.
Loru's playing Pac-Man professionally?
That was wild. Okay, I'm actually. Not a joke. Sweating. My mouse pad. My global rank. has risen. Yes. I am globally ranked in Pac-Man. I am number 1. Where am I? I must know what my rank is comparatively to the world. My score. I am ranked 354,000th. Someone beating me is named Gamer Girl P.
Help me.
Please get out. It's amazing. Who are...
I'm gonna pick a Steam name. I'm gonna pick a Steam name that's going to strike fear into the hearts of men. I know just the one.
Gamer Girl P.
Why are you doing this? Amazing. Wow, that was fun. It is an honor to get beaten by Gamer Girl P. Can you... Guys, there's new DLC for the Pac-Man Championship. When I tell you, I trust this game with a DLC more... Oh my God, there's a lot. Highway 3, Dig Dug skin. I would rather pay more money for this than every High Guard expansion in existence for the next 2 years. That was high octane fun. 7 minutes I would die for this game. That was really fun. Whenever you get close to a ghost and it like zooms in, you're like bullet timing, it scares. Very frightening. Okay, so whew. Well, here's what we're gonna do. In the Loru Gaming in-game chant, we're going to have a bit of a Loru lore quiz for 580, 60, 80, let's just call it 600 million-esque. 600 million-esque. Pure, unadulterated, badass. 690 mil, you got it. 690 mil. Okay. For 690 misc, what is Loru's current fave metal band? It's Pikachu! Why is Copilot open? Why is Copilot open? That's a good guess. Spirit Box is a good guess, but not correct. Sleep Token, I actually don't like Sleep Token. Metallica's a good guess. I'll give you a hint. I would check Discord. Nightwish is a great guess, but not correct. Disturbed is closer. Close. Don't like Suicide Silence. No. Love Ginger, but no. I'll give another hint. That's an older band. Not as old as Megadeth, but it's also not a new band. Okay. Backstreet Boys, ban that man. Infected Mushroom is not a metal band. Is it a metal band? I love Infected Mushroom, by the way. Camelot's good. I would check Discord. I would check it. Null Guardian is very close. Gotta type it in Loru Gaming chat, ladies and gentlemen. Tune in. Kill Switch. Engaged. I am on a big Kill Switch engaged kick right now. Big. You win. Memories made. 690 million-esque. Sent to you. Tune in. Enjoy it. I'm loving some Kill Switch right now. Absolutely loving it. Enjoy 690 misc. Done. 07. Very nice. Loving some Kill Switch right now. Loving it. In fact, I'm looking for the vinyls. The older ones. Which ones do I want? Which ones do I want? I want Daylight Dies and End of Heartache. I could get Atonement. I saw that one's available. I like that album. I didn't love it. Hate by Design was great. Strength of the Mind is really good. See, I didn't love a lot of the songs on Incarnate. That was the other one I didn't love. I liked. You know? I want End of Heartache album and Daylight Dies. Come on now. So it just classic Kill Switch. Classic. So If you enjoy Kill Switch, you could check out Light the Torch. Yeah, it's Howard. I love it. I listen to their stuff too. Howard's fantastic. I tweeted this out the other day that he might be one of the best vocalists of a generation. He's so good. Intercosmos.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And good to see us. What is
this EVE Online stream has a lot of not EVE.
Let's fix that, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's dive into the next segment. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's do it, champ. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Make sure there's nothing in my teeth. 1 sec. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Certain things will make you better at EVE Online once you understand them. And we've got the top tips. I've gathered these for you, some of the best tips I've gathered for 2026 and beyond for you to be a better EVE Capsuleer. So if you want the best EVE guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And we've got some big tips for you. These are for intermediate, new players, and yes, some experts to be able to better themselves at the game and have a great time. Let's start with some basic ones, then we'll get into some more intermediate ones in just a sec. Okay. Let's start with this. The Air Career Program is not something you should be avoiding and is literally free skill points. And it's something you should make a very big effort to go get and do in 2026. They're literally free skill points. And if you're an alpha, it has a track for alphas and added last year. There's also a track for omegas. Do me a favor. Those of you in the live, literally open up the Air Career Program right now and see if there's skill points just sitting there that you have not claimed because you haven't opened it. And this is a recent thing as of last year. So the other thing you can do with this is you can, if you're an alpha account, you can get the skill points that you have. Oh, that was the keyboard we were looking at earlier. We'll talk of that in another video. You can literally go get free skill points if you use the Weekend Fleet Pack. So what the heck is that? So you can see a lot of these skill points are locked behind Omega. So this one is 50,000. This one is 75. This one is 100. This one is 125. If you've gotten to this tier in Alpha and you get Omega, you get all of these. That looks like something. So we're going to erase that, okay? You can use the Weekend Fleet Pack. I'm going to link it in chat. This is on the Marquee store. Let me go to this. Thank you very much. So Weekend Fleet Pack is only $3. And if you use my code Loru, L-O-R-U, at checkout, it's even less money. This gives you Omega, 3 days of it, and 50 Plex for a weekend. But you can use it to claim these like strategic skill points. 100, this is close to, this is a 250, looks like 300,000 and change skill points. That's a decent chunk of change. And it's definitely worth $3, $4, whatever. So you type in L-O-R-U right here and you get a little bit of a discount. I get a cut. You get it for less money. Chat, look, it's the same thing you're already buying for less money. So every single thing this is my second tip for you. Whenever you want to get EVE Online items for cheaper, skill points, Omega, skins, packs, the new packs are out, use your favorite content creator's code. Doesn't have to be mine. Go use Oz, go use Crash, go use Chlorokins, go use Brother Graham's, go use your favorites. Go use Gustav, whatever. Use who you want to use because it does support the creator. It's a big deal. Thank you to the, I don't know if I should say this out loud because it's kind of boggling. Thanks to the 3,000 of you that are using my code on either the Marquee store or the official EVE store every month for the past 4 months. 3,000 of you are using my code every single month. That is a bananas number, as the prophet Gwen Stefani says. BANANAS. Thank you for that. I am not lagging. I have dropped no frames. Refresh your screen. Press F5. I understand the irony of me saying this and there's lag. You'll figure it out. So thanks to the 3,000 of you that are using my code every month. Big 07 to you. So you can use the Weekend Fleet Pack to get these easily and for free. Well, for $4. Not for free. You can do these pretty simply. If you haven't completed these, make it one of your goals in 2026 to absolutely fix this, to do this and make it happen. So, YouTube dropped here. Pause editor. Pause editor. Let me just really quickly. That is loud. 1 sec. Let me turn this down to about. First of all, let me turn this to about there. Spotify system sounds. We'll keep it 30. You said YouTube dropped, huh? Pause. Pause recording. Pause recording. YouTube connected. Okay. YouTube is connected, but it might have diggity dropped. Give me just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. No, looks like we're good. YouTube just need a bit of a refresh. Okay, hi YouTube. You're back. You're back. Little bump. Okay. All right, so editor, you can take that part out. Let's head back into this. So a lot of these are really easy to do. Some of these are like the mining one here is complete 15 mining missions. You can go do level 1 missions, and they're very, very simple. They're really easy. And you don't just get skill points for completing this track down here. You also get it for completing the individual things here. So if I click Enforcer, you get 200,000 skill points if you're Omega, and 100,000 if you're just an Alpha. Even if you're an Alpha, you should go do this. Complete as many of these as you want, and then use the weekend flea pack to get your free skill points. It's really something I recommend you do in 2026 because it'll teach you all aspects of the game, and it gives you free stuff. And if you don't use the weekend flea pack, it's mostly free. Okay, so enjoy that. Have a good time with it. Definitely make it one of your goals to finish the Air Career program in 2026. I want to talk about skills for just a second. We had a couple comments about my skill tree because I have, 700 days planned out and all of my skills are like 24 days, 19 days, whatever. Listen, y'all, you don't have to look at my skill tree and think this is what a normal skill tree looks like. I have 236 million skill points. My skill tree is going to look very different than yours, okay? The only skills I have left are the level 5, 12-day ones. What I recommend you do in 2026 is train up your core skills to level 4 or 3, depending on what it is, and stick to those for about a month. Basically, pick a ship and build up all of the skills around that ship to level 4. So let's say you're flying, what ship do I have right now? I got the Garmer, or no, the how's this one called? Yeah, the Garmer. Yeah, I got the Garmer. It's a missile ship. I'm going to check them. Here's how you can do it. Check the missile tab, and you're going to come here and you're going to look at the ones that are atypical. This is important for y'all to read, as it can't just be me doing all the thinking for you. You have to be able to understand things. I don't want you to copy and paste. I don't want you to regurgitate what you've heard Loru say. I want you to be able to take this as a base and build on it to think for yourself. That's the goal of all of my videos. So light missiles, get that to at least 4, maybe 5 if you want to get some Tech 2s, especially if you're new. Auto-targeting missiles, I have it at 3 because I don't really use auto-targeting missiles. It is what it is. Missile projection is something that affects every single missile, no matter what ship I fly. Get that to 4. Rapid launch, another one that affects every single missile. How do you know it affects every single missile? Because I read it. I didn't go to Reddit, that toxic cesspool. I went and I read the description. 3% bonus missile launcher rate of fire per level. All missiles. Big deal. Getting this to 4 at least will literally increase every single missile ship you fly. Picking the skills that are ship agnostic. Yeah, I read it, not Reddit. That's right. I do love that chat emote. It's fantastic. So choose the skills that are ship agnostic to make sure that you have more options in 2026 and train up those to at least level 4. Literally skip level 5s until you're at my kind of level because you just don't need it unless the level 5 skill is blocking you from a tech up standpoint. So let me go back and quickly show you what that means. We were talking about light missiles. Okay, light missiles. In order to get Tech 2 light missiles, you need to get light missile spec to 5. That's when you can start doing light missile specialization and the Tech 2 ammo. So if you want to do Tech 2 missiles, and you should, get this one to 5. But rapid launch to 5, that might take some time. Maybe don't do that. Maybe just get it to 4. Missile projection, this one is 1 million skill points to do. Total time to train it is like 79 days. 79 days. Just get it to level 4 and don't worry about it being level 5. Okay, so no problem. In order to get light missiles, you must get light missiles. Because the missile knows where it is based on where it isn't. And if it knows where it isn't based on
where it is.
Let's keep this going. Thank you very much. So next tip for you. Choose the cheaper option. Stop blinging your ships. Stop blinging your ships unless you're confident in that ship. We have very cheap Abyss fits for you that are literally less than 1 million-esque. We have our Alpha Abyss missile series that even Omegas can fly. This whole ship is meant for day ones and is actually so day one that it's got no rigs in it, for God's sake. We're going to give this one away. It's got a Praxis skin inside of it. There it is. This is 200... it says 200 million because we've got this cheap skin. It's 200 million. Cheap ship. It's 200 million-esque. No, chat, this is a 1 million-esque ship. We're giving it away. The skin is 200 million-esque. Let me prove this to you. That's very funny. See, it's literally less than a million-esque for this ship. Why I say choose cheaper is because you are, of course,
never save any.
And what I want you to do is not bling something out and then die to something dumb. There's nothing wrong with starting slow and going there. Literally on stream, we were flying our Bifrost for the first time. And what we did, it's meant for T2s. We took it into T1s and we practiced in T1s. We got a feel for the ship. And then we took it into T2s and did okay. You know, it's definitely, I think it'd be better in a dual boxing scenario. So this ship is also, without pod, only 76 million-esque. There's a reason I don't just make our Abyss videos and go,
all right, guys, here's my Bifrost. I've spent, a billion-esque on a command battle cruiser.
Anybody can bling a ship and go do an activity. You know, what really is skillful in EVE is getting it as cheap as possible by making it as effective as possible. And I think we've done that with this Bifrost, okay? And Captain Croissant says,
always bling your ships if you're going to Parchment, especially
because he wants to kill you. He wants you to bling your stuff and then go to Parchment, and then he'll take your goop. So, a little bit of goop. We want to make sure that you're flying as effectively as possible. So, if you can't afford to bling your ship, go do it. What I like to say is this. You should fly what you can afford to lose, okay? We've got 1 trillion... ISK now. We're back up to 1 trillion because we're still fulfilling our stuff from our big subathon. If I fly a ship that's worth 2 billion ISK and it dies, I can fly 1,000 of those. I'm good. It's fine. We did that blinged Kronos that was 5 billion ISK and it wasn't a problem because we can get a bunch of those killed. 5 billion ISK is not a lot to me. This is not a flex, just how it is. I've been playing since 2008, Chad. Okay, so I can do this. If you're new, if you're intermediate player, you've been playing for only a couple years, and you have like 1 billion ISK, don't fly something worth 500 million ISK. Fly something worth like 10 million ISK, so you can fly 10 of them and die in them and learn and keep it going. So only fly what you can afford to lose. That's that. So consider not, flying bling stuff. I need y'all to understand bookmarks. I need y'all to understand bookmarks in the context of Z Killboard. So I'm going to undock. I'm so confident that I'm going to be able to get safe out of Parchment that I'm going to undock. Oh, yeah. I'm going to undock in this Kronos. Give me this. I'm going to undock in this Kronos. It's a big ship. It's blinged. It's got a lot in it. I am so... I will guarantee you that I will get back and dock up in Judas safe. I will guarantee it. And if I don't, I'll buy another one and I'll give it away right now. I'm going to undock. And I'm going to warp off and dock back up, and I will do it safely. Let me show you. I'm going to show you us doing it, and then I'm going to tell you how I was able to do it using bookmarks. I'm going to warp off. Warp off. Okay? Instantly warping off. How did he do that?
What did he say?
I'm going to show you how. Just give me a sec, Chad. Give me a sec. Okay, so didn't know you could change ship like that. Another tip, you can drag and drop ships, and that changes your stuff. Okay, here, get ready. We're going to now. I warped off. I am safe. No problems, no worries. Let's warp to a separate thing. Let's warp to Jeddah 4-4. Okay. I'm going to click the autopilot. It's the only time I can click the autopilot. I'm so confident the editor's going to let this run. I'm going to eat my lunch. No hands. I'm going to eat my lunch. Editor's going to let this run. See? Look how confident I am. You're not going to kill me. I'm so confident. I'll dock back up. Look at that. How did I do this? How did I accomplish this with no hands? How did I launch out of Jeddah safely in a blinged out Kronos without getting popped and dock back up with no fear while I'm live to thousands of people? It's simple. called bookmarks. I'm going to show you. I love me some rice. Rice, beef, veggies. Easy peasy. I'm going to get one of my fast as heck boy punishers. First thing we're going to talk about is you're going to need a couple of these. You're going to first need InstaDoc. InstaDoc. Okay? InstaDoc is very easy. This is going to be very complex. Are you ready? Chat, type 1 if you're ready. Very complex. It's extremely difficult. Type 1 if you're ready for some cerebral action. We're going to be thinking here. Are you ready? Are you ready? Type 1 if you're ready. Okay. You're going to press undock. You're going to undock. Okay, ready. Ready. Are you ready for this? It's going to be very complex. You're going. Once you're in space, you're going to press Control B. Press InstaDock. Press Never Submit. You're going to click the station and dock back up. Whoa. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. How did he do that? It's magic. What we just did was we made a point to dock to warp to, at as close to the station as possible. Too many of you in the overview are clicking dock instead of warping to a spot in Jeddah. I'm going to show you what that looks like in just a moment. Okay, so that's how you make InstaDock. Okay, instructions unclear, self-destruct, and that's it. Next thing we're going to do is Insta-Warp Out. This is actually needed, this fit on the Punisher. This fit will be in the description for you. We featured this on our other videos. Okay, this is a 13 million-isk fit. This Punisher is built for speed. It's literally that ship. It's literally right here. 8,600 MS cap stable. You could literally set the ship up. This is for making bookmarks. You can set the ship up, double click in space, come back in an hour. Nobody will catch it because it's faster than most interceptors and it's cap stable. And if you really need to get away, you could overheat this and it goes 13K. All right. This is without a pod, without nothing. So you can definitely use a succubus for that as well. That's a really good ship for this. But I want to keep this cheap for the sake of this video because, you know, succubuses are like 100 million for the hull or something. So this is 14 million for the whole daggum thing. This fit will be in the description for it. Easy to copy paste. Totally free. Takes 2 clicks. Okay. So what we're going to do is the Insta Warp Out. How to do this? Well, before I undock, you're going to undock and you're going to move your camera so you only see above Jeddah. Okay, this looks like something, so I'm going to do this. So let's say the station is here, and you're looking down, right? Let's say, yeah, the station, and my, let's do this. I undock, and this is my ship. The station, that's going to look like a dick, so we're going to do this. The station's right here. You're going to double-click in space so you go straight. But you have to make sure you're looking down at the station, because if you double click in space slightly off, you're going to end up over here and the insta warp is not going to work. Okay, you have to be straight on so that way you warp straight out. That's how we were able to get our Kronos out so fast. You can do this with haulers, you can do this with battleships, you can do this with small ships, you can do it with everything. Let me show you what this looks like. So, just docked. You're suing because you lost your gas offer. I got you. So the next thing, we undock. We're going to look straight ahead. We're going to press Control D to make sure that we're double clicking like forward in space. We're going to click right here, forward, Control D. Now I've double clicked. See how there's like a blue line in space now? See that blue line? That's us. We're going straight out. Now we're a little bit off. You see that? We're a little bit off. We have to come back here. And we're going to double click like this. We're going to double click like this. Okay. And this might take you a couple times to get it. Okay. And we're going to turn a micro warp drive on so we don't get popped. So now we're a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Let's come a little bit back. We're going to go like millimeters matter with this. We're going to go right here. Boop. And boop right there. Okay. So now much better. So we're like, if I'm doing this, it's a little bit off still, but you get what I'm saying. This might take you a couple times to get it right. So you're going to let this ship go in a direction until it's like 5,000 MS away. You're literally, not a joke, going to get in a burner pod get in the ship, double click in space like we've showed you, and then let it sit for an hour and come back later. We're already warpable away from Jitta, 260 km off. So you're going to then press Control B and then do Insta. You're then going to press Control B and press Insta Warp Off. This is where you're going to go to. Okay. You can also use Q. There it is. You can use Q too, but the Q has a set distance and I don't recommend it. So the last one. So let's by the way, not the last one. Excuse me. Let's test the Insta dock that I did. Where is it? Insta dock. I'm literally, so how I do this is I press L. Let me open up this right here. I'm going to get my location folder. I press L, opens up location folder. I find Insta dock. I right click this. I warp to. You are never ever going to click this dock button in the top right. You're not clicking this. You're going to warp to this. And then once you're close, then you're going to click dock. This stops the gankers from being able to kill you. This one thing. I have not been ganked in a hauler in years. I was ganked by Viator the first day I ever got a Viator, which is a blockade runner, because I clicked dock instead of warping to a point. And I had nothing in my cargo hold. And they've yet to get me since. So, you know, it sounds complicated, but it's not. It's really not. So those are going to help you get out safe and make sure that you never die to gankers. I'm trying to help y'all to stop dying so much. All right. So the next tip we have for you, that was a really good start, is learn one ISK printer, not like 7. Guys, I know that we have a ton of EVE guides for you over on our YouTube. We've got PI, we got Abyss, we got ice mining, ore mining, gas mining, some PvP. We've got a lot of things happening on the YouTube channel, but I'll tell you, pick one playlist and just go for that. I recommend you check out our wormhole guides if you're trying to make some good explorative ISK. I recommend you check our Abyss guides out if you want some more PvE focused roguelike combat. And I recommend you check out our PI guide playlist if you want to get some industry focused things. And of course, we have our mining and all the other stuff coming in. So if all of this is like analysis paralysis, if this is too much, I'm making this super easy for you. Don't click playlists. What the, whenever it loads, come on, YouTube. Yeah, thank you. What the hell? I don't know what to click on. My eyes are like, I don't know.
There's too many
things. Yes. Instead of clicking on some of these courses, made it easy for you. 2 playlists. This one is for players with like more than 30 million skill points to figure out how to make the most ISK per hour you can. Max Player Masterclass. Yes, we did make 1.5 billion ISK an hour with the Moros inside of a C5 wormhole. We give you the full playbook. Typically, this stuff is not shared. We don't gate information. The Corps were nice enough to help us get set up and show us how to record stuff and give you real information. Definitely check that out. And if you're new player experience made easy. Courses tab. What you can do is take this and just drag it to your hotbar and bookmark Loremirth Gaming courses. That way, as you keep watching them, you can keep enjoying them without having to like find them again and make it super easy for you. So check out those courses. Choose one ISK printer instead of like 7 and pick one and keep going. What I recommend you do is and I'm going to use my new Corsair Galleon to click this. If you are industry focused, you should go for PI and ice mining. Those 2 are very good in 2026. PI is doing great and ice mining is killing it. If you are more PvP focused, I recommend faction warfare a lot. Go get in cheap frigates and call it a day. How do you know what frigates to get into? Let me show you, audience. It's never... Can you pause? Just pause. Headler will keep us in. There's no excuse. There's no excuse to not make ISK in 2026. It's never been easier. It's not just my guides, the rest of the creators too. And there's community fittings in the game. You can click this guy, okay? Click this guy, and it will literally give you fits. And if you type faction, hey, pick one. It doesn't matter. Pick one of these and go fly. The Breacher is one we were shown before. 9 million ISK. You can go do faction warfare in a Breacher and go practice. And it's only 9 million ISK. So if you die, you can just get back in and keep it going. That's if you're PvP focused. If you're PvE focused, I recommend the Abyss. We have a ton of guides on those. There's also community fittings for the Abyss. If I type in Abyss, a ton, a bunch, not a ton, but a bunch. Day 1. Tier 1 electricals, Tier 1, Tier 0. Tier 0s are basically the tutorial, bro. Okay, these are in the game, not even mentioning the fits we have and all the guides we have on YouTube that go in depth to show you how to go from making a couple million an hour to making 1 billion ISK an hour with Abyss. Go check out our guides, okay? Pick one ISK printer and go in that direction and go do it for at least a month or two. Don't worry about doing everything at once. You don't have to. So the next thing you're going to want to do is get a cleaner overview. Now, last week, as of the recording of this video, we just put out a updated overview guide for 2026. So we're not going to go into all the ins and outs of the overview on this one because that's that video. That link will be in the description for you. It's in our new player guide playlist. Okay, you can go watch that for the full in-depth. What I will tell you is the overview is everything. Understanding how to do D-scan, understanding how to do these overviews on the right-hand side. Oh, I need to go get some loot. I have to find planets. Let me travel around. Yeah, where's my fleet? Where's my drones? The mining tab, the PvP tab. All of this actually makes you a better EVE Online player. So don't, and I've made it very easy for you. So you can go watch that video for the full breakdown. But if you search out my name, which is Loramirth Sunstrider, it's me. I'm your boy, Loramirth Sunstrider. It's me, okay? Search out this name. You click this button. It loads the overview you see on my screen. Okay? I made it easy for you. You click it, it loads it into your machine. You don't even need to fiddle with it yourself. You can literally copy and paste my own overview and you'll have a great time with it, okay? So definitely check that out. Have a great time with it, okay? Let's talk about the next one, which is training your skill queue. And one of the main things I see, and we talked about skills earlier, but this is still important. You got to start viewing your skill books as more wish lists and start viewing them as roadmaps instead of blockers. Let me talk about what I'm meaning right now as I warp back in my good old-fashioned Punisher. And I'm not going to even look at this because we've got the good stuff coming in. So as we've talked to you about, you can train up the tertiary skills in like a month or two, but you really want to make sure that when you're training your skills that you say like, you know what?
You know what, for the next month, I really want to upgrade my PI skills. I'm going to only focus on PI.
And then the month after, you're going to go,
you know what, I really want to focus on missiles. I want to do some Abyss. I'm going to focus on missiles. I'm going to really focus on
those. Too many of you have like, I'm training missiles thing, drone thing, hybrid turret thing, especially with weapon systems. I see this all the time where y'all are training too many things at once. Pick one. Move in that direction for like a month. You'll feel better. Don't feel pressured to get everything at once. You can get the Magic 13s and train the 14s, whatever, train those at once, but you don't need to worry about like, I want, capital beam, not even capital because you're new. I want medium precursor weapon 5, but I also am training rockets to 5 right after. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Train one direction at one time so that you can play the game you're already playing more effectively, more efficiently. Okay? So let's talk about the next one. We talked about community fits a second ago. Stop wasting time theory crafting. EVE is easier to get into than ever before. If you want to fly a Rupture and you want to go into Abyss, you don't have to go,
All right. Blank canvas. All right. All right, where do I start? I want to take the Rupture into the...
You're going to waste the next 3 hours of your life when there's just a fit right here. You don't have to use this fit, but you can start with it as the base and use this as a way to like, okay, this fit has some guns, but I'm missing a missile launcher hardpoint. Maybe I want to put a missile on there. Maybe I want to use the monopropellant afterburner instead and mess with the capacitor version of this because the monopropellant afterburner is easier on the easier on capacitor compared to the compact afterburner. So this is what I'm telling you. So I love theory crafting Gunlink. but you should start from a place of those that gone before you. In my opinion, the best way to theory craft is first, you don't want to just start building a house and start, you just start make one because it might be crumbly and on sand. It might be kind of wobbly, Instead, what do you do with a house? You lay a concrete foundation and then you make your house, okay? When the storm comes, this one's staying, this one's dying. Don't build your house on sand. This means, with a nice metaphor, start with someone's fits and then ideate them from there. Your time is precious. You and I both know that EVE Online players skew older, which means we probably have more kids. We have our wives. We have our girlfriends, our boyfriends, whatever, our husband. We have our time that is meant with the significant other, okay, and as it should be. That means I want to maximize the time I have in-game. So instead of like looking at a rupture and going, don't do that. Just start with a fit and go from there. The work's done for you. And if you ever want to see a ship that you might want to fly, check our YouTube and search out like Loru Gaming ship name. And it's probably there. We have ship fits for a lot of stuff. Okay. The next big thing I have for you. We talked about PvP and some of you rolled your eyes. Some of you didn't really listen to me. 2026 is the year that you and I both go get into PvP. Go get into PvP. Get comfortable with it. Start by flying an extremely cheap ship. I recommend any destroyer, especially a Thrasher. Thrashers are great. They're very meta. This is a 14.5 million-isk ship. Go do some PvP. Get used to there's nothing like it in EVE. Nothing like it. The heart pounding. You finally get somebody, you're orbiting them, and you see everything's kind of neck and neck, and then you just edge out a little bit, and you get them. And you get the kill mail. There's nothing else like it. I tell you, don't be scared of PvP. It's a part of the game, and one of the easiest ways for you to get used to how to fly better in your PvE activities is to train up your muscle memory by doing PvP in a cheaper ship. So I fly to Beloka, and you started smaller, didn't you? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I mean, I hope so. You can fly a more expensive ship if you want. But like, for example, the Thrasher fleet is 30 million-esque. And this will get it done for sure. You can also PvP into Kikimora for 87 million-esque. But if I die in this ship, I need another 100 million-esque. If I die in this Thrasher fleet issue, I can go buy 7 of these comparatively to 1 Kiki. So this kind of goes with the methodology we were talking about earlier, but fly cheaper when you're practicing. My Navy Dominics, I started off, did I delete all my other fits? I don't remember. Yeah, I started, this is my 1695 DPS, big gecko. Now it's 1795 because of my skills. I have a gecko. This is just with the ogres. It's not even with geckos. If I pump the geckos on this, watch this. Now, you're going to look at this fit and go, Loru, my God. That's an expensive fit, 1.5 billion-esque. My drones alone are doing 700 DPS, and my turrets are doing 1,000. I didn't start with this amount of bling. I didn't start with blues and greens and tech 2s and geckos, all that stuff. I started with tech 1s and practiced a normal Dominix, doing level 3s. And when I felt comfortable, I tech 2'd up my stuff, and I went with the Dominix into level 4s. Had some trouble, kept trying to mess. I went to sniper Dominixes, tried those out. As my skills got better, I could tank more things, and then I started doing more brawling, more get up in their face with blasters and with geckos. And now I do 2k DPS in my Navy Dominix, and I blitz level 4s with this. I haven't flown a Navy Dominix in a long time because I got a Kronos. Because Kronos is this exact use case, but better. Literally better in every way. Sheesh. So I do 5-minute level 4s back to back to back. We had a stream where that's all we were doing. We did 5 we accepted all non-anomics, and we did 5 level 4s back to back to back to back to back because the Kronos is
filthy.
It's fantastic. What I did was I started small and just slowly teched up my ship. You can do the same. Don't look at the stuff I have, the stuff I'm flying, and think,
well, I had to fly what Loru's flying.
You can start at your pace and do the things you want to do and have a good time with it. Drone Marauder. Yes. Yes, I need that. I need a Drone Marauder, please. That'd be very, very nice. I would love that a lot. So We talked about PvP. We talked about all the other stuff. And my final tip for you is stop comparing yourself to other Capsuleers and instead Instead, open up your Control-Alt-Delete for no reason. Stop comparing yourself to other Capsuleers and start comparing yourself to who you were yesterday and last week. Eve is not a race. It's not even a marathon. It's about you, the story you write. If someone else, you saw the stuff I have, all the wealth I have. But this took me 20 years. I've been playing Eve since 2008, on and off, but still. Don't look at my stuff and think, you know,
I'm never going to have
that. You will. My first ever nullsec op, I was in a carries with 2 million skill points, and I had no scram fitted. I just had a cloak. I don't know what the hell I was doing. And my corp was like,
yeah, why don't you go to a gate and just scout on a gate?
And I was like, yeah, okay. I didn't know they were dogging on me. I had no idea. Now I do. You know what I'm saying? We all start somewhere. Don't be ashamed of starting small, because the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time to plant the tree is today. So if you want more Eve guides, that's these playlists right here, our new player guides and our max player masterclass, and sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Let's make 2026 ours, eh? What do you think, Sham? Sounds good? A frigate can change the course of Eve history. What do you think, chat? Some Eve tips for the newbies. Did I miss any tips? Did I miss any tips? Is there something you think I should really talk about that we did not discuss? Tell me about it. I will check the mail soon. Drugs.
Everybody, have you heard of direct?
Like, we're not gonna, come on, chat, what's happening? So, you gave them just the tips. That is right. That is what I did. Learning D-scan is important. I did not cover it this time because I've beaten it to death in the last like 3 tip guides that I've done. So it's literally been like, have you heard of D-scan? Have you heard of, and they just, you know, if they don't want to do it at this point, it's on them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, all right, let me some crayons. You guys are funny. Let's do one more thing, chat. We got one more thing to do. It's very important. Chat, are you ready? Type 1 in chat if you're ready, or what's next. Type 1 in chat if you're ready, or what comes next. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Which chat? Yes. Is the Omen name be good for T2 Abyss? Probably. But you have to be careful when you're flying cruisers because they're slower. And you have to have more tank. All right. So, guys, we're 30 follows away. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 30 follows from 17,000 on Twitch. And if we hit that today, what should we give away? We hit that today, I'm going to give away a bunch of dreads. If we hit that today, I'm giving away some more dreads. I'll give away 17. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't have 17 dreads. Or do I? I'll give away a lot of dreads if we hit 17,000. A crisp high five. I'll give you such a crisp high five. I'll ruin you from high fives forever. You're going to keep saying.
And Loru's high fives were more crisp. I don't know how to describe it. The man just knows what the heck he's doing.
So come on down. So would it work if I unfollow and follow you 29 times? No. No. So 17K dreads. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody say hi YouTube. Everybody say hi YouTube. Well, we're on day 35 of A Nomad's Tale on episode 4, and we're going to see what the Nomad lad has for us. Let me silence that. Let's see what Claroken has for us and what he's getting up into. Day 35. What it is, hey? Let's see what Claroken has for us in this lovely A Nomad's Tale right now. Edler, you could take this out. Every single time we do this, I forget to unmute this, and it's infuriating. We're also going to set it to 1.25 speed. When I told Claroken I'm reacting at 1.25 speed, he said,
only?
Okay, let's see what he does right now.
Have a hole that is right. Probably goes to a class 2.
Okay.
And I want you to look at this hole.
It is so quiet. I see it. Pause. Ayo. Pause. Everything's fine. Let me rewind it. Edler, you can get rid of this right now.
So here we have a hole that is right. Probably goes to a class 2. And I want you to look at this hole and tell me that you don't notice that that center is smaller. And I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about this, okay? I'm talking about this, right in the middle here. This little guy. See how small that looks? You gotta really look at it. We've looked at a lot of wormholes now. You guys should be getting a feel for this.
Am I being trolled?
That's...
I want you to look at this hole. Really look at it. Really look at it.
Like, I guess it's smaller, but I'm not sure what we're...
That's small. You have to look at it compared to the rest of the wormhole. Let's maybe zoom out a little bit. See how that's almost like a little tiny dot in the middle of it?
Sure, yes.
Let's jump cut to another wormhole that's not crit. And just look right at that and compare it to this next one.
Okay.
But see how it's not like a little pinprick in the middle of it?
Yes, I got it now. Okay, so we're talking about a fresh wormhole. Look how big the center is versus a crit wormhole. You can literally visually tell what's up. Now, this used to be a big thing in EVE, where wormholes were all visual. It was all skill issue. You had to just know what the looks and feel were. This is part of that. Nowadays, because this episode is, the heck? What the heck? This was 3 years ago. There was wormhole updates a couple months ago, where now you can right-click the wormhole and it'll literally tell you most of the information that the visuals show you as well. This is still in the game. This is cool. But now you can right-click the wormhole and you can see that as well. So you can do both. Okay? Both.
It's actually, that center circle is actually pretty sizable.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
On this one, this is a fresh hole.
Another reason that EVE is incredible and deep
light
and fantastic.
light reflections around it. Just like that.
Gotcha.
You see how that's pretty decently sized still? I mean, granted, we're really zoomed out now, but if we zoom in...
I disagree. Tarkov isn't buggy followed. I disagree.
Look how big that middle is, guys. You can tell, but it's really subtle. I think for now, I'm not confident enough to just look at the center because of what happened the other day with that one collapsing behind me, but you can definitely tell. But I think you got to do this for a bit longer to have that kind of confidence.
You do.
All right, we scanned down our system today and we found a class 2 static that we went through, which we're now on the other side of. And we found a nice, quiet system with no citadels.
Wow.
I don't think anybody's living here.
Look at this. Look at all this goop. Goop, 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 as they say now. You know, this is, we got data sites, we got wormholes. This is a lot of loot, a lot of goop coming in, chat. Wowzer.
And we have all this stuff to play with. So the chances of somebody closing this hole are very low, so we'll have a long time to enjoy this.
Yep.
We had 3 relic sites, 2 Sanchas, which I'm excited about. We had just 1 gas site, an ordinary.
Still sick.
Which will mine the whole thing. And then we had 4 data sites, which generally don't pay too much, but still gonna cherry pick them. I'm just kind of excited that we found a nice quiet system after days of a lot of people and a lot of sketchy holes. So
yes,
I'm gonna relax and make some money today. Should be fun. Oh yeah, I already like this place. Got a 10 mil can followed up by a 56 mil can.
Chat, listen, when we're talking about wormholes, we're going to talk about enjoying the hole a lot. I want us to be adults. Okay, we're not. Okay, we're going to enjoy this wormhole, aren't we? We're going to be adults and we're going to be nice about it. Okay, we all know what's going on, chat. Okay, praise Bob. We're all just hole enjoyers here. It's fine. I'm 12. Don't say age on Twitch. Not a good idea. It's not that easy. You guys are fun.
That's what I'm talking about. First relic site.
Yes. What we got?
Those are good omens.
13 million S got a 1 site.
36 mil. Yo.
Bruh.
Yo, this is making up for like 2 weeks of mediocre relic sites out here. I love how I always try to search the market in contracts when I'm in NYCS. It's hilarious. All right, so yeah, I'm literally just gonna go store this. There's no point in doing more relic sites with 100 mil in your inventory. Makes no sense.
This is a good point. If I'm questing and I have 100 million ISK in my inventory, I will dock up and deposit it. Because if you get ganked with 100 million of anything in your inventory, that's a lot of ISK to lose. You can do a lot with 100 million. 10 million, sure. 50 million, okay. 100 million, you could do a lot with 100 million. That's my line. You're going to see that in the Winter Nexus. when we roll around with our Chronos or the Crimson Harvest rolling around, we hit that 100 million mark. We're like, all right, time to dock up and just drop the stuff off because you can unload it and keep going. Not that hard.
23 mil in the first can on this one too. Okay. 64 mil. Excuse me.
64?
We just got back-to-back
Any more
100 million Sanchez. 8 mil. Okay.
Bruh.
Okay.
Cherry picking.
We'll go get the data analyzer,
Not
and
bad.
that'll be good. 10 mil?
10.
Okay, that's about what I expect to see from relic or data sites. The cool thing about the cheetah, you probably know this, but they rebalanced co-ops, I guess, at some point. And the cheetah and another one now has the ability to move faster when cloaked. Unlike Blops used to compensate for the lack of covert.
Yeah, that's a thing now. They've done this a lot. Where and even now you're gonna notice if you're watching this and if you're returning after many, many years, they've taken the ships and they've homogenized what a lot of the ships do. They made it really easier to understand. So if we look at the, if I come down here, the haulers are a really good showcase of this. So the Viator, it's like, oh, is this the fast ship? Bonus to warp speed and warp acceleration. Reduction in distance traveled for jump fatigue. Covert ops cloak. Yeah, bonus to warp speed and acceleration. This is the fast ship. Got it. Understood. The Occator. Hard to pin down. Bonuses to overheating. Jump fatigue, but then hard to kill, big capacity. This is the tanky ship. It's the brick moving through space. A lot of ships have been rebalanced and made easier to understand what does what inside of the game. A lot.
Right.
A lot.
It's pretty nuts. Like with a micro and a cloak on a cheetah. My God, there's really no way for anybody to decloak you at a camp.
T1 versions are even better.
I mean, I don't think you can die in this
The Nearest has surprised me. It might be the best T1 hauler in the entire game, the Nearest.
ship unless somebody ganks you while you're distracted. I really think that's it.
True.
The fact that you can't run into these is upsetting. It's my break tactic.
What do we got? He's cherry picking
Mil?
stuff.
I mean, what the heck? I mean, it's not much money, but I'm
39
used to
mil,
seeing
nice.
literally like 10k inside of these data cans.
So what he's doing is he's got his cargo scanner here in his cheetah. And he's locking on to these data analyzers. He's cherry picking. This is what this is called, where you cargo scan it to see if it's worth scanning. Because you could spend all this effort, all this time hacking something, and then you open it up, it's worth like 2,000 disk, like a single carbon. It's not worth the time. Not worth the time at all. So you want to be able to make sure that when you're doing this and you are in enemy space, which is what this is, you cherry pick and get the best stuff. If you're in a null block or in a high sec corp and your corp's rule says do not cherry pick, you will get banned, then don't do that. You know, a lot of null sec corps are like, look, you have to clean the site and you have to make sure that everything is done before you move on. That way, sites respawn and people aren't scanning down sites with like crappy loot, you know. So
You know what I mean?
be considerate if it's in your corp area, and if it's not, get your loot and get out. Okay.
But like, this seems pretty high.
Yes.
Look at this, and I'm just getting crazy lucky on all of them.
Easy.
Last one.
Nice.
Question is, can we thread the needle? Can we thread the needle
I think
for the station? And will the station's hitbox line up with the graphics?
Big coffee.
Stay tuned.
I love these. I just need
totally
some coffee.
overshot it.
Joe. It's been long. I'm low blood sugar. I need another meal. My blood sugar's hitting me, you know.
Anything in there? Nope. Next site.
Nothing. Next. Boom. That's how fast it is. That's how fast it is.
On to the next one.
You can't. A lot of you are going into wormholes or other areas doing data stuff, and you're saying,
You know, I'm not really making a lot of ISK.
because you're taking too long to do things. One of the reasons I want to react to this is because Chlorokin is really showing you effective gameplay. We use that word a lot, effective, because getting the best loot sometimes takes the most time. But are you really then maximizing your ISK per hour? Are you eating though? Are you eating though? Breakfast, lunch, and dinners for beginners you ain't even know. We'll talk about the man himself later. Okay, thank you, Chen. The other thing you can do is do things fast, the fastest. But if you do things very fast, that's the other side of the pendulum from most, is the fastest. But if you do that, you might miss some loot. Effective is the marriage of the two. You do things fast enough, but get them enough loot that it makes it good for you. It's effective. So that's what that is. Excellent.
All right, so here's what you got from those 3 relic 4
Wow.
data sites.
250.
250 mil.
Nice.
Pretty damn good.
Yes.
Especially because 200 mil of that came from the first 2 sites. So, very nice.
Right.
This is probably not worth too much, but sometimes these tech 2...
Yeah, they can.
Wait, which one is this 2? I don't think this is going to be worth anything. But sometimes these tech 2 rig gunnery blueprints are worth something, but I don't think that one would be.
You can also get some industry doing this, and I really like how Eve does this. How you see from exploring, he got some filaments for Abyss. Okay, this is one of the only places that this spawns filaments. It's got some indie inventions, data cores come from this. It's got actual BPCs for Tech 2s. It's one of the only places, and this is a rig. One of the only places you can just get drops for those things. So you do exploration, and it's adjacent to industry. And there's elements, it's just elements of this. Then there's elements of industry that are adjacent to other things. Then there's elements of those things that are, so it all kind of webs together, this beautiful mesh that we know is EVE Online. So,
rig,
gunnery, Strider, yes sir.
Blueprints are worth something, but I don't think that one would be.
Let's see what we got.
All right, so I've been using this elaborate scanning swap for Loki for a while now.
Yep.
If I can find it. Something like this. It's like a full scanning platform. Yeah, it looks something like this, and it has like a little tank. It has the ability to kill explorers, although lock time's really bad. It also has like the dissolution subsystem and interdiction nullifier. I honestly am not so sure I need all this. I just scanned down a couple systems where I wasn't even in my scanning fit. I didn't even notice. I was in my PvP fit, and I scanned it down at about the same speed. So I'm about to...
Probably don't need all this when you were in wormholes. Because if you're strength on scanning, which T3 cruisers are one of the best ships in the game, it doesn't matter which one, just pick one. Loki, and just pick one and fly it, because they're really not one is better than the other. Loki, and just make sure that when you get into T3 cruisers, there's really not a difference between them. Loki, make sure when you pick one that you get the right one. Okay, thank you. So it's really about what skills you want to fly. Tengu's fine. There isn't a best one, Loki. And then if you decide to fly one, make sure you take it into wormhole space and have a great time with it. T3 cruisers are some of the best ships in the game. And you can have a great time no matter which one you pick, Loki. And just make sure that when you go, it's good. Loki. I don't know why you guys are typing Loki. I don't understand. I think there was a hidden, yes, there might have been a hidden message. Just
screw
maybe
the scanning swap and just use the PvP fit.
Yeah, T3 cruisers can scan
we can keep the dissolution on us. This thing, as well as
just in case.
I guess the rangefinder. That way, if we do find like a signature, like a ghost site maybe, that's really hard to scan down, we can still
swap to it.
Swap into it, but we won't have to swap back and forth as much every time we have to shoot something. I think we're just gonna...
Because you think about this, he's in a scanning Loki. He gets hopped on, he's dead. Look at this. It's got eye stabs. This is great for warping around, scanning stuff down. Who cares if it does like 200 DPS? He's dead. He gets hopped on, and this Loki, he'll probably win most fights. T3 cruisers, if you're playing EVE and you're new and you cannot fly a T3 cruiser, make that your goal in 2026. It doesn't matter which T3 cruiser. The point is that you know that if you don't fly a T3 cruiser, pick one. My favorite T3 cruiser is actually, no memes, a Proteus. Love me my motorbike. The Loki is the most used T3 cruiser for a reason, memes aside. So
dump a bunch.
It's the long webs. The Loki can do longer webs, very effective on most things. So
bunch of these modules, and yeah, be happy.
Loki.
You know, you don't realize it when you're playing.
Ooh.
But the Orca is fucking huge. We're gonna look underneath it. Look at the size of that thing. Holy smokes.
Good shot.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a ship from Subnautica or something when you give it actual scale. How big that is. Crazy. Yeah, so I actually did put a seed in that system with the Astra House. And I logged it in today to...
A seed is when you have a wormhole. Okay. Let's say you live in this wormhole. This is where your house is. Okay. Whatever. And you've found someone else living over here. So you're going to have a character that's mostly logged off, that they don't know about, right? He's invisible. He doesn't exist. Okay, he's not really here. He's there, and you can log in to him, and he's in that system, so he can scout for you. But he's not like, he doesn't have any ordnance. There's no base. He's logged off at a strange safe very far away, and he's difficult to get to, and you're not going to kill him when he's logged off. So that's what a seed is. You're going to hear people talk about seeding wormholes a lot. One of the reasons I say you are
Never save any.
when we were doing our Nomad's Tale reactions last year, somebody came in chat, and I've been confirmed that this is true. They said,
Hey, yeah, I have a seed in every single wormhole.
hundreds? We're talking about alpha accounts across literal hundreds of accounts. Because if there's 3 characters per account, and if there's, is it thousands? That's amazing. It's just, it shows you the dedication to some of these people. It's sick.
To check out.
Might be sick. So.
What it would look like when it went down.
Got a purifier.
Somebody found it. And somebody noticed I logged my seed in and immediately managed to bubble and decloak my little cloaky eyes. So
Nice.
good job.
So they actually caught his seed. The people that were there, they bubbled his seed and killed
Bubble
it.
and decloak my little cloaky eyes. So good job.
Nice job.
Actually,
Nice
I went
job.
back and it never actually died. So another group
2,499
came and chased
wormholes.
those guys off.
Nice, OC.
Well, we've landed in this class 6 system. And
That's
just
day
as we were trying to say here,
35.
it's rare to find a connect.
That's day 35. I think that's a good thing to stop. So some key takeaways from this episode are effective scanning is really going to help you do a lot. Understanding wormhole class, effective hacking is going to really increase your ISP per hour. And this is what separates a bad player from a great player, is someone that's good at the APM, someone that understands the system and has the muscle memory down. And you only get that by going to do it, by undocking, by getting out into space and going to see what's at that horizon and see what kind of ISK you can make. And if you want more Nomad's Tale guides, that's this playlist right here. Go check out the full playlist. Go see our next episode. And if you want more EVE Online guides, sub right here. Thanks very much to Clarok, and go sub to him as well. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. We did it, chat. Chat, we did it. We did it. Make sure to turn that down so we don't blow your ears out. All right. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen. Well done. And if you're here on the tube, if you're here on, on the live stream, we link this in the YouTube channel as well. Guys and gals, make sure you go give Chlorokin a like. Make sure you go give him a sub. Incredible EVE content. Reacting to his channel has been great. Y'all are very much enjoying it, and he's enjoying the extra views. Make sure you sub to his channel. Make sure you like it. We're also commenting today when we start watching that episode. So this is like 2 months ago, we started this one. And we're just with Christmas, we've been unable to do stuff. So make sure you keep subbing and liking his content. It's really great stuff. Definitely support the official release. New episode today or tomorrow? So behind. Well, we have to keep watching, don't we? Henchman Chris, Twitch
Primed. ADMI.
and good to see ya. So good to see you. Quick shot, yeah, it's great stuff. I definitely recommend it. Definitely recommend it. I love me some wormhole space. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's well, it is about that time. Let me check my notes here really quick. Really loved seeing y'all today. If y'all want to see that new Corsair keyboard, they did send it to me today, or they sent it to me 3 weeks ago, excuse me, and I've been using it for about 3 weeks. Here's the link for you. We had another person DM me just now asking for the link. I'm officially a Corsair affiliate. I'm going to have a code Loru on their website very soon. It is not there yet. And actually, let me go check. I am going to have a code. Guys, Corsair's going to give me a code Loru. Woo! 2026, we're just going to keep on, just going to steps. Just going to keep on going up and up. I'm very pleased with this. Very excellent. So let me just check my Corsair emails here. Okay, it looks like it's not getting loose, but you can use RAM giveaway Ren. Can we get cheaper RAM now? If you use, when code Loru works, it will give you, I believe, 10% off most items. It's not the whole store. It's not yet active as far as I know. So, but if you use code Loru on their website, you will be able at some point to get 10% off most items on their store. There's exceptions. You just got to kind of click it and see. I don't know the exceptions. When I have the code, I'm going to poke around and test and see how I can get y'all some lovely stuff. And I get a cut. You guys get it for cheaper. Same thing as the marquee code. Same thing, especially after showing the stuff today. Chat, thanks. Great stuff today. If you're new, follow the stream. We want you to come back. Let's raid out the category. If you're new, follow us. We're typically at the top of the category, and that is no different today. Loved seeing y'all here. Loved having a good time with you. Make sure you follow the stream chat. We want you to come back. So let's see what we can talk about. Listen, we're not going to stream. We stream for about 6 hours today. We're not streaming tomorrow because we're prepping for the big snowstorm. We're prepping for the big snowstorm. So I do get a cut, Jared. You get 10% off and I get like 5% or 3% or whatever it is. It might be 2%. I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know. Let's see what it is. So that guy Toxic killing at the top. Hey, credit where credit is due. That guy Toxic is at the top of the category. Maybe we raid him out and see what he's doing. So I'm trying to see if we can have a new person. I don't raid VTube slop. I hate VTubing. I really do. It's just so dumb. You know, like, come on. I hate JPEG streaming. I have a visceral reaction to it. Let's see. This is not English. I try to read English speakers because most of my speakers are English. So Toxic got the CSP raid. Good for him. Good for him. He does great. Yo, is that pacifier? You got the sorry, is that the Sidewinder, Mad Rambo? Mad Rambo's rolling in the deep. Explo income in January 20. This is a perfect segue from this. Let's go raid Mad Rambo, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect. I can't wait to see the, oh God, AI videos. Oh no. We open up the stream as he's honking down the what's the meme name for it? No chance. That is AI. Obviously real. Obviously real. Everybody, please join me in going to raid Mad Rambo. Here's his Twitch channel. I got you. Yes. When you get there, make sure you type Loru raid. Yeah. Type Loru raid. Yeah. Let's go watch him eating some hot dogs, y'all. It's gonna be fun. Go check it out. Everybody, glizzies. Yeah, he's chomping on some glizzies. Everybody check it out. Make sure if you're on YouTube, Kick, other platforms, you follow us. It's Mad Rambo's channel. Chat, we'll see you next week. Thanks for a fantastic stream. Fantastic. We're not streaming tomorrow because we are prepping for the big snowstorm. We'll see you next week. Okay. Make sure my power's back on and everything. 07 to you. I had a great return week. It's our first week of 2026. We've already given away close to 1.5 trillion-esque. Let's see what the rest of the year does. Okay. We'll see you there. Type Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you there. Lower raid. Yeah.